ready this time.
Well, you're in the upper bracket now, but has that loss provided any more pressure? Like, oh, that wake-up call, we have a lot of things to work on, or is it just, you know, that was it, we woke up, now we're here in the upper bracket?
I would say it's like what you said. We definitely woke up from it and realized that we had to be better, and yeah, we're excited for the upper bracket.
Best of luck today.
So are we. Second. Well, second made it to every single global except from Santiago. So, like, what does second have to do to bring MIBR to that stage?
Yeah, last year I think there were a lot of questions about Sentinels, but they still managed to make every single international, and part of that success, and a big part of that success was because of second. But going into this year, joining MIBR, something that people were definitely not expecting at all, they missed on Santiago.
Good afternoon. Afternoon, guys. I'll be right back one sec.
It's something tough to deal with when you're used to having a whole year where you're traveling, you're making it far, you're having great opportunities to lift that trophy again, and this time around is kind of a good opportunity for them to reset and go again.
Yeah, and I think this stage so far, Zekin has pretty much proved how passionate he is, and especially with tweets like this, or sorry, with the interview like this, where he spoke to us in that Verizon post-match interview, where he was talking about how hard the loss was for him. I think we kind of see that reflect in the server, because he has been absolutely insane for MIBR. Back on that duelist, being able to really run it down and be set up for success, while also making sure he's playing with a lot of confidence. It feels like they've kind of slipped him into this puzzle piece that MIBR kind of needed, and it feels like he's also stepped back into form of the original Zekin on Sentinels that we've seen that did qualify to a lot of those globals.
And you saw it on that quote from him there as well just now, right? Like, sometimes you just got to feel the pain, and then come back
losing
more motivated. Yeah, losing is learning. That's
not
literally what it is.
Not at the wrong times, but sometimes.
So in the moment,
to really finance this.
Hard feelings, so we'll just go all in to get that spot.
Well, having been their leader before, does it give you a tactical advantage? You know how they play so intimately?
Not really. New AGL, new coach, so I kind of...
Oh my god, man. This guy's just talking for no reason.
Best of luck today, King.
Man, this guy actually sucks. Holy shit, this
just
fucking
like you guys
streamer.
said, right? Like, it's kinda, but not really. I mean,
I was gonna say, I can't believe it's still going. I guess it's because it went the distance, like... Bro, there's like, look at these map scores, man. 13-11, 10-13. That is pretty mental. That is pretty mental. That is crazy. I mean, we're definitely going to prioritize NA. Definitely going to prioritize NA. Whoa, 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 whoa. Echo, they're a little close. Yo. Yo. We'll give 20 subs if we get to 650. Bro, we're not even that far. Oh my god. We're not even that far. We're probably hitting that shit literally today.
A little bit more scared.
Oh, we were talking about MIBR. I don't know if you guys were here. 45 streams and this guy only says hi to me 30% of the time. Oh. My fault. Okay. I don't know if you guys were here, but we watched the MIBR vlog. Like after their envy loss. Wow. Okay, my cat's tail just smacked me directly in the face. Man. Why do you think Ospot's not using the op much?
Move into play.
Is he not using the op? Looks like he's using the op to me. I don't know. Performance, op kills. Zopping. I don't know. Not sure. I mean, he is opping. Show cat, sure.
Like, they really identified the issues they had on Breeze and then just like completely turned things around. And if you can perform like that, I don't know, man. Leviathan looking pretty good.
They reached flow state in that game. They sped up. They did a lot of what they wanted to do. But, oh my God, I'm the only one on the desk, but me and Sideshow, you know, we got it like that. We're besties. I picked MIBR.
You could look so smart.
Yeah, well,
how many cats you have?
Talk
2.
about the second match eventually, but
6 Clyde, 6 Momo.
I don't know what I'm doing today, actually. What was my prediction?
Leviathan.
You were a Leviathan.
Okay. You know, I had a moment where, you know,
Fire?
they're all the same. Everything is the same in my head.
Mazzino, MIBR, or Lev?
Yeah, I've had Clyde for like
Well, Masters London is on the line. VCT America starts
10 years.
now, guys.
Clyde is 10 years old, and Momo is like 3 years old. Late 6-7. Welcome. How was the nap? Oh, the nap was fucking nice. I won't lie. Oh, the nap was fucking nice. Why did you name Clyde? Oh, it's a her, by the way. Clyde is a female. She's named after the Pac-Man ghost.
I will say that King stands out.
Okay, the TLDR. Did you play your ranked? I did, Bibu. Also, I think we won. We were maybe getting sniped, but we won. It was good. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Clyde. The way we got the name Clyde was with my ex. We had adopted a cat. And they told us that the cat was sick. Turns out the cat was pregnant, not sick. So 4 little kittens popped out. 3 of them looked the same, and then 1 of them looked different. If you know the Pac-Man ghosts, they're named Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. So as you can probably tell, the 3 that look similar were Inky, Blinky, Pinky. And then Clyde was the one that doesn't look like the other ones. Because Clyde's obviously pretty gray, and then the other ones are kind of like brown and white. Dude, sorry? Yeah, and then you find out that your Clyde is actually a girl. So you just lose the 50-50. But that's okay.
This team just missed out on Santiago in kickoff.
That's okay. You can't always win the coin flip.
Best of 5.
Oh, so our takeaway was, by the way, that I think the only thing that Envy could have done better on that day that they lost to the only thing that MIBR could have done better the day they lost to Envy was they could have been more direct with their feedback for players individually. Instead of saying like, we need to make plans, we need to figure out what's going wrong on these days, we need to do this, we need to do that. Like, I feel like they need to have more specific roles and like more specific accountability toward individuals. They kept on kind of like bystander affecting their performance, if that makes sense. If you keep saying we need to make plans, like who the fuck is making the plan? It's because everybody's going to be like, oh, it's not my problem, it's somebody else's. Zekin trying to use the smiling buff, but Verno and Tex are anti-smile. That's not true. Tex is pro-smile. What up, Glizzy Glazer? Thank you, bro. Yeah, the mic like kind of peaks a little bit.
In this squad with that experience ideal of King. King in his career since 2021
you guys hear
has
Tex?
made 4 internationals, but as of recent he has missed on those, and it would be a perfect story for them to be able. This Masters London.
What is going on with audio today?
I've never experienced it before. Sato mentioned it yesterday in the post-match interview. Every single one of these players has London as their wallpaper on their phone.
You guys hear text in the background.
Visualizing it, and that is a way that they're trying to stay focused. It is very sweet, and I think.
Fell asleep during the PRX match. I'm so sad. Was the last map a banger? Oh, it was pretty good.
Today.
Yeah, I absolutely love that you say that because we saw the vibes yesterday in that mentality.
I hope
right?
Lev 26-0.
That flow state, they were all out of their seats. They were hollering,
I think
they were laughing.
if I had to predict a team, I would say Leviathan.
The energy was so high. What a way to.
If I had to pick one,
I'm
picking Lev.
We've seen Lev stand up and get excited, but not as much as we saw yesterday.
What, Benz?
They really changed it up, and that's what you need to do for playoffs. Sato talked about it back then. Beyond they were still playing with Neon on the offseason.
They just won. They 1-2-3 envied.
They won that win against Fnatic, and part of what they won was because Sato was always standing up.
Yeah.
He was being a little bit of
What?
a clown, as we know him, and we love him for that. And Blowstein was saying, hey, I miss when you were doing that. So now he's bringing it back.
Yeah,
You guys heard that, yeah?
To see the
They said
contrast
3,
of
2,
that
1,
MIBR
Envy.
who's all really calm with veterans that have played for so long.
They want that shit
On the other
burned
side,
into their soul,
energy.
bro.
Oh my god.
That's a scent.
Is that a scent?
I spy
so
with my
excited.
little eye ascend at the very end, but they did float it, so I do love to see that. Let's talk about Split and Fracture, though, that they picked. I mean, Split, we literally just saw Leviathan play that
That was kinda
yesterday,
funny.
and winning on it as well.
Yeah, it was a pretty good map for LEV when we got the chance to see yesterday against Furia. Starting on the attack side, they were able to punish a lot of that Vice setup that they had towards that B side for Furia, and they were also speeding up the pace. It felt like the rounds that they were winning the most, and the reason why they got some momentum going
Is Ascend going to make it a big
because
4?
they were catching Furia off guard, or because they were punishing any opportunity where Furia
I don't
was
know,
fighting
maybe.
for that space. So that is what they need to do once again today against MIBR.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, but this is MIBR.
But then there's no purpose of the big 3.
Screen, so they've definitely seen something, a little weak link. Now MIBR staying with that same comp they've had last time with the Neon and the Rays. We saw Ospas do a really
MIBR
good
chose
job
attack
of
on
taking
Ascent?
a lot of space with the Neon satchels. Zekin kind of going in from one angle.
Really?
And Ospas being able to entry from the other side. They did a really good job at these site crunches. The way that they executed was really phenomenal. And of course,
MIBR got
with
their
their
bread from
defense
C9
side,
and
lots
Envy.
of
Now it's time to
rebuilds
lock in for
delay,
playoffs.
Lots of re-aggression from Zekin, and Ospas and Zekin being balanced
How's this one
on
going?
the other sides of the map.
And for MIBR to
Oh,
start
that's an
stronger, they need
attack
to
Ascent.
play aggressive. Their
With
biggest
5.
problem when they played against Envy, when they lost
Nope.
against Envy, was that they were not fighting enough. It's not about being disciplined. It's not about playing back. It's about playing to the strengths of your players. You have Aspas and you have Zekin on your team. You're playing double duelist. If things are going wrong, just let them run it down.
Yeah, and I think Leviathan on the other side, keeping that same comp, because of course there's such a short turnaround. You can't be changing it right away.
I'm glad I took a
This is
nap.
gonna be the matchup
'Cause
where we see so much
Team
energy on
Heretics
one
and
side of the
Eternal
stage
Fire.
and
I mean,
so
EMEA
much
didn't want me to have a
on the
nap,
other.
for
It's
sure.
gonna be a great one, Zoe.
Why do you think Omen
Indeed.
Viper never
Friends,
took
time
off
for
on
the
Ascent?
first pistol round of this series, so let's send it over to your casters.
You
Here
could
in
play
England.
Viper, but generally, like you want to have a.
Well, the rules are simple for this game here. Winner gets their.
The problem is you lose a Sentinel for Viper, or you lose a second Initiator, or you lose a second Duelist. Maybe I think Viper probably had the best opportunity during the Yoru meta. You could probably still play it now, to be honest, and make it a bit awkward for teams, but
And MIBR choose to head into Split first. It's time.
I do think
for
it is
match start
viable.
Presented by Samsung OLED. Now, Mimi, this is a match that
It's definitely
Leviathan
viable.
absolutely fried on.
I was just never part of like a team that would like be like,
hours
fuck yeah,
ago.
let's play Viper on
Now
Ascent.
MIBR have started, or have decided to start the series here.
It's an interesting one for sure. MIBR obviously that advantage of coming in with extra time, getting to watch
Man.
that first game, but this looks eerily.
Yo, what is going on, YouTube? Hey.
Their comp, a lot of chance to get active.
They're still going deep here. Leviathan want more information. They'll take a fight CT.
Tex isolated on that corner, and Spike is going to get the first kill of this series. Leviathan still have that late lurk through mid as well. Remember
All right, shake
how
it off,
deadly
shake it
King
off.
Was on these slower rounds. Leviathan getting themselves into very good positions for the post plant. It won't be
3,
easy
2,
for
1,
MIBR to work
exec.
back in, especially with Spike.
'Kay.
Taking down one of MIBR's 2 duelists. So now it relies a little bit more on
Okay, so this
Ospas.
new
See what
box
he
star
can
is
manage
actually a
with Sato.
defense retake
Clears
star.
away on the back of Pillar. Now that lurk comes
Interesting.
online, and Ospas falls too. So now without their duelist, MIBR are sticking onto the Spike. Deal with that late lurk coming in, but now players continue to drop. Sato secures 3 kills in the pistol round.
I just
for Lev.
finished the Raze ISO playbook
Great
for Lotus.
decision
Man, that
making
comp
from
is
Lev
nice.
in that post plant.
It's not bad, yeah.
Yesterday they showed rounds where they were almost always 4-1, relying on King's backstab as the only extra piece of their post plant. Here they flip that script, go for that fast walk CT, and after getting that pick, even though Bruno was holding for King and kills them, they have enough map presence for the rest of the team to clean up as Sato already getting excited early in this game.
He was an absolute madman yesterday. Even
Big
when
C,
that
we need
series was
Preds. I
close,
mean,
still feeling the energy.
you want to run it even though
Shoes off, jumping
the
up and
game's
down,
already started.
having a little bit of fun. While MIBR will be forced to just work with classics into the second round.
I mean, we could. Fuck it. Like, does it really matter? Not really.
Spring out, find 4 players on the other side of that wall, quickly line them up and knock
Sure,
them
bro.
down. This round is cooked.
Sure.
Yeah, easy cleanup for Leviathan. Tex has already made noise, so he's not too long for this one either. They run that default pretty much every round when we saw them yesterday here on.
All right, 2 minutes. Predictions.
Quite a stomp for them as the series was as a whole. So interesting to see. 2 teams.
Where G2 playing?
Both of whose last
G2's playing KRU.
was a 13-1.
In very different experiences.
Yeah, Leviathan decimating Furia to look over at what was the weirdest match of the stage in Envy's stomp of MIBR, only winning 5 rounds for the super team across that series.
MIBR's stage was super weird because they 2-0 every team that made playoffs from their group, and they got 0-2'd.
Like G2, you're looking right there. And then who do you lose to? Envy and Cloud9?
A little bit ridiculous. So we'll see. They've done well against
I
teams
need
that
a
are
new
strong in the
tab.
standings.
Boom.
And now they have the weaponry to square up evenly with LEV.
MIBR versus LEV. Okay, we're good. I have notes. So we saw this exact same default from LEV yesterday.
Timing on the Prowler.
They were doing it exactly against Vice as well. I liked Furia's approach with the Vice util. Replace the util after they do the default. Pretty sick.
Ooh, that looks like a headshot through the wall there.
Here comes a re-clear for MIBR. Both teams posturing back towards mid.
It's pull back on the star, and good reactions from Verno trying to hold it down. Does get 2 kills, but at the same time, Spike opens up 3, and now this B side.
That's insane from Spike.
Well, that's not good.
Stinger spray transfer into the classic, and Zekin's caught by King on the rotate.
Oh.
Again, King on the lurk. Pays off for Leviathan. Choosing very good timings to come back.
I mean, Flex Jiggle would be good there, to be honest.
So many times Tex was in these late 1v2s, 1v3s. In the
Right side jiggle? I mean...
Again, tasked with a tough round.
If Ethan does it, if Chronicle does it, like, you know, like, surely.
Some kind of stabilization.
Surely everybody should do that.
Leviathan looked to run away with another bonus.
King has been unreal in playoffs. I mean, yeah. King is pretty unreal in general, to be honest.
The same can be said of this map so far.
Man, the bonus. Okay, I didn't really see how they ended up getting tripled. Yeah, I want to see it. The fact that it's like 3 kills with Stinger.
Yeah, we saw Verno's POV, and I think
his teammates were probably body shotting, to be fair. They were probably getting low.
But maybe just that extra amount of time was enough for Spike to get the work done. But is this just one clip? That's the question.
Yep, they line up. Spray down, he slides away. And that is just disgusting.
And switches to the classic, yeah, because he only has 3 bullets left in the Stinger. Nutty.
Huge round from Spike. You can look at this game as the super team that was expected at the beginning of the year.
Well, that's not ideal for your bonus. I mean, at least they're making plans. Fuck it.
Either of these squads, the ceiling can be
MIBR defense.
It's really a matter of who's showing up individually today.
Looks to be kind of a similar start.
Tuck the 1 rifle over to a duelist and get another hero by. So it's
man, Lev is Tex is so broke, man.
Outside of A main when this wall comes down.
Wait, did Tex buy regen shield?
They're there for him, and he still is good for the 1 kill.
Regen shield, no.
Taking an extra gun out of the hands is going to be worthwhile if Mazzino can get 2 on the Bucky as well. MIBR have a real chance in this round now. Zekin still miles away as Leviathan.
I feel like Sentinels, if you're going to buy something, you should just buy your utility.
At the wrong moment now, and it'll be
like, who knows if a Vice Thorn here would have just completely won them the round.
46 HP. I think Zekin might have been spotted by that player in Garage. Now Blow's waiting for him, trying to entice Zekin into this fight. But Zekin isn't seeing anything.
Ooh.
Here comes that push forward. Zekin tries to hold it down, but will not find success. Not today versus Lev.
Tex saved and dropped his gun. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I was still opening my notes. It's a good shot. Very good shot. Thank you.
Close in this smoke with that shotgun. So many times they were getting away with contacting up to that point again.
What types of things do you note down for Plat Chat?
Want to be looking to punish it.
I couldn't even tell you what I'm looking for, but it just ends up coming to me as I watch.
I feel for Verno there because
it's like I have this like mental checklist of like things that I'm already looking for, if that makes sense.
They don't know he has the Bucky, but that timing a little bit too good. So MIBR switch it up, fight down mid. That's what Lev are doing as well. This time though, Zekin is good for that opener, and nice smoke as well. will keep Sato at bay.
Running back still
Early
here.
picked, counter the fast open.
Really? Leviathan going for things while King is running up into A heaven. This is not so clear yet. Leviathan trying to make all this noise to open up.
MIBR very fast on the reaction here.
There's a vice wall, so you think heaven's safe. When do you check the
Tex is going to have good timing.
King just cleared at the wrong time. That is an unfortunate circumstance for King, who had the moment, but
surprised to see them split here.
Too early. Now Neon down on 6 HP. This is looking to be the round.
It's created pretty good pressure though.
A heaven really the only problem.
And the Prowler kind of showed that they're going toward A.
Tex's role to survive as long as possible. Not give over any easy fight, so he throws the flash out and falls away.
It was the man advantages that MIBR kept losing in their last match. They have to play it clean.
Lev's been pretty clean though, man. Even just in this round, just them full walking the space into A heaven, getting all this space for free without freaking out, speeding up, randomly making audio.
Two players dropping down on him, 1-for-1.
Made this pretty doable.
Sato for the flash in heaven, instant on the kill, and that's gonna pull an
no
ultimate
way.
out. Sato
No way.
Another one. So Blows has a real shot.
2v1 is very doable. They're split.
Alive. 4 rounds in a row, but the clear is good from Ospas. MIBR on the board.
Is this a nerf Neon? No.
Terrifying amount of 1v1s that MIBR ended up fighting in that retake.
You watch any of the Heretics Eternal Fire match? No. I slept. I did sleep. I was a little too eepy.
Keep this round under control. Because there was a round that started so well to get that advantage.
So there's no Ascent? No, there is Ascent. There's just no nerfed Neon. How's this game going? 3-8. And this is Attack Ascent, and it's about to be 3-9.
And now Ospas has that
that's
shot
not good.
online. MIBR 3 ults in the bank. Try to halt this momentum for now from Lev. Lev, it's interesting. They've been doing so much of this early B main and mid looks. We never really saw them do a lot of ramps play. This time, though, headed straight into Zekin, who's waiting and finds Spike again. That's back-to-back rounds of success as Neon sticks around on that teleport. Now MIBR retreat.
They've been pretty proactive toward mid, MIBR.
Catch the lurk, but the real lurker, he's over on B. That's a kill for King.
And King has the spike as well. He's lurking by himself with the spike, gets the B site himself without any issue.
And he's going to plant one off the ults now as his team is at an advantage.
I thought this round had been blown up. Didn't
when
see
do we time out? What up, Praneeth?
But now it's MIBR on the back foot.
Still in world with Tex and Zekin. Zekin has the ult available.
Yeah, gonna wait for the smoke to drop, see if Tex can open anything up for him.
Problem is he has to go loud because his
Now
shotgun
poses problems. Tex falls into the site.
The smoke actually helps him a lot.
Playing toe in toe with one another as Blows look in the wrong direction. MIBR have a chance as Neon brings it down. Zekin's already pulled that ultimate, slides into the corner, makes it even, and the plant is good for him. He can try and stick this halfway. As Neon has to run on in there, taking him away from the spike. The time is limited. Zekin holds it down. 0.03 for the Red Bull clutch.
You always count to 6.
That is incredible from Zekin. The round looked over, but such a quick decision with the Neon ult.
You always count to 6 on clutches.
Isolate the fight and know exactly.
It's so funny, literally, that we were talking about that earlier.
That kill was crazy on the lurk.
Like the players peeking exactly on half. If you're Neon there, you stay. Well, wait, not Zekin. If you're the Omen, if you're the Omen, you stay close to the wall, and then you hard peek for 6.
MIBR again hold down B and Zekin's
so you count 4? No, you count 3 or you count 6. Because you either want to get them off at half, or you get them off 1 second before they can fully defuse.
Huge map control for MIBR.
4 would be giving them half. 4 is basically what Neon did right there. If you're not being like sarcastic.
Mid is always weak early.
Okay, Ospas has a sick fucking spot here.
And Ospas hears the flash in mid as well, so at some point he's gonna turn back around.
Okay, I want Verno to make noise here. This is a very good Prowler.
They're safe from King on the other side. Blows has utility in hand.
Oh no.
So King will show up and shut out the showstopper. Things now even once again, 4-on-4.
And still a player.
Whoa, King is way too smart.
Freeze for a moment.
No, King is way too smart.
No, Verno is up here.
Things could have gotten a lot worse for Leviathan if Osboss finds more. Now Zekin's just jumping around in B main.
That patch can't come fast enough.
Leviathan, who only have control over mid. At the same time, Spike dives all the way back in defender spawn. This round has been all over the place.
Bro, no. I'm about to swap off YouTube. No, man, no. Oh my god. Just give me this shit. Jesus.
All over the place as King lays out Verno in heaven.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I swear it's like people will say I'm delayed and then I go to YouTube and then it just buffers like that. It's actually annoying.
The other duelist, Zekin, is in the attack side spawn.
This might be an overcook. There's only 15 seconds.
But all Spike needs is one kill. He has to kill this player backside. If Tech stays alive, the round is so difficult. He doesn't clear him. Now with 7 seconds
He can
left.
get this plant for free, though.
Pocket for Blows to plant the spike.
Oh,
Tex
that's not
doesn't
good.
have the spam, but it might not matter. Blows is so
What?
low HP. The classic finds a kill. And now down in hell, he will be dealt with. MIBR string 3
It's okay, stay
back-to-back
Twitch,
to
yeah.
back.
Lev, I think
I am.
overcomplicated
I plan on
that
it.
round. Try and rotate back and forth so many times. End up with a lurker.
He just changed
through
crosshair?
A11, through CT spawn, but not checking that anchor back site. Leaving Tex alive, that's the difference in this round.
Well, they're definitely staying proactive. That's for sure, MIBR. These guys are constantly taking risks, constantly like rewalking space.
So Leviathan, they're going to take their first moment now, Mimi.
I don't get people complaining about delay. Are they watching multiple streams of the same game? I guess so. Or like maybe they're in call with like their friends or something. I think that's the most relevant one. When you're in call with your friends and then like they're on FNS, then like you're on me, and then one person's on Sliggy, and then people have 3 different like
play a little bit more for mid early
stream delays.
and condition that they can't take that space for free.
Yeah, or also just go back into the ramps play. That was something
You think they
never
nerf
really did until
classic
the
right
last
click again? I
round
hate it.
of the
Nah,
attack half
probably not.
yesterday. Because to their credit, the B stuff was working, but you're right, there are now gaps that MIBR are exploiting.
The other factor to talk about, though, is how they're playing these late rounds. That it's been now 3 in a row with post plants where maybe they've already...
Imagine having friends to watch VCT with. I'm saying. No, you guys are actually my friends I watch VCT with.
That lost clutch to Zekin, the lost round in the chaos at the end. Those are the biggest concerns right now for Lev.
Yeah.
In a game that's starting to slip away.
You remember their pistol round.
You're my best friend?
Post-plant, how proactive they
W
got,
friends?
how successful it was when they were fighting on their own terms, but maybe when they're waiting for MIBR to come into them, things are getting a little bit muddier.
Yeah, I want to see them pushing the advantage, staying proactive. They're always good when they're the ones picking the fight. And so they do switch up the default, go to a 1-3-1 instead, and put some presence in mid.
Yeah, so this will be the first time in the last 3 rounds Zekin hasn't...
One thorn A, one thorn B?
3-round positioning.
Okay,
MIBR
sure.
expecting that A pivot into a ramps dive, but Lev have
We
gone
do
for
have Phoenix ult and Viper ult.
very quickly baiting out this Vise wall.
Man, I'd like to see just a bit of a regroup and slam something.
Already completed.
Yeah, 10 seconds in. That's great.
They'll keep the pressure up. You see that MIBR wants to as a reaction refight A main, but there's no one
Okay,
here
based on the Viper being here, chat, we can kind of
space.
deduce that this is a B
Phoenix ult
split.
in mid as well, giving you the chance to attack B heaven and then quickly pop to the other side. Something they've done before. We'll see. Asato
This
pulls
is
out the ultimate. I think
wide
go
open.
To the site. Let's hear what they're talking about.
Na backside, cuidado dentro
Planta aberto,
Não,
guys.
não,
Não,
eu tô passarela, guys. Consegue ultar, King?
Vou plantar aberto, tá? Plantei aberto.
Posso arrumar carta West?
Vamos comer pelo CT, come CT.
Okay. 2 meio, deixa B. Vou ficar dentro da smoke. Fade neon.
Olha o ult do cara, como tá. Quer abrir céu, Bruno?
Tamo calmo.
Tem direção com você. Mano,
Agora,
vamos fazer essa smoke aqui, viado. Smoke é sobre
Não tenho.
Não, mas quando eu tô jogando não.
Consegue abrir direita? Abre direita comigo?
Vai.
This is getting hectic.
Fica fechado. Tô com o ping agora. Guys, o meu home.
Oh, I know exactly what he was feeling there. Why is nobody playing in front of him in the ult? Blow should have been playing in front of him for sure.
That the Omen can be behind them. It'll be Neon now in the clutch. It's a good plan for him. Trying to find that last player, but Mazzino takes him down first. MIBR see through the mess that was that post plant to tie things up, Mimi.
MIBR stay a step ahead there. Out of their opponent's timeout, they go lighter
My
on
dad
mid,
just did walk around glitch
instead
and he told me to
fight
stay
through all the
quiet.
extremities off of that mid control play. This triple flank was critical.
Oh, you could just tell what King was thinking here. When he took this engagement, he did not want to be the person in the front. He wanted Blows for sure to be in front of him. Maybe Blows wasn't feeling confident though because he has Guardian and a Viper ult.
Gotta give credit to Mazzino though. Those shots at the end.
Definitely.
That was a very clutchable round for Neon.
Damn.
If he doesn't just get deleted.
Feel for King there, bro. You never want to be the person all the way in the front with Viper ults. 3 people alive.
To that B main control. The pivot from the timeout doesn't pay off, so they just go.
I think it was 4 people alive in. 1 player toward B main. 26 gifted subs, bro.
Luckily, there's not a Zek in there.
Okay, fine, bro. 670. Are we actually at 670?
Look to go back towards mid.
Fuck, we are at 670.
These 3-player reclears.
Yeah,
Chat, it's over for me.
MIBR.
Leave me behind. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Demon Glazer. You're actually the GOAT. Holy fuck, bro.
3 players ready to
we'll do it after the game.
Off contact, but Spike
I think like technically we're not at 670 because it's not subscribers, but it's the sub points. I don't really know the difference if I'm being honest, but I'll do it regardless. Win 670 emote probably after I do the IRL 6-7.
Have to be something we look more closely at between Zekin and Spike. It's always one of those two.
So Verno and Tex make a gamble. They go back towards B together. Hope this is the final destination for LEV.
This is pretty common though from LEV.
Thank you again, Demon One Glazer. Actual GOAT, bro. Holy fuck.
Into the round, regroup and hit, but it does bring them pretty low
Holy
on time.
fuck.
Still with the Worms.
Turn on fire 1 pistol into bonus. Oh
We'll
my
see.
god, what the fuck.
MIBR just gonna have to hit some nasty shots to start this
Team
off.
Heretics can't lose with that many rounds on attack, surely.
Still enough time to work with for Leviathan, assuming there aren't just kills going on through smokes. Nice
no
stun,
way.
it's a better shot out of Tex. Hold on a minute, MIBR could do this. It would have to be Verno. Backed into the corner, Leviathan swing together and stand strong regardless of
honestly,
the kills.
Those shots were insane from Tex.
Nice shots by Tex.
Not enough this time.
What happened there?
The big piece of that round was this re-clear in mid.
There's the mid re-clear for sure. They're not even going to show it.
Pattern we've been talking about,
Can't believe Verno was like staying hard baited.
With their duelist +1.
I feel like if you have 2 people alive, you
where despite that being a good read,
try to play the team fight. Joey Spa with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, the situation, look at Sato still jumping around, but
haven't paid attention to the playoffs. Where is this in the bracket? This is the qualifying match to London.
Left, right. A good clear.
Is he waiting for all 3 of them to peek him?
So MIBR will call a timeout now that they've lost.
Yeah, I think he's like expecting them to like not. What I'm expecting is that he's expecting all of them to path like this. And then just be lazy about it. And that's what he's trying to play for. But I think realistically, especially once this player has kind of pathed in this new box lane, you do kind of have to activate, bro. You do have to activate.
This could be a very different scoreline if any number of small things go a different way.
Yeah, with how slow LEV has been playing, I wouldn't hate to see MIBR going into some more kind of deep.
Looks like a lot of them play with bullet tracers off.
Forward and holding.
Some players do, but I think that's.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I don't know if that's good. Can you turn off only your own bullet tracers? And leave like the enemy ones.
Now from Leviathan that you could do a more defined pace change. We'll see though, because Leviathan are just straight on back to that classic play.
Yeah, you only turn off your own? I see.
It could just be with a Nightfall to go for the
I think that's okay.
No
it doesn't really matter that much then.
Now MIBR did choose to buy up into this round.
As long as it's literally, it's not like literally turning off your opponents. It's like whatever.
Full armor frenzy is a devious buy from him.
Yeah, but Mazzino's just hanging out with Zek, and he's like, okay, if you die,
that is a crazy buy.
Picking up your gun.
Full armor frenzy.
Another re-clear mid.
Yeah, this time though, MIBR playing.
Like when you play this comp that doesn't really have a Viper, right? If they want to maintain this mid space, they really do just have to sit here with 3 people.
Good thing is you're neon, so you can always run away.
Yeah, and they've baited out.
The problem is though, if a team is pressuring B main and mid on you,
time ticking.
You do just end up kind of like burning infinite smokes, and then you have no smokes for the actual hit timing.
Yeah, Hunt got broken in B main. That'll make MIBR suspicious.
Verno's holding the C's out and ready though. No nade to combo it with, but still the chance to isolate.
Found out that Vice isn't here.
Flash though is going to send Osboss running out of the site. Verno not so lucky. Quick sprint around and a kill. Set Leviathan up 5v4 in the post.
I want to see them get proactive in this post fight, further the advantage.
I mean, Blows still held on to the Nightfall. They didn't even
triple swing right would be pretty money.
And now Sato
Alt and walk.
Walking forward with the run it back, finding that player. Mazzino did secure the upgrade onto the rifle, but now with no HP, the rest of MIBR just getting cut down one at a time.
Just save.
So they peek on out of the smoke. I think Osboss has the read against his former IGL. King's eventually going to be heading in on the lurk, but I've got news for you, Ospas. There are players approaching from every single angle, and he's just going to have to bunny hop on out of there to safety.
It's a rough one for MIBR, especially now that they're getting hunted down. The last few players at LEV.
Surprise! Still here.
Take these guns away. And without anyone falling, that
Is
a
it?
huge win
Wait, I actually have a point.
for Leviathan.
And don't forget, Fraud calls the timeout. MIBR force up into
Has
that
Ospas always done this with his movement?
This was the critical, especially now that they
work, but I've got news.
You guys see, he's doing like the Ethan crouching during the bunny hop. You don't often see players doing this.
You have a player getting caught CT like that, and they have the numbers advantage to play.
Is anybody that locked in to know if he's been like crouching during his bunny hops?
It's impossible to anchor back.
Very few players actually do that.
Left side, Phoenix is flashing on the right, so
I think it is technically better.
On the B site, we're just gonna fight you instead. Just this hero judge from Zekin. One is all he will find. The rest of his team just pushed away by that C's.
Smoke's dead.
Does crouch bunny hop do anything? I mean, it just makes you like marginally harder to hit, right?
A little bit more for a Zekin that was also
silent B ups? No, it's not silent. It just makes hitbox smaller. Like it's not like, you know, it's not like insane, but
so Leviathan can pop out of these close corners with that.
You have like 2 pseudo smokers in this comp.
I was just curious if he's always been doing it, because there's a very, very small amount of people that actually crouch bunny hop.
I do think with Omen dead, expecting a re-hit B is a good read from MIBR.
Ethan's one of those guys. Ethan was the only player that I saw doing it for a very long time. Must be something that Ospas like suddenly started working on. Are you going to do the 6-7 after the match? Yeah.
To block off towards CT.
Yeah, does give you the threat over Heaven though. Which
after the map, probably.
They can throw that up to actually give them a safer entrance up the rope.
And that kind of play towards A becomes a lot easier when you're splitting. That's exactly what LEV does. Put the priority instead towards Heaven, where they can use those walls to split out onto site. And this will be a free plant.
Yeah, the Xeno last round had the frenzy this time. Not even that, just a classic. Headshot will not do anything really except tickle blows on the way down. Who's getting the plant? Blows
okay, yeah, that's a bad number. Wait, that's a bad number.
Of course, with Sato being up in Heaven, he doesn't really have the chance.
Playing this spot in the post plant.
Yeah, it's because the flash around the corner of that window is so good.
Well, that's a dry swing, and now it's a 3-on-3.
And that
is Sato Lev's best player? I think people would argue it's Neon, but they have like a bunch of insane players, to be honest. Neon spikes in, Sato, like all, honestly, all 5 are fucking incredible.
It's aggressive towards CT and shows up this round.
Yeah,
no hat 6-7. Well, no, not quite.
And with Leviathan having more than enough.
Not quite
so
that.
Really the only difference maker here would be Ospas getting a little closer to that showstopper, and even that a long ways away. So Leviathan have fully recovered now from that loss streak in the middle of this half to go up to 7.
They're such an annoying team to play against on this split attack side, because you know they're going to be 4-1-ing towards yeah, just insult injury. But you know they're doing the same 4-1. Okay, we refight B main and trap them. They win that fight anyway. They're going for B, we're going to walk mid early on. They re-clear, they win that fight anyway. Even when MIBR are in the right positions, these brawls are just consistent.
Yo, look how panicked he looked. He was like, oh shit.
He really hit the eye caramba. That's
all
awesome.
Good. Spins around, gets the kill. One more round left in this half for Leviathan.
What's going to be the meta? You mean like after the Neon nerfs? Probably Jet Rays a lot. Jet Rays, Jet Phoenix.
We're using the Steel Garden just to stop this hit, I suppose.
Yeah, I said Neon. But honestly, Spikes in is also incredible. Spikes in on... Okay, fuck, it's so confusing, man. Spikes in on Neon is probably one of the best Neons in the world. Neon in general is one of the highest stat players in the world right now.
With that judge in
so confusing, man. This guy named Neon, man. Fuck.
Slow things down.
Why Jet greater than Waylay? Like self-sufficiency on the entry. Waylay's just a little bit annoying because you...
Here comes the B main re-clear.
You have to have a really good setup util to like enable Waylay's entry. I think Waylay is still playable, but I think we'll see more Jet, and we've already started seeing more Jet.
So it'll be this forward fight into Neon. Taking him down is critical for MIBR's chances in this round, but they can't even secure the trade on the other side. All the while, Spike has now walked back into spawn.
Okay, this has looked pretty bad for MIBR.
This guy coming from? Because Leviathan are in full control of this map. It's really just Mazzino, but even he runs out of bullets. has no chance left in this one as Leviathan dominate this A side.
Spike is running.
It's just these little moments. These little moments.
Insane. 15 kills for him. And he's looking to end the half with one more.
Ankle's broken.
Weren't even really doing
Can't wait for Neon to get nerfed.
Like, the 4-1 B main stuff was just working every single
Who won this matchup in regular season? It was MIBR. MIBR 13-10 to two different maps.
You get to see a little bit more depth from Leviathan. You see them adjusting in the mid rounds, even after that early steel garden.
Allspace went wedge for Tex, but Tex didn't swing. Yeah, I think he was. Maybe it was something in comms that split his focus.
Leviathan were giving me the exact situation they found themselves multiple times yesterday, leading 8-4 after this first half.
Maybe something in comms split his focus, like, oh, they're execing A, so then he turns around.
Wow.
Didn't look very intentional, the double peek into deep B, man. Because, like, wide swing into a late trade is, like, not ideal.
Permutations, the stuff that didn't have to get shown in that Furia game is what got the better of them. An 8-4 lead for LEV on their opponent's map pick. We'll close it out after this.
How do you think Neon nerf is going to affect teams like Heretics and LEV? Oh, yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. It's going to be pretty bad for the teams that hard play.
We can't do that.
This was Breeze Haven, by the way. Today's video is a little bit different, split fracture in a sense. Yeah, no, it's going to be bad for sure. There's some teams that rely heavily on Neon. For example, when we were talking about, because we were here for the T1 PRX match. When we were talking about T1 PRX, it's like you would rather almost send PRX based on like the idea that next patch will likely just be better for them. They've already kind of moved away from so much Neon on every map. They only have Neon on some of their maps. Whereas like T1 is super reliant on Buzz being a good Neon. He's been like actually like crushing it. I think LEV kind of in a similar lay. I think LEV will still be good, but man, Spikeson is like fucking nice on Neon. Don't you think it's a huge waste to put Neon on Omen when he has such a good op? Eternal Fire game is tied? Okay, hold on. Let me get a fucking look-see over here. 10-10? Is he still watching it? No, he swapped. Looks like he's still watching. Okay, makes sense, honestly. Man, the fact that this is tied is pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie. What was this at the half, chat? Was it 9-3? (9-3) at the half on attack. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I had 9-3 on attack ascent, I'm fucking like jumping with joy. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they were jumping with joy. How are we doing here? Oh, we're back.
MIBR, a team of superstars, those long-time champs in the region. Leviathan, 4 players to never lift the Americas trophy, 4 to never a global event.
And well, this round,
holy
4
fuck.
players all set up in mid.
Well, the music's staying active here.
Yeah, Leviathan just fully abandoning this B site, ready to quickly flood in here out of heaven. See how their chances look.
Flood into hell.
Utilities being hurled back at both sides.
Oh shit.
Here. Even trades to start, but it's MIBR
one-way smoke.
Top. With some posturing back into sight, Neon stays alive and tries to slip back in. It's Mazzino for 3 kills and a quick pistol round from MIBR.
What? So if they one-way the new box lane, like, surely the natural reaction is to flood out hell into the over-under. So the first 2 players did it right, but everybody else is like, where are you? Oh, you're deep hell, dropping under a one-way smoke.
All of those fundamentals.
What the?
I do feel like he was around
some detail issues from LEV. That was fucking weird.
In that NV series where it didn't look
that
like
was really weird. We feel like MIBR fixed their shit from 2 weeks ago? Wait, that was last week.
4 players from both sides in B.
NV was last week.
Actually, just a mirror matchup of the first half, you remember? And if we were in this exact same position, it's going to be the duelists again on the attack side to dominate.
I don't know. I mean, they're definitely at least making plans. That seems to be what they talked about in the MIBR vlog. Make sure that they're making plans. What up, Pancakes?
Start to this game from them. certainly have a composition that can succeed here on the attack side.
But also lost to C9, so I'm calling 2 weeks in the last week. Oh, you mean like so the last 3 weeks? Because they also beat LEV somewhere in there.
Be a little sacrificial. Let Aspas
I don't know. There's definitely still some gaps
in
in MIBR's play, for sure.
Yeah, a little bit explosive here with the double dive agents, especially compared to Leviathan's double duelist comp that has to work the map a little bit slower. I think especially once we see MIBR unlock their heavy dive plays up towards ramps, especially in the A side of the map, that's where it's going to be very, very scary for Leviathan's defense.
Yeah, the way Lev plays is very reliant on that position 1, that neon, the tip of the spear. I think MIBR rely a lot more on that second man in Aspas, especially on a map like this.
Well, MIBR are going to wrap this one up as Blows expires to the spike, and this continues the streakiest game imaginable.
We shall see.
We had 4 in a row for LEV, then 4 rounds in a row MIBR, 4 back for LEV, and now 2 for MIBR. If they can convert this bonus round, because this fight was about as clean as can be. Nice little flat piece from Aspas.
Both rounds now, LEV have just gone for a big 4-player team fight together. They do like doing that.
Heretics is 12-10.
Even on the defensive side.
Bro, what?
You're
Fake comeback?
time going to see that Phoenix and that Neon connected.
No. Show us the score, man.
This time in mid.
It is 12-10. Oh my god.
Back to just playing for the mid fight and then going on the quick rotations. Not a bad strategy.
I'm pretty happy with either team qualifying, to be honest. I don't know how they've looked today, but
And MIBR very slow.
you would definitely say that Team Heretics was on a massive uptrend.
Really, it's just been Blows these last few rounds.
They're on a massive uptrend. So, man, they looked pretty fucking bad. Kind of been able to turn it around.
Viper from MIBR. I mean, it's a little hard to cut the angle, so they don't do anything in terms of sleight of hand. It's just a fast exec into the site. Zekin already up in screens.
Aspas drops off that angle, so Heaven Control stays, but MIBR will fight for screens together.
Yeah, LEV need to go quickly because Verno is in mid, working onto that later lurk. MIBR with very good positioning on the map.
Aspas said, bait setup?
Right slow to get down onto ramp. And without any real way of fighting back, it's going to have to be taking down Verno here.
Good attempt on the movement.
A little bit more comfortable. No flank coming online. As MIBR have this judge here laid out by Neon, but another challenger awaits. MIBR really just plucking players off left and right with Tex back into the corner. Now Spike pulled away from the spike. King out into the open, a flash to delay. There's not much time for him. He needs to work back in, but there's nothing he can do about it. MIBR delayed way too long.
Heretics closed out. W.
So his former teammate gets the win. Just surviving. Enough for Aspas to close this round. And I don't actually think it was necessarily an intentional bait play, but the difference maker in this round was that Aspas was unsuspected backseat.
The bait setup. The bait setup.
You never think that the Raze is just going to be tucked into the corner waiting.
Heretics to London. W. W Heretics.
It's the bonus round win for MIBR. What a weird game.
Where
both teams are trading bonus rounds.
Yeah, we have a chance to make it another streak of 4 here for MIBR and just keep this.
That is funny. 4-4-4-4. Okay.
At some point, that's going to have to stop.
Pretty likely as well.
See, though, Spike fully revealed. He saw his demise coming in quickly. That A-side is relatively open.
That looked kind of funny. He just fully peeked off ramp with a Bucky.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it.
Trying to like kill a player if they were close.
Similar to the Phoenix on the
Pretty
other
funny.
Side. Loves getting posted up here in these post plants.
Does look like Sato picked up a Phantom.
There's a hero thrifty that swung it. That's fucked.
Around with that one, so we'll see what he can't do because he's dead. No problems for Verno. Leviathan be happy here to die to the spike if they could, but the spam is going to take care of Neon. And well, you better be clean on these shots, King, because Aspas won't give you much of a second chance. And the prophecy has been fulfilled. 4 in a row for MIBR.
And we're tied again, 8 apiece.
If you were coaching Heretics, what would you move Koshmaris to? Oh, I don't know. I don't really know Koshmaris like that. I don't know what agency plays. And it is also kind of map dependent.
When they're going for these retakes, the double duelist combo from MIBR have been very proactive in their positioning and have been able to disrupt these retakes.
MIBR have been pretty fluid here on the attack side, pivoting between B, A control, even working into mid. Now back over towards B while Zekin is sending the fake up.
There's no way this eye gets value again, by the way.
There on the shots, and Lev were waiting for it. So the kill is good, but it does open up this B side a bit. We have a chance now to listen to MIBR.
They're pretty slow to recognize the fake.
Smoke heaven, I'll supposed walk in.
Yeah, I have a smoke in a couple seconds.
We should crunch mid.
Okay.
Get him. Show spawn crunch mid.
I killed him. Let's do right side, do right side, do right side.
Go. Keep fighting. Heaven.
Heaven.
Out spawn now. Out spawn now.
Alright, go out spawn. Both sides.
80 Omen. Spicy per you. Omen was Dino.
Honestly, insane comms. Actually, pretty good comms.
How active Zekin is in those mid-round fight comms.
Actually, good
He's always been
comms.
known as one of those players, no matter what role he's on, that is
They flowed well there.
trying
They
to set
wanted
up
to
the
fake the spawn push,
Careful there, but
crunch
unfortunately,
B heaven, which is kind of hard, to be honest. Crunching B heaven is not really that real.
I wonder how much of that was him taking more responsibility. Since he's dead, he can sort of
But
mastermind without having to run
then
on his micro because
they start flooding out,
MIBR were in a lot of trouble.
and he calls the
One set of
swing
nicely
new box
there.
lane. Well, Mazzino calls the swing new box lane. Wow, that was actually really good comms.
It's a really nice retake from them.
Like across the board.
Trading out from Lev, and now we get to
W.
see if we get another round of the prophecy.
Dinos close left out of CT, right?
At
Yeah,
some
there's
point,
little
it
like
has to stop.
dinos here.
Surely.
There's little dinos on the
streak
wall.
when we get to OT,
People call it
'cause then you
dino.
just win it, right? If the streaks of 4 continue.
MIBR just contact into B main. And
Well.
Neon caught on the jiggle.
Good
Tough
contact.
luck for him, I suppose. This B site belongs to MIBR. 3 players up in heaven.
Well, I just remembered it. Last time we saw MIBR play
Up the
attack
rope.
split, they did like
Right shoulder
a lot of
against
one-phase execs into
Smoke,
a
and the Prowler doesn't see him.
vice.
That is major, especially now.
The fact that they're playing against double duelists is actually going to be a lot more comfy for them.
Brilliant as well. Verno's utility.
They actually do a lot of their
on full
usual
display to
hits.
stall these players out.
It has to be Tex. He's worked
Lev
all
is
the way
so
around
good
on
at
flank.
walking around,
I
man.
mean, Leviathan working back into
The full triple walk here, Mazzino's going to off angle. He's going to have to like...
Seeds over heaven control. Now Mazzino.
Oh, that's an
taken
important
out as
kill.
well.
I won't lie. That's a very
So
important
Verno
kill.
steps up. A chance to fight these lines together as Tex up in heaven. No one suspects him. Now Verno around the other side, trying to see through all these smokes. It's hard to spot an angle, but it's a 1-on-2 for Tex, and he doesn't stand
King,
a chance.
man.
Stepping into King's pit. Leviathan take another.
Incredible close to that round from King.
Neon needs to learn how to flex
Those
jiggle,
kills
for sure.
Could not have come any
Zix
later.
jiggle.
This is how
He's
it
definitely
opens.
spotted on the unjiggle, by the way.
Executed on the site. And there are so many signs that this is an MIBR win. Zekin's control towards hell there. But Lev made great decision making in navigating such a difficult mid-round there.
Mazzino timing himself by moving in
Walk back
CT?
towards CT.
Oh, I mean,
He
he's
used the pit, which is a
he's
big
off
risk
angling
for our
versus the
position.
contact. I think he
All
just
of these
whiffed.
micro decisions came very quickly.
Exactly, because
Off angling the contact is completely acceptable.
Them,
He just
there's
whiffed.
also a player in their spawn that they never
His
cleared
fight is
out
actually
because
like
they
pretty
didn't go for
easy.
that walk. They'd have
I
no
think
real
because he
chance to
got
get
kind of
back into
jiggled
that
out on the
zone.
fight.
You're exactly right. The call.
We'll see if we can see it quickly.
Stepping into King. Precious time.
Because he gets kind of jiggled out here and repositions himself randomly. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. His reposition here, yeah. Yeah, he did kind of like fuck himself, micro-wise.
Heaven control. Now these players out.
It has to be
How he
Tex.
approached the fight was not
All the
ideal.
way MIBR to win. They
The random
have
sidestep, yeah.
fracture. We don't know what to expect on map 2. It's the same
He got like
concept.
jiggled out of the angle and then he
It's a
didn't
question
just
marks
hold.
that They've only ever played in scrims. That they
The player
haven't
didn't
had
see him.
Match, and maybe that's an advantage to come in with your opponent not knowing what to
And he was just
expect.
randomly
This is
sidestepping.
a big risk for a team.
A little
that has
little
such high
unlucky, not really though.
expectations of qualification.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
really
so
that
you can't
unlucky,
be
just kinda like
confident about them.
reposition and then whiff.
It'll be a full question mark.
That could have been an easy
They're gonna have
multi.
to prove themselves the first time when we head over to Fracture. But for now, they choose to spread out on the map. Fight over ramps. It's a brilliant
that easy.
fight from Tex. 3 players line up in Tex to secure 2.
All right,
Magnetic from him. Complete shutdown on the double duelist.
nice shots. King is just standing in the middle of mid.
Tanner left to play
What the
around, or it's-
fuck?
Well, how do they get any real information, right? They don't have a sentinel in their composition, so they can't just have that utility anchor.
They just
one
go stack
side.
B.
No, they have to gamble a little bit more.
No, they're stacking
Like they're
A.
guessing
This is
wrong.
doomed.
MIBR walk their way back to
Flash got 0 value, yeah. What if the timings don't even... No, the timings are fine for that, right? If they go
What's the
wide
round
first
like this
timing,
that they
like, they would get punished by the flash, but most people walk that first timing.
Kind of contact
Like, nobody really rushes out A like that, off barrier.
In the mid round. You think of those 2 rounds they lost 3v3 in mid. They were a bit more ready for it on the ramp.
This time MIBR changed their call a little bit. Choose to work into mid, give themselves the opportunity to pivot away from this B if they so need, but you're going to find out pretty quickly nobody's actually home from LEV.
And now your big priority in the post plant here is not have to use any of these ults. They give the
Orb goes to Aspas. Well done.
Showstopper.
How come Xander always makes me rush off barrier then? He's always behind me too.
Do you think LEV play it?
He just likes the sight from behind, you know what I mean?
I think they could actually justify going for this one and still have a bye in the next round, but there's been one thread of Leviathan throughout. It is that they do like being pretty conservative about saving.
Whoa.
Yeah, holding on to that one for now, especially when the game is so close.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean, explain.
Anything to build into. The risk is you lose a couple more rounds and then you're in trouble.
If you lose that next one.
So now, finally, the curse has been lifted. Leviathan could not win 4 rounds in a row. MIBR will break that at just 2. And now MIBR heading into another round with 4 ultimates nearly in the arsenal once Zeno gets his online. Set themselves up beautifully to keep this
early flash peek, double peek heaven.
And my hope with how that round went
is that good?
It doesn't completely dissuade LEV from going for active refights like they tried to.
That is very early, yeah. That is very early. I don't think anybody would ever be.
Wasn't flash, and he utterly cut them down. But
yeah,
I think where LEV really succeeds is when they are pushing
yeah,
out
no.
in the mid-round and are being
I don't think that's a very good play, but
information and being able to early rotate
that's okay.
Defense.
Well, Leviathan are not shying away from the early fights. Instead, they're just switching over to the B side, which MIBR were successful in early in this half. See what the changeup is.
Off angle trap.
Teleport over to the side. Curveball ready. It's a trap play from LEV. Ready to activate as Neon comes around the corner. Zekin spins around for 3 out of nowhere. Brilliant work from MIBR's young duelist, as MIBR have just won another map.
Eh?
That is an insane one from Zekin to tie this game up.
Gonna take the round here, even things up to keep this map close at 10 and 10 apiece. Leviathan just gonna try to save again.
And they're getting hunted already. Mazzino knows this call has come. He won't let the weapon stay.
Not sure if he has a choice. That's a.
We're just back into saving again
to take him down, but this is gonna get the gears spinning now from Leviathan, who realized that was one ultimate that MIBR.
I don't care. I'm gonna just glaze Zekin perma. I mean, fair enough.
Fight went so awry.
Zekin's incredible, bro.
In front of those ultimates and you take the fights that you don't have to fight.
What happened to the Phoenix Flash? I'm pretty sure they just turned it.
Just doing that.
Simple as.
I don't disagree with the call. I think a B main refight is a nice idea. But unfortunately, Zekin is just too quick. I have to see how he turned this Phoenix Flash, because it had to be quite impressive with the 180 away into both.
Pretty sure the Phoenix Flash went wide.
Here we can see it.
It just didn't hit
He's just hard clearing.
Didn't hit him at all.
Wait, did it whiff?
I mean, he was, first of all, he was looking to this left side.
Yeah,
but
and also kind of half tucked behind that box.
Exactly.
It for sure went behind the box from his POV. Oh my god, that is crazy. I'm pretty sure what happened is he was like here, and the flash hit here.
Yeah, they've been great.
In all of MIBR's like brawling like this, instantly catching out players and making it really hard for LEV to trade each other out.
We'll never really know because we didn't actually see exactly where it landed, but he wasn't even quarter blind, half blind, nothing.
It's failed for LEV. This map has big implications for them as well. They're in the same boat. If you
MIBR is the Robin Hood of VCT Americas. That is crazy.
I'm feeling like they have to come up big.
Steal from the rich and give to the poor.
Really looking right for them.
Wait, you actually might be onto something. Hold on. Screenshot.
Once again, stepping up in this game. He had a monstrous series in the previous, and I think
that's actually a good comment, honestly. That one goes straight into the Discord.
Rookies or near rookies around him. Everyone's played for less than a year. It's been impressive to see him still deliver these performances time and time.
It speaks to how this team is built, that the first half was all about Spike, Sato, those young players stepping up. But as the game has gotten tighter,
the most expensive Poppins guide is $350.
One veteran
Wait, what?
Stepping up and keeping his team in this game.
What?
Tough task this round. Some big ults available.
How does the pattern continue? 4-4, 4-4, 2-2. The fuck?
High chance it comes down to Leviathan on the retakes again. They've gone back to their early defaulting for this 1-3-1.
This looks like a repeat.
Okay, sitting in a bit of a 1-3-1. No more refights, thank God, man.
There's decent stall here for LEV, but not when Zek
Whoa,
is just
whoa,
sliding into the
whoa,
site,
whoa.
trying to teleport away as Neon, but that pull catches him out. It's a perfect execute from MIBR. King now stuck inside of the site, but this might be his playground.
What?
King! Are you kidding me? Sato gets the kill. King retreats, and Leviathan have things even. A 2-on-2 now with Sato in the site. Blows protecting from above, trying to pull the attention away from his teammate. Sato hears them both.
One enemy
And now to seize the reins in this game once more, it is Sato.
Sato got ult.
Sato has that fight, and Sato's gonna swing wide to take it. Lever right back on top.
Bro.
That is a Leviathan round.
Okay, you never blind the entry. You never blind the entry. That's just not the right way to play. You blind the rest, and then you ISO the duel in the entry.
I cannot believe that they got this one across.
The reason why he doesn't teleport spawn is because he knows that there's already a player up new box lane.
It's so good from King.
I think if he blinds the entry and then teleports into backside, he has more of a chance of getting an actual duel.
This is a tight one. This is a fun one right here. MIBR coming in as the top dogs from Alpha, but
I think this is one of the best teleports that you can do before a B split, before B pop, if you do need to get out of default. I think it's very, very good.
I think their plans are working, so they keep doing them one after another. It's coming down to clutch
Oh
players
shit.
in the fight, to Neon teleporting into the corner. Oh my God, they're not looking for him. Neon holds it down. Another fake TP. Burno spams him through the box. And now, as the fights are traded back and forth, it's Spike to land 3. Tex again alive. This time in a 1-on-3, and again shut down by Sato.
I love the variation there for Neon. They thought
Love the variation there for Neon.
Believed it was another
Oh, she doesn't mean that Neon.
TP backside.
Oh yeah, his TP was fine.
Completely
His TP was
throws
good.
Zekin for a loop, gives him a free kill, and buys just enough time for this man to
Love this
arrive.
variation from Neon as well.
And his Neon ult. It is rare to see them lose a round. when he
Love
has
this
that
variation as well. Well done,
Impressive to see the
Spikeson.
togetherness of Leviathan while their teammates are fighting to death on site. More and more bodies funnel in to get into this fight. But now MIBR truly backed into a corner.
Well
Their
done,
map pick,
Spikeson.
Trailing by 2. One more sends Leviathan up in this series. It'll be a fight over mid. The haunt out, Zekin in, but he goes too wide for it. Leviathan already for 3. It's a massacre
Snap.
down mid. MIBR do not stand a chance in the face of these Lev Rooks.
What a close from Lev. One final timeout. The game was slipping away. And the young players step up massively. MIBR was delivered.
The problem is if you're Lev too, you're thinking about some of these round losses, like thinking that even in those round losses, you're like throwing the round insta.
Most so far, it has been
B-man reclear was not value. Ramp fight was not value.
Tex again in the
They like lost a round in the first like few seconds of the round.
To close.
Fuck. Oh fuck. This was MIBR's map pick, by the way.
On this VCT stage, but they certainly look like they do up there versus MIBR today.
It was a rookie team that deprived MIBR
GG.
of their chance in Santiago. Now it's another one looking to shut them out of London, send them to the lower bracket.
A crazy.
All right, how do you do a 6-7 emo, bro? Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Chat, have you seen this shit? Hold on. I typed in 6-7. Why the fuck did Google do that? Why did Google do that? Hold on. Okay, 6-7. What does it look like when someone's 6-7s? Somebody help me out.
6-7.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? What has my life come to? What has my life come to? We're going to do an IRL 6-7. Oh my god, it's over for me, chat. It's over. Save yourselves. Save yourselves. Yo, what was this fucking soundboard about? I gotta play that back. Hold on.
6-7. I just bit right on.
Oh my god. Let's go, Tony. How can I be this embarrassed? How can I be this embarrassed?
Tripping on that, bro. I don't know what he's doing on that.
The first 4 of Iceman?
Yeah, bro. The first 4 in order of Iceman is just absurd.
He dissed LeBron though, so I have to boycott the albums.
LeBron, bro.
No, man.
I'm from Cleveland, by the way, but
from Cleveland.
I'm from Cleveland, and I said LeBron.
He brought a championship to your city.
Nah, I know. I LeBron. I'll Drake though.
Yeah, I feel like having Tex on your team is actually nice though. He's actually a nice guy. Like he's funny as shit. Tex might be one of the funniest players. It's 7 a.m. and I'm listening to 6-7. Oh. Tex is from fucking Ohio. Huh? Alright, hold on. Let me lock the fuck in. What the fuck do? I just literally move my hands up and down. Like, that's it? Like 6-7? That's it? There's no nuance? I just gotta move my hands up and down. Nuance, bro? We're talking about TikTok memes. It's pure brain rot. Oh. And I have to say, wait, how did he say it? Hold on, I have to go back and listen. How did he say it?
I just bit right on a 6-7.
Bro, I'm actually embarrassed. You gotta go full screen cam. Trust me, I know. Full cam? Okay, that scene does not work anymore, by the way. Wait, fuck, man. I used to have a scene for this. Full cam? This scene just doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Why doesn't it work, though? I don't get it. Wait, I actually don't get it. You can additionally stick your tongue out and shake your head. Okay, I'm definitely not doing that. Is the cam source below stuff? No, I think this might just be my old camera. Maybe. Deactivate, activate. Now, why would that not work? Is it because it's active on a different scene? What if I just make a new scene, bro? I think I know what it is. Hold on. Okay, remove that. Boom. Go here. Video capture. Add source. This one. Boom. Oh, we did it. Okay, what the fuck do I do? Wait, you can see like my whole... Fuck, I have to like... Dude, I have to like kind of fucking squat a little bit. Man, this is so awkward. I have to like squat a little bit. And then maybe I should sit back. Wait, I got an ad? No, it's fine. Okay, about here roughly. Is that good enough? Is that good enough or no? Perfect? Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why is my streamer hitting 6-7? Because we hit 670 subs. I don't make the rules. Well, I actually do make the rules. This guy's 36. Oh. I'm 32. Make that an emote? Oh, yeah. Turning this off, I can't watch. No, did I just hurt my brand? No, viewers are leaving. It's over. 6-7. Man. 52-year-old man, by the way. Yo. First time being here, and that is the first thing I seen? Oh, no. Too fast. Trust me, it's not usually like this. I promise. Minus 70 viewers. Yo, the reason for that, though, is because of the ads. No, low key, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense that we would do it when the ads go. We do it when the ads go. Oh shit, hold on.
Sir, you are one map away from London. We're going to your map pick of Fracture next. We've only seen this once. Played it against Envy during week 3. What is your approach this time in playoffs when you are one map away from London?
In terms of Fracture gameplay, it's gonna be more or so the same. We are gonna be trying to be protagonist? Is that the word? Yes. Okay. If it works, it works. But it's gonna be very similar to Envy.
One map away.
Can we get his 6-7 command? Oh, trust me, it's being turned into a GIF probably as we speak.
Out there. Yeah, they're just so close. Like they can literally taste it.
Yeah, I think that square might be like actually like head down, like full locked in, like.
But let's talk about how they got it done, right? Like Leviathan, they opened the first half by the way, planting the spike in all 12 rounds. Is that unprecedented? Is that normal?
Insane.
That's kind of crazy.
I think it's crazy that it also happened, not necessarily every round in the second half.
That clip kind of scared me, not gonna lie.
Yeah. The second half, both teams just
Digital footprint? Was it actually that bad? Hold on, let me watch.
It's so rare, but what I like the most about LEV in this first half is how they were doing it with different pacings. You see a few of the rounds where they were going to
Dude, it's so awkward knowing I'm like...
happens that the head stack of MIBR works towards the A side, towards mid.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's not bad.
A bit more of the mid.
That's actually not bad. I'm going back to Sliggy after that? No!
To always keep MIBR guessing on what was.
I had a slight smile toward the camera too. I want you guys to know that, like, what you don't see, by the way, is I'm doing this with my legs, by the way. Like, my legs are full, like, fucking, like, bowed out to make sure that I had the good height on that.
Because they have this down almost to a science where they're using those walls to get into
That's it. I unfollow. Cross the border.
Really well, and they've solidified that execute so well with the util, with the pathing and the trading that they've got this so well under their belt. I think the
Sliggy has a clip of him arching his back in a yoga pose. What?
They started to adapt
what the?
Bit, fast flooding onto that B, but it didn't matter for Leviathan because they just came back swinging every single time.
Yeah, going into the second
That's
half
funny.
as well, like you said, yeah, we saw a lot of the times the spike getting
Dude, we'd never get this on a Sliggy
they
stream.
See? They wanted to flood this side.
See?
Like MIBR, they couldn't really, they couldn't figure out exactly what to do. And one of those rounds,
Sliggy's my goat though.
King stays inside.
Can't wait for the IRL flex jiggle.
Allows him to finally close it out. So I think it's
the problem is in my background, I don't
confidence for LEV that is pushing them and letting them be one map away.
I don't really have like a right side jiggle.
Numbers advantage multiple times.
Like for it to be lore accurate, I need a right side jiggle.
So Leviathan actually
jump spot when? Okay, if you check under the stream, I have the the troll ass sub goals that I randomly set.
It didn't matter because they ended up getting
flip the cam. Wait, that's genius. Wait, that's actually genius fight.
Especially again towards that B site, which they love so much, Zoe.
Dude, I just tabbed over to Sliggy and saw someone link the Zik 7.
You just mentioned it as well to modulate their tempo and keep MIBR guessing. And
okay, chat. What we have to do though, once we make the GIF is whenever it's 6-7 on a score line, you guys will show it. Well, I'll show the oink after.
So we are going to Fracture, a map MIBR has not played since May 2023. So, Rod, tell us, what is the goal with this map? How are you going to play Fracture?
Yeah, I mean, we've been ready for it. I mean, we've been practicing it, just we haven't picked it or other people haven't picked it against us. So it's something that we've been working on for quite some time. Not that long, not years and years, but with this roster, we started kind of working on it. So we've been ready for it, and yeah, we're hoping that we have a good game.
Let's look them up too.
There you heard it, yeah, MIBR, they haven't played it in such a long time. What do you want to see?
That was pretty good. It's during SR.
If I get in that momentum, so try and
Wait.
Has been off 3 rounds.
That was pretty good.
If I get in that momentum.
Yo. Yo.
Important, and I think being
Wait, he fucking hit that shit.
Even more important because of how far the map is.
Yeah, I came to the series thinking we were going to be seeing the two.
No, that shit is forever immortalized, actually.
Sato and second.
I didn't edit.
Playing this agent.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
For the rest of the series, but I think for MIBR,
how did he?
can do around second and whatever.
Yo, Vans, that's actually a W edit, bro.
To be more of that neon.
That is actually a W edit.
Yes, duelists are amazing, and I feel like it's something that we always have to highlight. But
the lol clip.
Let's see. Condition for
what is this?
Is going to be Mazino on Breach. This is what allowed him to lift that trophy 2 years ago. This is what gave him the MVP. This is what made him.
Dude, this is old days, Sliggy.
Around Aspa, supporting him when he needed it.
Yo, what is he doing? We're doing child's pose? No.
Let's see if Leviathan can ride the momentum from map 1 and punch their ticket, or if we.
Oh wait, fuck! Move your cam. No. Okay, sorry.
In just a little bit, so don't go anywhere.
Why is he doing child's pose on stream? He has a child's pose redeem? No way. Does he still have that shit? Child's pose 10 million. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Leviathan continue.
Ain't no way pro players were doing that absolutely useless scenario in Aim Labs.
MIBR.
Okay, Mazer, like the whole point of it was literally just like an ad for Aim Labs. Nobody was like actually like warming up like that, you know what I mean? It was like one person per day had to do the Aim Labs like sponsor activation. And then you just have to sit on fucking grid shot for like a minute. It was kind of like nobody really warmed up with Aim Labs like that on stage.
Locking the jet here on Fracture.
It almost feels a
we trying to expose you in chat 6? That's fine, bro.
When they played this same comp with
it's good marketing.
And the Waylay having
it's good marketing for me.
That can dive in and approach the site. Very explosive. We saw from Leviathan.
We got to turn it into an emote though. We do have to turn it into an emote.
True on the jet. You can never really say no to that age.
For sure. This map is normally one where you see a lot of very proactive early rounds. You see a lot of fighting on defense for different parts of the map because you kind of need that extra bit of space. And a lot of teams will go for comps similar to what LEV is running here. Double initiator.
LEV play no Sensi Fracture, and they look fucking good while they do it too. They looked fucking good last time we saw their Fracture. It does not surprise me at all that they've picked Fracture against MIBR.
And you become, I think, very reliant on Aspas and on
we need the 6-7 command. Don't worry, it'll be an emote soon. At the very least. Surely you put Neon on Chamber and King on Brim? I do think that that's what I would probably do, but...
Fracture map that most of Americans is straight away from, that a lot of our teams have struggled
I think it's
on, even when they played it. So I'm very excited to see
this is also okay. King used to play a lot of Breach. I think this is also fine.
Leaving it open here in playoffs. Is it a trap card, or is it a new composition that won't deliver when they need it most?
Yeah, well, Leviathan's duelists were on fire back in the first map, and the last time they played Fracture looked even better. This will be a challenge for MIBR to try and take them down.
I mean, they had good intention. This was probably one of the best teams when it came to like their set shots. LEV actually had insanely good set shots. And MIBR is definitely playing a bit of a flexible comp. They don't have like a lot of utility to actually make plays with. They have to like pretty much just play contact. Contact pop. They have to dry take tower every round. They have no utility to actually flush it. Hard flood.
It's all on the other side of the smokes. The stuns come online. Leviathan try to work on in. They got pushed back with some counter utility. It's great tracking from Zekin as well. That'll be a couple of kills from Tex on the top of it. As MIBR
chaotic ass round. Jesus.
This piss around plan not paying off at all for LEV.
I think it was the Zekin Sun that stuffed everybody at Gen, yeah?
Both players grouped up towards tower.
Yeah,
and
well done, man.
Nicely done. Verno takes out the opposing IGL.
I like the approach in the post plant there from MIBR. I think it was a stun from Zekin, that piece of utility that got held onto the second the rest of this util came in. So fighting up together, ready to play close in these smokes and punish in positions that are difficult to clear with all of that initiator utility that LEV are indexed into.
So MIBR.
Okay, the thing is that we have to make it a sub emote so you can use it in other people's channels.
See if they can keep this one running here.
When you make comps as a coach, do you ask them who can play what, or how does it work? Oh, well, if you work with a team for a while, it's kind of obvious like what agents they would play well on.
FPX buy from MIBR. They have a judge instead of the typical 3 rifles.
You'll see a lot of this from Cypher players. Get the info with your cam.
That being said, though, like, you would probably ask.
Let's immediately react to go back towards site. That's where
You would probably ask, like, what they feel like they will get value on the map, based on like their ranked or what they played in the past, etc., etc.
On top to finish off the round in style.
That'll be a lot of the flow for MIBR. If they see that the strong side of LEV is fighting into their Cypher, they're going to fast react into sites just how they did that round.
I have full faith that Square is gonna Square is gonna do this emote justice for sure.
How well MIBR can play up, can disrupt that utility, and hold on to boss plants that can be quite difficult on this map.
MIBR have saved up to get Osboss and attack up on round 3.
Wow.
As a response to defender-sided aggression.
That is pretty crazy. Third round attack up is something I haven't really seen before, I won't lie. Fourth round, sure, makes sense, but third round to like try to convert the bonus, that is very unexpected. It's a lot of information. They know 3B now, so they're going to speed up into A. And they take the additional space and sand, I like that. Zekin takes timing into the smoke.
Right inside of the smoke with the
massive W, bro.
And King doesn't really have too much to
what does he do on smoke fade though? Does he just fall?
Second shies away for now.
Fall out of the angle?
As Leviathan with 2 players up into Dish.
Just plays here.
MIBR to continue playing forward.
Okay, sure.
Not too much of a fight yet from LEV. But their backs could be vulnerable. Mazzino's going to inform his teammate that he has to go in, and Zekin
insane, man.
Nice shot from him. Now holding down
what?
The line and the rest, the
wait, Zekin is so clean, bro. The fact that he's barely standing outside that stun. Okay, this is just impossible, this crossfire.
Will hold it down, though. No
well done, man. They actually bonus them.
The sole survivor.
That's so big for them, man.
Out of here with that gun intact, and he won't. Verno finishes off the round, 3 in a row for MIBR.
Every round so far that we've seen LEV go for some proactivity together, go for one of those 4-1 fights.
I think Eternal Fire literally did it, really.
And have been able to immediately react and take a free site on the other side. And no matter how much util you have, no matter how well set up you are to play that retake,
come on.
It can still be challenging.
Might sound dumb, but that kill from Zekin is mega impressive. Yeah, I agree. He was not ready for that fight at all, and he just flicked him like it was nothing.
I thought MIBR would have a tougher time just blitzing into sites, but
Neki hero up on their attack ascent bonus. That's crazy, bro. So ballsy.
At all, and I think maybe signaling some changes for Leviathan as they're back to their
Neki's
plans.
Yeah, would be Izzy. Yeah, I was about to say that didn't really sound right to me. Izzy sounds correct though.
Nice and slow. Contact Zekin in.
No issues.
LEV's attack was definitely better when we watched them play.
Out from the attack side, just to deny anyone playing up there.
Man, they're in another kind of like 5-man flood situation here.
You can see that even in a round like this with no one on site, this is more of the pace.
They're hard blocked by the molly.
Really
spammed as well.
Working their way into a site.
Hey, what do they do now? Just hold? Don't even try to flood.
Deal with an op holding the angles now in this post plant.
Yeah, but all these smokes, in theory, will make things more difficult in the future. Right now, though, without the weaponry.
One of the biggest reasons why I'm not really a big fan of the MIBR's comp is like the ult value is so low on a map that is like so ult heavy.
Or just playing back and looking to go into the flood retake. So you see an MIBR that is actually using very few resources to go for most of their cycling. Here, of course, that Brimstone ult was invested for Heaven. But the actual beginning of the round was just a full contact up from Zekin.
The only like super high impact ult is really just Brim ult. Like, you don't really plan your round around a Sky ult. You don't really plan your... Well, I mean, maybe positioning you do against a Sky ult, but... You don't have, like, a free win off of any of those ults outside of, like, probably just Brim ult. You have a set strat?
Oh my word, now the ultimate opening up the skies as well. Spike trying to catch Verno, retreating.
How has Verno lived that, by the way?
Fight. Neon just try and stabilize, and that's the Spike. Stuck now here in spawn. Leviathan, our down numbers have no HP to work
One dog,
with,
one camera. Camera for aggro info.
Somehow, Verno is still alive, and now the 3 players work back towards A.
This is a funky round. I like the idea from Lev to go seek out the fight, but now, the second they leave A main, that's
King's
exactly
health.
when MIBR fill in.
There's 70 health between the last 2 members of Lev.
No, that's got to be a sign of something, no.
All of MIBR coming through 1 point. Some chances for Leviathan to play together and work this choke. Flash fully pings out King, but MIBR have been slowed down for a moment.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. High-low? High-low, no more flashes.
It has to be together from MIBR trying to line up and
Good jump.
down.
Good jump by Verno, bro.
Down to the wire, but Tex will see it through for the win.
Good jump by Verno. W Verno.
Somehow answering this aggression. This time, Lev got the game.
They actually high-key won because of Verno's jump. You saw the first player's crosshair went so high.
Getting thrown down, meaning that only the Neon got through the smoke here. And the rest of the team was able to kind of duck away and live.
That is so crazy that he lived.
Full blind, 11 health.
He's just holding down left click on the way out. Some cover and fire on the retreat. So Leviathan moved back to the
Wait, this is one of our shots.
Hold on to the stun this time. Pop it after the delay.
We'd have Neon jump spot, and then we would reactivate if they, like, walked out B-man. Stun plus tail missiles. I think the 4-1 is super, super nice. Problem is you're, like, kind of giving away your setup every round. I feel like if MIBR did prep work, like, they'll just know that this is a 4-1. Might be the reason why they sped up into A this round.
Still worried about Zekin's position on Raptors, though. It won't be easy for Leviathan to break out from spawn.
And he can play off Ospas's contact, holding with the open door and the op in hand.
I'm not sure if the flash and spawn pinged out these players from Lev. Both duelists now approaching on the lurk. Verno, though, calls in some support from his own duelist as Ospas and crew gonna shut down this hit, and the position unbreakable out of Zekin.
Okay, this is probably gonna get a timeout, surely.
To start to Leviathan's own map pick, gonna go up 6-0 in favor of their opponents.
In all these retakes, Leviathan's utility has still been being used to clear out players in deeper positions. But consistently, it's been MIBR holding close off angles. That round, Zekin up towards heaven, locking it down close to the smoke, swinging off the contact of his teammate. That's what's been ruining these retake attempts for Leviathan. And it's brutal for them.
Bro, MIBR is smoking
so much
them.
Of their game plan this half appears to be play aggressive 4-1s early to catch the extremity players and then play into set retakes.
You have to expect there's going to be some form of adjustment. How unsuccessful it's been from Leviathan.
America sucks its fracture CT for sure. For sure. Definitely the case. Playing 4-1 every round.
They've played and haven't been able to use those ults. Finally will have that.
Getting fast reacted into A, or playing spawn retakes toward B.
Especially when you're playing the Teo, the Breach, which have
not
some of the highest counts to get those
really ideal. Not really ideal.
I've played some very interesting games in this stage. The last one especially, where it looked like they were absolutely down and out against Furia, getting stomped out on the first map of that series. Only to turn around and 13 won it. I think what's interesting to me is that it's often, I feel like, that I'm looking at one of their maps and I don't feel like they have a perfect game plan.
I feel like usually the 4-1s would happen when you have like Cypher, or you have like Chamber, that's holding some level of deep space, preventing a contact.
Timeout from Coach Owner. It's a big task to get anything working here on defense.
Like we would do 4-1, but we would have Chamber with like dish trip alongside like off-angled aim in.
Out of tough situations, even if they don't always have the right read at the start of a round. We'll see though, because
so there's still some level of threat on the one side, you know.
Spike has been donated the Odin this round, and with a north side crunch, I would not be surprised if Leviathan ripped an ult or two to try and swing this one their way. Early stun pushes Tex away from the line, but it's players working into Dish that could pose the biggest problem. Zekin says absolutely no issues to be found. That'll be 2 from him. And even Tex turns around to deal with those 3 players coming out from Arcade. That is 7.
They handled it well.
MIBR.
Dominant round. LEV didn't use any of their ultimates there. But it was another attempt at the aggression. So now,
how do you stop Chamber from being fast crunched? Well, it just depends on what angle you want to play with Chamber.
This is the one they were talking
But you'd also have Brim like pretty much always in a position that you're ready to like give a turtle smoke to Chamber to buy time.
Have not been able to dish into
That's how we kind of game planned it. If Chamber doesn't have the TP, like if Chamber's playing Dish and has the TP out to spawn, then it doesn't really matter. Can play solo. If you're like doing deep A main and you fall back into A main, then we would insta smoke on top of the Chamber to give him a place to play. So it doesn't feel completely undoable.
Approach the fight a little bit different. Get our trades, get those openers.
Figure out how to deal with those players playing close in the
Insta
post.
drop rush and nobody's there.
Seekers inform MIBR that they just have a free site. Again, it's just going to be retake simulator, but playing an A post plant versus 4 ultimates, a Tejo, and a Breach is not an easy task. But now Blows doesn't have the chance to use his. Leviathan are running into this retake before they've actually ripped their ultimates. It's a bit rushed from Leviathan, as now the duelist is lost as well. No spike into the fight, and now Sato's been shut out as well. Where are the ults? Leviathan get nothing. 3 invested only to be flawless. It's a disaster.
That was completely disconnected from Leviathan.
This is their map pick, by the way.
And then they're still putting all these tools in regardless. As one by one, they just swing into Osbus and get executed.
Surely we have some like nice set ult rounds.
He's got 10 kills for himself this map.
Owner is mad. That was their round.
Man, like I feel like
the power ults online.
No.
Now it's 0-8.
The heavy A retake I think is fine. Having one guy late spawn I think is very good. But man, surely we have an ult retake.
That ultimate from Zekin. Sato sits him down. Some good counter util.
Like the fact that Teo dies peeking sand before the retake even comes.
LEV have actually been on the right side to
No clear stopping point. 3, 2, 1. Bro, you can do anything with the ults that you had. Waylay ult, Breach ult, and Teo ult. Should never lose that round ever.
Dashes away.
Creating pressure for Tex to
You'd have to have a terrible strat, or like only use your ult on the fly.
Needed that first shot to be hit.
And look at Verno just walking into the other site.
And so down in a 4v5, MIBR now have an easy plant on B. It's evened at 4 apiece.
Verno's just taking this fight. CT, the off is here too.
A pixel to
Shit
play
looked like
with.
it was
no
on.
Kill found for Osbos. He redirects his eyes.
Oh shit.
Protects himself from the stun. Leviathan are trying to heat this one up on the flank now as Neon gets the first kill. And MIBR, they're scattered a little bit. Osbos has no help coming in. It's only Tex on the other side.
Not planning for them, no?
But Leviathan spotted him out. He's shut out of the round. Now it's MIBR's turn to be a little bit scattered. Leviathan just sticking through on the spike. 9 rounds in, but it's better late than never for Leviathan.
This was the first B retake round.
On the board.
We know what we're doing.
First B retake round through flank. The other B retake rounds were all through spawn with 5 as like a flood.
Disaster. Tex's pick. Verno walking in as well. But here the team fighting was better from LEV.
Wait, Square, can we...
Players from MIBR. They
How do I make it into a Twitch emote? It has to be like a literal square, right?
Hearing some big yells from Sato up on the stage. Leviathan.
That shit looks so funny.
Wind in their sails now after a round.
I have to make it a Twitch emote so that you guys can actually annoy Sliggy with it.
Feels his position.
LEV carry themselves so differently on the stage. MIBR very stoic, very focused. LEV wanting to...
Because if it's just a 7TV emote, then you
can feel the excitement.
Can't annoy other people with it, you know what I mean?
That comes with giving up this.
It will all get timed out.
Again,
okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, we can say a man of the people. Or I can make it both, honestly. I'll just make it both. 7TV and an actual emote.
The problems have been Tex holding down the line, but Sato will take down the Cypher. And now MIBR don't have that forward position. It's just Zekin stuck over in sand by himself. Will Leviathan be able to flush him away? He would be the problem, and he is holding it down. MIBR have brought things back even, now pushed out of this site by the Thunder. Aspas quick on it, but Neon is there with 10 HP to take another round.
Hold on, I gotta
Zekin
check
was
something.
a bullet away from winning that round, but Neon survives.
Yep, that shit still gets the entire bomb site.
Doubles up the rounds for LEV.
When you're doing this ult,
Wasn't a massive adjustment in how that they're approaching.
okay, if this is the ult, chat, if this is the ult, the halfway point is like where you can run out of it.
In flushing the players
So if you insta-knife out, you can run out of it if you're at the halfway
creating
point.
a situation where
So like when you make strats, you kind of want to like make it so like this part of the ult is where you're killing people.
punish it.
So when they put the ult like this, kind of doesn't make sense, no? Because it's like you're trying to kill the people here guaranteed.
That's for sure. Trap play in arcade. That's
But like you know they're not there because you're peeking the angle.
The first shot of the round, and it's Zekin that's stuck in arcade as players try to flush him away. Now King covers another one, gets the lurk on the south side.
I will say I have a lot more confidence in Leviathan's attack.
Even then, Leviathan have swarmed in.
MIBR doesn't necessarily have a good comp for defense.
Player spotted by the drone.
Basically nowhere else to go for MIBR.
Dizzle with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Back in spawn, worried about the flank.
The best prime subber in the world is back. W Dizzle.
Also out of tools.
And by the way, that's our Brimstone with an operator. Repaused on dish.
Aspas maybe a chance here.
Brimstone with operator. We've tried this before. And we were like, fuck, our guy really does have to like smoke at some point though.
Is the answer.
So he's gonna have to lose the line randomly to like throw a smoke.
And Spike doesn't overplay his hand.
I mean, look at the
Hold 2 months.
from Leviathan.
Damn.
You've got on defense blows patrolling, attack spawn. You've got a Neon down in underpass. They're giving the site again, but it's so that they can come in from so many different angles.
Like this.
King has a refresh on his stun. The Neon ready to go on this retake.
Aspas still does have operator.
Ultimate from the plant. Kills before that's a factor, and it won't
Well,
be.
nice try. AI? Yeah, AI is getting crazy, bro. Why are Lev running double innie and not double duelist?
Still playing this one by the books.
Oh.
Stun goes a little bit wide, but Spike now finds himself isolated. 1-on-3 now for Aspas, pushed away by the blast. And Leviathan already onto the spike. It's going to have to be done with the rifle. Aspas baiting a little bit, calling the bluff, but this time it's a full stick. King will hold it down, not give Aspas the chance.
The no-scope was impressive. But Aspas has to concede this round to LEV. They've won 3
That's
in a row
okay.
now. And they are starting to find success. These early
Guys,
fights
he's saving
look
operator. He had
better
450
there.
credits. It's a
Catching on
fine
to Zekin,
save.
being
It's a fine save.
prepared for Tex on the lurk. He got the better of them in so many of these early rounds with those split pushes.
And I think it's because they've controlled it more.
They got bombed down as well, so like
He
he gets full money.
For MIBR to step into them.
It's a lot more of that kind of trap play style, getting that pressure, then flashing, refighting, and punishing players.
Well, this time things change a bit. It's MIBR quickly into this A site. They realize almost all the forward attacks have been through B. So collect themselves a free site.
Again, LEV uncontested on this triple flank. This time only 2. And now Force is being sent to deal with it.
Lev actually used their stun early. Did they use stun to like try to delay the A rush?
That's a big
What did he use stun for?
Sato's going to be really late to the party on the north side as well. Leviathan are running through these A main players. Again, MIBR.
These fights were not going the way of Lev before.
Second, the Soul Sands player in a new position this time. Last time was good for 2. Nearly.
Zekin's been on different insert spots every time. They need to help flush out
This
sand.
time, he might just need the whole lot. Patience. Patience from Zekin. Now the pressure is applied. It's just Zekin and Tex.
It's not planted for him.
Into the
He has to go through
Too many
main.
lines have been held. Leviathan
Man.
have brought this back 4 in a row to close out this half.
This map looked like MIBR were trying to beat their own record. Have a new fastest map here in Americas. But LEV bounced back into it. They show better control.
Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive face by Aspas for sure.
Stop overextending into these
He went for his own. He went for his
When
own
he
like
protects his lurk.
individual play. I don't think it's like terrible, but
Grimmest of starts. Now this
If you think you're getting flanked by multiple and you try to play a face, facing is just not good as a solo against multiple. It's all good. All good. Good attempt. The baiting allegations got to his head. Bro, I'm telling you, like, this idea of calling people baiters, for pro players, it definitely does impact their mindset. I'm not kidding, by the way. I've had so many pro players that I've had to, like, kind of coach the negative connotation of being a baiter out of them, to have them play like proper without just running it down. Because there's so many times that you see an underperformance from a player. Cryo, no, Cryo's smart. You could call Cryo probably a baiter like 100 times. He's not going to change a thing. He's not going to change his play style. But there are definitely players that, I'll give you the prime example is Boosty. And Boosty would be fine with me saying this. But there was like a time where like people on the team, even as a joke, were calling him a baiter, and then he kind of like swapped his mindset into like, I'm fully running it down no matter what now, to the point that he's running full audio through util, like basically dying for free. Like one round that we watched, he has a Gecko Dizzy in his hand. He jumps through a Viper wall, then throws the Dizzy into the air after he's through the smoke. And I'm like, whoa, man. Like, you're not even setting yourself up for a good fight. Who won map 1? Leviathan. Leviathan won MIBR's map. Now MIBR is leading on Leviathan's map. But it was 8-0 to start. And I think that Lev's attack is a lot better. Defense, Fracture, and NA is probably at its lowest point.
Certainly, this is the team that just
was this 2024 stage 2.
And moves with it.
I can find the match.
Was the star of the first half. He had an incredible showing on the attack side, Jet. But now here on defense,
I'll find it later. It was split Gecko. He had a pretty bad performance. I think it was kickoff though, 2024. Kickoff or early stage 1, I think.
In the first half, and this team's feeling real good.
The name of the game for Leviathan, Exec.
Could be tripping though.
Here, you've got double duelists, you've got double initiators. You can just overwhelm sites.
Lev's attack was pretty fucking nice when we saw it before. Okay, they're playing a bit of the Nongshim style. Hard Flood, 5 through spawn. Oh, they're so fast on the retake though.
Of all things. Shorty versus Sheriff. And Zekin gets the half stick already. This could be a problem.
It's already half.
Sato onto the post plant. It's just a full stick. There's 5 people alive before that spike's diffused. MIBR end up getting the kills and the stick. Just on the quick little retake there. Leviathan caught. Man,
I despise these post plant strats.
There for Lev. It felt like it was maybe a
I despise the post plant strats. This strat, the top side plant.
Underpass in the post plant because they think they have 10-15 seconds before the retake comes online.
It's just so quick.
Yeah, they just had no one on site. Oh, we've seen other teams in the past on Fracture.
He missed the missile.
Oh my, yeah, that would also be a factor.
Yeah,
a small factor.
And that's more what I was wondering because I heard them.
I've seen PRX player and coach call each other baiters during a game. I think it's a common joke, but it will affect player mindset.
And yet they force up into this one. 5 stingers. Locating targets. And with both duelists coming in from dish.
And I'm sure at some point that's been a problem as well, by the way. I'm sure for PRX as well, that's probably been a problem also. Because there's such a heavy instinct team. When you're a heavy instinct team, like you're like, those kinds of things do change how you play without you really thinking about it.
MIBR have all shown up to the party. This is a force from Leviathan, mind you. Now with only 2 players left.
Okay, the force getting absolutely like throttled here is pretty bad.
This round is done.
Didn't y'all have the I'ma get cut joke on 100 Thieves? Yeah, and then I got really mad about it. We banned it. We started calling it the C word.
And this should be the round that secures them this
It's just like bad for your mindset, bad for your confidence.
Gambled everything going for the force here.
Money next round's going to be brutal. They might have a chance to at least get this plant back on B, but winning.
How do you miss an iPad missile?
1 HP.
The only thing I will say with the iPad missiles is like,
yeah, with the Cypher camera here,
the targeting does get a little bit buggy around like elevated spots.
There's a chance for the quicker rotates from MIBR.
He might have clicked on like the exact edge and then it like glitches a little to the side.
Bullets left just to add insult to injury.
Definitely does still kind of happen like that.
Some some low members on the other side, but can only do so much with a magazine on the Stinger, especially when he's getting peppered through the box. So Tex will finish.
Do you think Penny ever made jokes on Ascent? Dude, horse soda. You got to give up this
MIBR
joke.
did a really good job of fighting together in that round. You saw this interesting play to split the players in main, going through drop past the site to pinch.
Honestly, it's a pretty good game plan, no? To like now that I'm just sitting here thinking about it, if Leviathan is like a fast one phase kind of team on the set strats, doesn't it make a lot of sense to just play like kind of 1-3-1 reactionary?
And now,
just play for the flood.
Of playing against a really bad buy from Lev.
So that's 2 rounds in a row. Leviathan have seized space on site and then kind
I think they're cooked, bro. They actually forced into the last round.
The map has been a perfect answer into it.
I mean, we'll see.
Last time it was Stingers with half armor. This time, not even that.
The glass cannon Stinger. What can it do?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, the Guardian here. 2 body shots will do it.
Dashes up into tower, and there you have the
first
victim of Osbos's Guardian. This time, though, Leviathan actually hanging around on the site, but it's still not going to be a good look for you, because now Zekin sliding in, finding you exactly where you thought you were safest. That round is just over.
All right, now they're playing for the win out, bro.
Quick work
because they saved this round.
This map feels like it's running away in.
I'm down to see NA Ascent anyway.
But again, MIBR do a great job.
I want to watch more NA Ascent.
Navigate a pretty easy round on the anti-eco. And now it's just a matter of shutting down this rifle buy from Lev.
Find ourselves in an interesting position where it's MIBR on a map they've never played, hoeing out Lev, heading on to an Ascent.
We had Ascent?
Another
I don't
map
believe
we've
so.
never seen these rosters play together.
Have we? Was yesterday any Ascent? I don't think so.
Leviathan. This map sort of hinging on this round now. Just
Is Osbos good on Ascent? Like, does he own that map?
First kill moves to Spike's inventory.
There was a period where Loud Ascent was really insane, and he was on the team, yeah.
Up in spawn.
Oh, Osbos is just going for a walk.
And I think he kind of fits the tempo of Ascent too. Because Ascent, you kind of do want to play it a bit through mid and a bit walk heavy.
That was early round.
Based on the comps that Lev plays, don't you just envision them playing Neon Phoenix?
A push there, and now Leviathan, they're waiting for re-aggression, but
probably Neon
with
Phoenix.
the amount of map control MIBR has, they have no reason to push.
Yeah, typical stuff from Lev. Regrouping later into the round, waiting for the refresh.
Rewalk into A main. I mean, Lev can make this happen.
It'll be Tex to patrol here.
Technically.
Play off of.
Yeah, the Cypher was the interesting part of this comp for me.
Osbos will probably be jetted up, yeah. I could see Mizzino on KO.
It's difficult.
Well, the support is coming.
Second on Omen. I could
4
see that world.
On the path, but where can Tex even play on that site? Somehow he stays alive. For the rest of his teammates, he can't say the same for them. Osbos for 2. And now Tex still ratting it up down on site. That's a headshot mid-jump.
All right.
This round
Traps.
ripped away by Osbos and Tex. And Neon, not long for this world, lights out from MIBR.
That shot in main from Tex was disgusting.
Craziness.
Executes the other player on a jump peak and locks down his sight. This is around.
See that again.
It was just the mechanics on display. Look at that from Osbos as well.
One enemy remaining.
And these ones to close it out.
I'm too slippery, bro.
No, for real, the way he was dancing around the utility getting thrown him, so then he can be top site to have the drop down the Cypher cage. It's exactly how you want to see your anchor playing.
Lev lost pretty much the whole map last round.
I mean,
that north side. Now they'll look to play
losing first 4 on both sides is pretty bad for your map, I think.
Saw this same look from Leviathan a few rounds ago with the dive and the pinch back into main. This time Zekin tries to take that fight, but still slips on out of there.
And look at this, man. They're all ready for here.
Is impressive. The difference for Lev is this time Neon's in the site, holding on to that space that was just taken. So Leviathan have a chance to work back in. And his players come stepping out from the smokes. There's Leviathan in a decent enough position.
Wow.
Not if Verno has anything to say about it.
Okay.
And Osbos to deliver the final blow. We are
Jeez, man. Jeez. Wow. Okay.
The victory for them. Aspas, Zekin putting on a show. The anchors as well, Verno and Tech stepping up in some of those big moments.
This map actually could have been an email for sure.
Everything was just working. Their opponent kept going for these aggressive plays on defense. They shut it down every time. Second half, the anchoring was excellent. The retakes were well coordinated. This was an MIBR playing to their potential.
Those opening kills as well, they were even in the first game. This was a little bit of an Aspas show. I thought for a lot of it.
I feel like nothing worked.
Really
the all rounds weren't sick.
I'm interested to see the reads these teams have.
Man, the last time,
hold on. Last time we saw them
am I misremembering? Didn't they have an insane fracture against a team?
Aspas was dominant on the jet. He's
okay, I guess it's 10B.
Out of control. And now we head to one of his historic.
But like, I remember they had really good shots.
To decide which of these
they were actually very nice. Like, I felt like the play from this game that we saw would have been, like, it would have worked against other teams. But I guess they showed all their 6 set strats. I don't know. It's fucked up. It's actually fucked up. I got a message. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Actually, I can run ads right now so that we don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching. Smile. I think losing that ult round made me lose all faith in LEV. Why am I getting ads? That's good. That's actually good. Who starts attack? I believe it was MIBR. Somebody said it earlier. Lev chose the decider and MIBR actually ends up choosing attack, I believe. This is as square as I can get it. Slow eye contact and the pained smile. Okay, is it like literally a square? Because I think it has to be exactly like the dimensions of a square for me to I think I see what you mean though. You mean like you had to, like this is as tight as the cropping goes? That makes sense. Wait, could you send it to me square? It's not a square. Oh, really? Oh, Lily. I don't recall if it has to actually be a square. Okay, I might be crazy, but I think I hold on. Hold on. Okay, viewer rewards, then emotes. Oh shit, I probably should leave Stream Manager open.
Obviously, MIBR taking that map with.
Could you send me the file?
But
it says be a square-shaped GIF. Here, I'll send you
a
the.
little bit about this round 5 because, as we know, this round was kind
Putting
of
it in
insane.
admin
If you
chat.
missed it, don't worry, I got this for you. So essentially, what we're looking at.
Wait, it says
is
auto resize though,
Leviathan
so maybe it's fine.
crunching towards this spawn. But what's really
Yeah, I know the
important
page. Oh.
is how MIBR reacted to actually win this round. So Leviathan, they're set up with 3 players towards this B main and 2
Now do
players
this
are gonna be
scuba
moving
dance.
towards this A main. They're setting up for this crunch towards
Positive
what else
micro.
is important is that Neon has his ult. He's going to be using that Brimstone ult around in this area just to make sure that they get that crunch going. So they started off, but what's really nice is that MIBR clocks this immediately. As you can see, Mizzino putting down his smoke, and right after that smoke, he actually puts his molly down towards this side of that smoke, just in front of it, so that if anyone wants to push through, they actually don't get the ability to.
Lev's defense was fine.
They see all that.
It was
Spike still
okay.
manages to push through. This Brim ult goes
I don't think it was like
off.
terrible.
Takes
I just think
ult.
that
He
like
obviously cannot fight in that
to lose
ult.
your
What's
set all
really
round is
important
crazy.
again here is the fact that Zekin, he hears that Tejo
And they did
drop
so much 4-1-ing
earlier to
and giving up A. It was like very easy. It felt very easy for MIBR to react.
But the other good thing is that Zekin and Mizzino actually stay towards
See the 4B, they go back and then they just go into A. Sand approach was not very sick whenever they had the A main flank successfully. They didn't really crunch sand to make sure that it was clear for their drop player to like, or not their drop player, the rope player to be able to like cleanly go into sand. They could just pop the door in that one round during the flank retake and then just crunch it quickly to help their rope guy actually play. Wait, rope guy mentioned?
MIBR won this, but you can see just using their trading. But MIBR, they were hyped up really well during the match, and this is a little bit of what we wanted to see from them.
Can you explain me the difference between flood and retake? A flood is tempo based. Flood is tempo based. So like while people are still like getting set up, you're taking the early timing. Everybody on your team is throwing one piece of utility. Like, let's say that might be our perspective. They're throwing one piece of utility and they're just running it down to try to like swarm out on your opponent. So like, you know, 1 stun plus 1 flash. Versus a full retake would be like, instead of everybody throws one piece of utility, you're actually hard 3-2-1-ing your whole exec, and you have like a set way that you plan on dealing with people that are in key positions that they're always there. Like a retake would be, you're just fully giving the space. You're going to wait until 5 people are there. You don't care about having a faster tempo where people are like, you know, maybe still in transition, still like rotating around into the setup.
You know that
It's just kind of based on the tempo.
Maybe on the breach because it's so iconic for him, and if he can put it in one map, it would have been this one. But him on the brim was insane. You highlighted a little bit of that utility of how aware you had to be in that map.
Oh, once in a run full audio for me. Should I walk around to get him, or is this a troll? Oh shit.
Fraud said that they were practicing the map. It definitely showed here. On top of that, they went.
Yeah, you got a full audio run to get that guy, man.
We literally don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, technically we didn't know what's going to happen here either, right? Because we haven't seen MIBR play it for such a long
Grab them
time.
before they give
Didn't
up
know
all
this place
orbs
was
is
cooking.
crazy.
And initially looking at the composition, Myrna was like, oh,
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't think I like it.
I'll be
You're
honest,
gonna
I
hate
didn't
her.
like this guy. I have played Sky on Fracture, okay, on my team, but I still don't like it. I just didn't think it was that effective. But Verno, man, you proved me wrong. I don't know. This team, their Fracture energy was just insane. I think just overall, this game was really important. But for me, what was really important as well was the first bloods that Zekin had. That last
I mean, if enemy util misses, like, you can play anything.
Obviously, he died 6 times as well. But this game on Fracture, his
Felt like
first
Lev just
sets
wasn't
were
getting value.
insane. He was
Simple as.
consistently getting so many of those opening kills because
25
he was
stream
on that
streak?
Neon.
Go,
That's
Johan.
why I said he was bouncing around like crazy. At some point, he was 5-0 in those first kills.
I just
Yes,
went ham for that
Oswas
one little
stood up
drop of
after a
coffee.
while, but I still think that this
Classic.
is really good. And you can kind of see the
We have Ascent next. Ascent is pretty exciting. No more tips. Now we'll go back to the tips
sacrificial
soon.
lamb kind of situation, right? Where it did get the trades, but like they didn't quite convert in the end. But here, really opening up so much.
We've
for
been
the
streaming
team.
like a crazy
Now,
amount.
and you were wondering,
And we're still not monetized on YouTube, so I kind of lost a little bit of motivation in that regard.
Is possible here, guys, for those two teams especially.
But I do need to go back into it for sure.
Yeah, can I give you what I want in my dream?
Yes,
my
please.
dream scenario is
Don't say Reina.
No. Well, okay. Well, no, I'm just kidding.
I will make more though. I will make more.
In EMEA, 5 of the 8 teams that have played this map of Ascent have played a Phoenix in a double duelist composition. And the best Phoenix players that we have in Americas are, without a doubt, Zekken and Sato. That is that's what I want to see. We haven't got a chance to see it. I know we just highlighted Zekken. He was doing amazing on the Neon, but hey, switch it up a little bit. I really want to see it, and I think we can all expect potentially the Aspas.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see.
Send on Discord to see if that works. Okay.
I feel like that works, especially if you have maybe a Verno and a Fade,
save
do a lot of
image.
those aiming traps.
Hold on.
Yes. Do you not remember the Ascent meta? Where
Why did that pop on my main monitor?
Every round on that
That's fucked up. If that leaked something, that would have been sad.
Throw then raise nades.
We're good though.
Every single time you have that full space completely
leaked. No. We're good. We're good.
Was what he was going
Bro, imagine if it did leak something though.
Stupid
computer.
So I feel like I'm going with Aspas playing Jet. Regardless, I'm very excited for both.
Image contains too many frames.
Recently have been
Image contains too many frames.
Without a doubt, there's a reason why, because he's insane. But leaning more on
I'll read it just in case you didn't hear me say it.
So I actually think we might see a Jet as well. I agree with you. Although my little heart can wonder. I really would love to see.
It's funny though, because we low-key criticized Aspas for still picking the race initially, right? It's like, yeah, it's not really meta. I mean, it's Aspas. He can make it work.
Your shit's too high quality.
Really couldn't, so then we were criticizing it.
You gotta dumb it down a little bit.
Here saying you want to see him back.
Imagine it leaked your hairline.
What these two teams have in store for us. The winner will be punching their tickets to London, so everything on the line.
How can you get monetized on YouTube?
In the upper bracket. All of that
I don't know. Wait forever. Wait 3 months and still not get monetized is kind of my glitch right now. And then I sent that tweet out. I don't know. Some of you guys probably saw it. I sent a tweet out to Team YouTube saying, hey guys, like, could you check on my YouTube partnership? And they just said, yeah, check out this frequently asked questions about why you're still not partnered after 3 months when it says that it should be 1 month. Like, fucking hell, man.
Finish off this series tied 1-1 as we head into Ascent. In our first decisive match,
ask some YouTube hotshots to make some calls for you. I have a literal agent that I'm talking to that's getting in contact with them. It's just taking like a while for them to get back.
Or Leviathan for 4 of these players getting their first chance to go up to the global stage.
It's such an interesting ground to do it on. The first Ascent for both these teams.
It's a bit of a frustrating situation for sure, but it's all good.
Cooked up. I think what the Dets is talking about, some was interesting, right? So much Phoenix getting played in other regions.
Like, Neon, Phoenix, Chamber. Makes sense. Honestly, Chamber on Ascent? Wait, are they playing Pyrex? Jet, though. You guys see that?
And I only narrowly believe that
interesting.
Sova.
A classic.
That is actually as classic as it gets. You have to
Zekken Sova.
Many years to get that one.
Yeah, that's a Cook 3 fish fillet type of like 2020 one type of agent for him.
What do we think about this? What would even be better than this? Probably Zekken Phoenix. Verno Sova. Rest stays the same. I feel like that's the most natural thing for MIBR. Or even just play Jet Neon. Fuck it. I haven't really liked Jet Neon since we've seen it, but probably look a little bit more normal.
This is just their Pearl comp pretty much, right? Yeah. Except getting that Sova in there as
or even just Zekken Omen. Verno Sova. Mazzino KO.
Emblematic Leviathan.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
MIBR comp on the other
I will
side.
say, I think that this kind of comp is pretty good against Leviathan.
What they have prepped up on this defense.
I feel like this comp could be good against Leviathan.
Quick stall against the fast hits of the Neon. That's going to be frustrating to deal with.
Having Thorns and Slow is just so disgusting.
What about something Yoru?
So I think if you're on the side of Leviathan,
well,
you want to
Ospot's definitely not playing Yoru here, but
it's basically going to be
something
impossible
can.
to ever just hard hit through a choke point and not get perma-stalled.
That might be our starting defense, actually.
More into 1-3-1s, getting players embedded deep, aggressive lurks for their chamber.
I want to see Lev do a lot of mid splits. Walk mid splits. Definitely. They need to win attack pistol. Ospot's always at attic. Ball knowers know. Ospot's angles. He loves the attic.
Americas, this will decide our first one going there.
You think Yoru should be considered on some maps over other duelists? I mean, sure. Yeah. I think you could make it viable. Pearl, Split. Both are pretty good Yoru maps. Those are the ones that I like personally, but you like can insta take back hole and you can insta take back side.
Crowning role, and it's his former teammate.
Those are the two that I like personally, and they're both Vice maps.
A return to the classics for Ospas, and interestingly, it's actually 3 sets.
Ascent doesn't feel very good for Yoru, I'm not gonna lie. People played it before, but the B side, like you pretty much have to play for splits only, because you can't do anything B main. We've talked about that a little bit when it came to like that archway blocking all of your lineups. Just you literally can't get lineups out the B choke. Pretty troll.
Getting a pick on Mazzino would be big. He's isolated here.
Whoa. Very wide on that jewel.
Falls on back, and then you see the layers of stall behind that too. The slow orb comes down.
Verno's full utility, by the way.
Back into mid. There's still a Vise wall there, so now 2 different walls shutting down 2 different approaches into mid. Give MIBR time to play.
Wait, Zekin actually wasn't able to break the trip.
He heard the chamber trip there, so his team stays 3 strong towards the A side.
I'm interested to watch when Zekin's darts get thrown down, when he throws down that utility.
The Sage Wall is pretty good. It makes you commit into Cat to be able to break it.
What info MIBR is ever going to have.
That Sage Wall will fall at about 20 seconds on the clock. Lev can look to pressure B, late pivot back when that falls.
30 seconds left.
Zekin on the Sova. Falls back onto the B site. Leviathan with 25 seconds left. Wait for that Sage Wall to come down exactly at that 25 seconds. With a pick down into mid. It's 2 players up on site. Ospas from above.
2 for 2.
For a moment as Verno tries to stay alive. Up in the middle of
okay. Lev actually.
With King to fight on through this.
Lev had a nice round here, man.
Now Zekin on the Sova.
Chat, full contact behind the wall. Wait for the drop timing.
Since April of 2023.
Fake the mid B.
Now finds himself back on Ascent.
40 frame GIF in Discord now? Okay.
Light armor his only advantage. Saw barrel. Needs to drop down, but straight into 3 players will be 3 kills.
This is ballsy, man. What is his comp? It's actually like...
a surprise. I think Leviathan had all the right approaches of how to deal with it. They started off by pressuring out the
kind of crazy, no?
It's about pressuring back towards B, getting their chamber.
You notice Ospas literally started attic? Yeah. I mean, but we saw that. We saw that ahead of time.
Sage Wall falls, finalizing the hit into A. It's a complicated comp to navigate. You have to bait out so many different tools.
Ospas just has certain angles that he likes doing. You'll probably see the wine passive angle as well.
Step correct there for Lev.
Yeah, on buy rounds, those fast.
You'll see him gate pretty frequently. Also, the fact that Lev wins attack pistol is very nice. No operator for the op plus double senti. Means they can actually get a bit of a snowball here. Ospas actually has full sense classic. What the?
MIBR did a lot of this back on Split. You remember on their defense side, where they would just find empty pockets on the map. There's like Ospas and Zekin, very comfortable to step forward.
How do we feel about Sova Zekin? I think Zekin was literally a Sova player back in the day. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Zekin was a Sova Ascent player back in the day.
But for now, we'll allow Leviathan.
So like it's not that crazy. He has a lot of reps on it.
Get up into B main. Shock dart just
it just doesn't feel like it's the correct decision for the team, though. Look at Lev's contacting, man. It's so sick.
Still staying hidden, but Tex will hit the floor, and the rest of his team.
This is what you need out of a good Ascent team.
Nice positions for MIBR, but Leviathan just too calm on the clears.
The Ascent teams need to be good at contacting.
I like the approach to contact in this round. MIBR's composition is very good at hearing fast noise, letting you use your utility to accelerate, and then full stunting that with either the Thorns or with the Sage Slow, but none of that activates automatically.
Yep.
You have to have a Q.
Bruno's stuck on Sage when he's a good Sova? Yeah, I mean...
And get up in the face of that utility. Yurion can just
This is a bold decision within their team identity. Given that Zekken's been playing like hard entry duelists in so many cases.
These extremities to stop those kind of contact plays.
Yeah, so Leviathan need to abuse that while they have the chance in these early rounds. Osbos got a round 3 up on the last
You
map.
definitely kind of envision them being one of the teams that ended up as a double duelist, given they played on every other map.
Right now.
Double Senti's kind of a
and you can see
bit
that
weird.
Idea again. Blows was considering throwing the dart.
Bit weird of a take.
Accelerate, but not seeing anyone in A main. Actually being stuck behind a dart cover right now. They choose to just go for the pop out in a moment. There's the noise made.
We're seeing Osbos and Attic once again.
Osbos stays hidden. Spike is all the way up there, just waiting for these players to step into Osbos's crosshair.
It's such a good team fight. That's why Attic is just such a good angle, man. You can easily swing into a high loaf with your dice player, or you can peek on timing on the player that's going to switch.
Did a lot of damage on the other side. But still, these smokes just up in the face of Lev, having to scamper back elsewhere.
At least Blows gets the orb on the retreat. Just
I mean,
Hunter's Fury.
not too surprised.
Really early for him.
Lev tries to get away with going straight to 3A main.
Might be our post up.
I feel like when you know, though, that it's like you're playing against Sage and Vice, you pretty much just have to play this default contact game like permanently. You're not really going to get away with it, to be honest.
Slips away to the other side.
Even on like your bonus round, I would rather you still just play contact heavy.
MIBR just get to bunker on these sites.
And can they get through together?
There's almost no set strategy you can do on this map when you play against this comp outside of like, if you were playing Jet and you updraft dash over B site, like over the Sentinel utility.
Yeah, the spike gets caught in mid, so no chance to even get the extra money and get that spike on the ground. Now I'm just going to actually take this fight on the full bonus. Doesn't mind trying to pick off a few extra rifles, but Mazzino will take care of him.
With Lev playing this style, it becomes so important for their two duelists in Spike and Sato to win the opening engagements. Because you see here, they did what they wanted. They got past the wall. Both their duelists were out on site. The Omen teleported over. But that initial engagement got won by MIBR. And as soon as those duelists are dead, the door
it's just a good
still
setup.
behind them. The rest of the team can't show up.
So easy to hold A with Sage Omen, man. Osbos is a heavy A-leaning Jet, by the way.
That those opening kills go the way of Spike and Sato.
Which was difficult for them on the first map, or on the last
I feel like
Fracture. Athena was talking about it on the
you play against Osbos, you're probably doing a lot of like B splits.
Interesting to see the
B splits, B
the
defaults, trying to break the Vice util.
Leon loves that attack or defense, and there's the
first timing kills Verno.
Verno to put the wall down. That's
Oh, that is tragedy.
Osbos falls back up into heaven.
Oh, fuck. We need to see how that played out. That is not good.
Him to accelerate that fast. I don't think MIBR read it either.
Yeah, but that's important, right? If you're able to catch a Verno out with utility, I think the last round, they knew that Verno dropped the wall over from
Tex is
the side.
going for damage because he has
switch up the approach. That
Spectre?
time catch Verno, all he does is get the slow on the ground.
Let's see.
The slow,
Let's
not
see how
so
it
much
happened.
Of an issue if your entries getting kills.
Okay.
Spike's still going.
That's kind of unlucky.
Went all the way back up through their spawn. Wants to hunt these last couple.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Tex was trying to do there by breaking the door. The rest of his team was going for the save.
Okay. Let's not be too crazy, man. We don't have that much money.
Spike ends up falling regardless, and I'm not sure. Did Neon even fire a shot with the operator? I'm not sure if
I don't think they know.
How do you think these Lev comps change with Neon nerf? I have no idea. I don't really know Spikeson as a player. They'll still probably play double duelist, though, you'd imagine.
Good kill from Zekken at the end there. Brings Sato just one within. That run it back. Now we'll see a look at this again, because I really think Verno is sort of the point that every round hinges on, whether or not he is going to successfully be getting his utility down.
Look at that slide. Wow. He has this slow in hand.
Caught in the open.
Backing into a paranoia as he runs there. Really nice util from them.
And he has no idea because he's flashed from the start by Sato's curve.
And you likely don't get away with that again, right? You already see them changing their
Yeah, I think that now Verno will probably just have slow in hand while jiggling to counter it. Did you love that round? I mean, it's a good round. I just don't think they should have gotten away with it, right? It's like a bit of a gamble. Like, if Sage just has slow in hand, like, you do just get kind of fucked.
Just utility, but it's a great dart from Zekken. Nobody broke that one. quite catch if Tech's combo to flash with it or not, but regardless.
I think they did. They flash started there. Slow jiggle, new stage check. I mean, it's always been kind of
King spots him.
the method on Sage, right?
What's this guy doing all the
Trying to
way?
hard stall an exec
So loose
against
with
double duelists. It's Neon plus Phoenix, by the way. Like, Sage is so good into Neon Phoenix. Same thing with Vice. I would argue that this MIBR comp is a bit of a counter comp.
Keep your eye though on Blows, who's gotten all the way up catwalk.
Should be very hard for them to deal with.
But Verno pops down the wall, and that'll be up till 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's a tough one, especially considering that your Opper with Neon has.
You think he makes this jump?
He's, by the way,
does he even try?
As well. He has to break this to escape his prison.
Somebody let him out, please. Give Blows a fighting chance.
Me personally, I tried the jump
so
at
scary
least.
to go back here. They feel like they have to pivot late B.
Try the jump, die to cap for free.
Yeah, they know that wall has been there, so they teleport to the other side. That's King taking a major leap forward. Verno peppered away at, now King out of the picture as well. Not really sure how Leviathan want to work on in. It's jumping in front of the flash. Quick trades and quicker kills out from Osboss this round.
I'm so surprised to see them go like so much high pressure into cat.
Hold on to this operator. Not the easiest task as MIBR continue to close in on his position.
You certainly don't
They did do a bit of a B main to try to get the orb, etc., but and maybe do a bit of prodding to break the thorns, but
especially because MIBR, they've been struggling to build up a solid econ.
went back into cat and just got destroyed once again.
Able to switch up to that this round.
There's that dart. Just walked into
it was a flash dart.
Combo off the flash.
Very
really nice stuff from Zekin. And I think the microplay here was interesting for Lev, going for the fight into the Sage.
When playing shotgun close, isn't AD very good?
Past the wall to cut
oh, probably not anymore.
Who would normally start running back towards A off that noise. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that pick. And that's the kill that secures the round for MIBR.
I've seen a few different approaches. I think that it's not really like super solved.
So willing to just walk into
but I could be wrong. Maybe it is solved and like the judge players actually know tech.
On the other side.
I've seen some tech, but maybe I'll explain it later.
Osboss doesn't have that first shot. He dashes away. But really now,
what up, ATZ?
Kind of
How's
just
it going?
has the checkmate. Having the operator makes playing against this MIBR comp so difficult. Leviathan have some ultimates try and throw at the problems.
Full on A fake. MIBR is biting too.
Boxed himself in with the wall.
The noise cut should make this obvious now.
To take the space with Spike.
Still a Vice on the other side, and Spike gets picked.
Yeah, Leviathan trying to get creative there, but...
And look who's here. Osboss is on the other side. Neon's going to struggle to get anything, and Verno's still in main. Lev are surrounded.
This is a really good spot.
Don't even know about this wall yet.
This is a really good spot.
Information in a second. And Force, you see players turning around to try and...
They should be pretty aware of this.
Anyone's back in main, but Sato didn't see that player, and that is going to get punished for it. That might be already have 3 players up in heaven.
They want to call back into this lurk, but can the Spike even get out? There's a door up.
The door is closed.
Wait.
And you'd have to go to the mid where there is the wall. Neon gets that kill, and that opens up the rotations. 20 seconds remaining. Osboss chooses not to go in for the fight, so Blows will be safe to get back over to the site, and he has his ultimate.
It's almost a guaranteed pick.
Neon back onto the line.
Why do you give the line?
It isn't quite there.
He wants another chance, though. He needs to hit the next shot. Even this round up.
Hunter's Fury could tear these players apart trying to come out from spawn. But Blows chooses not to go for it yet. Zed has that rifle.
Did I miss something?
Osboss with the Blade Storm will need to come up with something here in a 2-on-2. The off angle is tough to deal with. But who better than Osboss? As he runs on in there, shut out of the round. Zekin steps up as that second challenger. And it's the wide swing from Blows to take
I wonder why he left the line.
A big round from the Sova player to take Leviathan up to 4.
And from Neon as well. Giving it to them across the stage at the end of that one. This is close to a checkmate. The player in main going unchecked. The Spike with 30 seconds left, trapped in A.
He gets pre-fire, doesn't he? I mean,
Neon activates it just the right time.
You have an AWP and you're holding.
With his AWP. Gives a path for his
What I'm thinking happened was that Osboss smoked the ground and then he didn't want to give away his position and then re-peek when the smoke faded, I guess.
Comboed there.
I don't know.
Slipped into the corner, and he chooses not to take that duel.
When you're on land ping with operator,
Osboss
I don't know.
away now. As LEV have full control in
I don't even know if it's necessarily a bad play. I'm just kind of curious what his thought process was. Because I mean, usual logic would kind of dictate that you would just continue doing the same.
So Osboss, I like how he's trying to play this one.
Whoa. It's getting melted alive.
Burning on the ground. It's a trade out with the utility. As Mazzino steps back in, Sato delivers a second kill.
And they don't know it yet.
That's really bad.
Free now.
Yeah, Leviathan played by the books, though. They're not going to keep blitzing forward. They're going to take their time.
So Verno's not like trading out the utility there. He actually plays with Judge and keeps shooting.
But it's a little bit too passive from Osboss to actually see that.
Ends up getting traded out. Mazzino overpeak a bit. I'm not going to lie.
Regrouping, now hearing bullets fire
10 gifted from Dino. Thank you, Dino.
Can set themselves up in this post.
Holy shit, my goat. Holy fuck. Too kind. Wait, we had 6,500 followers as well. That's crazy, bro. 6,500 followers. 670 plus subs today. Fucking ridiculous. So crazy, man.
Interesting to see Osboss sticking
so
around.
Insane. There goes my life savings. Oh no.
See if Leviathan
Dino, no.
any extra guns.
I'm joking. Okay, thank God, man.
So now that we've seen the better part of this first half, Mimi, how are you sort of evaluating how these comps and the ideas between our IGLs are matching up?
I think I've been very impressed.
Spare $1. Jesus Christ.
To circumvent the Sage utility. They've shown us so many different ways that they want to fight and push Verno off that line.
Yeah, like the quick pops a few times and then the much slower rounds.
Thank you, Dino.
Here what I loved
my
was
goat.
that they started similarly, right? They showed that flash, they feigned the
MIBR comp is not it. It's kind of like partially execution as well, though.
The make or break of these rounds.
They even caught Cat multiple times. Like, it's crazy that Lev has gotten this much value at Cat.
And so far,
Judge tech, please.
Lev have done an excellent job of
okay.
down. So
the only tech that I've seen some players do, and it's like kind of the only like interesting thing for me is like, you guys notice like you have like the big circle, right? What I've seen is like some good Judge players actually put the circle like largely into the wall. They'll sit close to the angle, and then it'll be like still like maybe 30% of it is into the wall because they're like pre-aiming like tight, and that this is just close enough. And then in terms of like body level as well, they're aiming generally like lower torso. They're generally aiming lower torso while they're holding. They're not holding like, you know, chest level. They're aiming like lower. Those are like the two details I've noticed from the players that get consistent kills with Judge. But I actually don't know if that's even like the tech. I just noticed that the players that get a lot of kills with Judge, it's usually those two things. Osboss is holding very passive angles. Okay, well, like the thing is, now that Osboss has op online, we may see even the same thing. We knew every angle that Osboss likes playing on the map because it's like everybody's watching this guy for so many years. It's like, over time, you just kind of learn that Osboss is the type of opper that just punishes mistakes.
Just working A main with the Judge.
Yeah, dart sent from outside of tiles. Leviathan show that fast lane, but are quickly resetting over into a B exec. Again, calling around Osboss beautifully.
Once again, I don't have all the Judge tech solved.
It's been rare that they've had an
These are just things that I've taken like a mental note of.
This time there's a Hunter's Fury to help out with this slam, so you got to be breaking that dart for sure. And that's back online, or maybe just a drone.
Like lower torso is like above the belly button, to be more clear.
Not sure if it's gonna matter. It's gonna have to be the anchors to get something done here. Tech's already pinged out. And the Hunter's
So it's like stomach, I guess.
Now it's starting to put that pressure down into the side. Spike for 2.
How have they gotten so much value on the up-tempo plays, bro?
Osboss, yes, has approached on the flank, but there's no one there.
It's actually crazy, bro. Gotta ask Daznarth? Yeah, maybe I do, actually. High key.
MIBR systematically.
His gun is getting killed, though. So, like, do we even care?
Where Osboss is not able to get impact.
Do we even care about Judge anymore?
And another round where Lev
Hopefully
show us
not.
something different. Here, just going for the late B pop after never giving
Oh
us
my
an
gosh,
attack on
he
that
skilled
site
him.
whatsoever in this game.
Oh, man,
Oh my god, he's gonna knife him.
Don't do it to him.
It's just not
Nah,
necessary.
Come on, Spike with the knife.
Sliggy said Judge is so good on defense, sure.
His 3rd kill of the round. That was some beautiful work from him, and to just go back to the calling,
He just took fall damage.
Timeout, anticipating that
I didn't even know you could take fall damage there. I'm not going to lie.
Likely do something aggressive. To then just ignore it, but still have the fake element.
Text is getting dropped. He activated Thorns under second. Oh, that kind of did happen actually, huh? Wait, that did actually happen, huh? They're not really on the same page though. Okay, let's watch the util. The util is built to hold backside. What's the reason we're playing towards stairs anyway? If you see the setup, like, this does feel like a double backside setup in terms of the utility.
Just stares down his screen as
he shouldn't have activated the Thorns on that timing regardless. And that's why he's probably moved his Thorns now.
He just can't catch a break. You think about how effective
the most important thing for your B players is that you're just kind of aligned on like what zone you're fighting for. It's either choke, backside.
Letting it loose.
You have to like pick one and communicate it well together.
No dice.
Utility has to be kind of like matching it. So you play for like double Thorn on front sight to make them freeze, and then you play for a flash start. I think that'd be pretty sick.
B site very light. Spike just slides in.
That'd be a very nice setup, actually, what I just said. Wonder if that was what they were going for, but then they just got kind of like caught off guard. It feels like they keep getting caught off guard by Lev's tempo.
Still wary of where Osbos could be. And
I will say Lev has been playing this like super contact into explosive like play styles so well. It's fully zero audio, and then boom, they're already in your sight.
Sometimes he likes playing that passive A line all the way up in heaven. Here he's on a passive B line. It's very tough to find him.
Well, the buy is terrible from MIBR, but with how spread out Leviathan are, I still get a little nervous.
Look, Verno still has a wall, still has a slow orb.
Smokes in, there's that slow, and the wall. So Leviathan can't go in here. It might be
the bomb is still this late toward B.
There's going to be a quick pivot now from Leviathan. Maybe an ultimate behind enemy line.
King has ult. King has ult, chat.
Neon takes down Tex. He was hoping to have a chance at anchoring this
one.
Oh,
shit.
Now not even Osbos can help him out. Spike has already made it into the site, and there's a kill for Osbos.
They're playing for a flood here.
Is going to come online. Osbos is really out in the front, but he cannot take down King. Zeno drops 2.
We lost our operator.
Quick work of MIBR here at the finish. There's just no chance. It's a knife fight. Back-to-back rounds. Verno stabbed through the heart.
Lev just trying their damnedest to tilt Verno out of this game. 2 rounds where he falls to a melee.
He's not amused.
And this one, I think, feels way worse than the first.
And look at Sato as well, telling him the back-to-back. 2 times in a row.
Sato.
As Leviathan now strung 4 rounds together in a row.
By the way, Spikeson has knifed Verno twice this game.
Mazzino just purchased an operator.
Ult F4 is a good comp. Holy shit, man. Don't forget, this is attack against a double sentinel comp. Do you think this is getting better when they swap sides?
Run it back activated. Another shot goes wide. Sato steps right in behind it. Clears out this space, but Leviathan haven't really done too much behind it.
Spike.
Just Spike here now underneath.
Okay.
Quick reactions from
Mazzino is...
And it'll be Zekin on the other side of this wall. Here's the players approaching. No one clearing him in the corner. First time Leviathan have ever seen...
You think Zekin watched Izu? No, it wouldn't work out timing-wise, right? Zekin probably didn't watch Izu. Izu played here like 12 out of 12 in that Ascent game. Do you guys remember that? Izu was literally playing in that corner and market over and over and over. You just, it's such a good angle, man. Big round from Verno. W.
Now Neon in a 1-on-2. He dealt with Tex, but there's still so much more left to do. The wall down is protection for him. He steps back in.
Wait.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
Now needs to see this one through.
Spike planted.
Eh?
Zeno a chance to scout with the ultimate, chooses against it.
Wait.
Up with his teammate.
Oh shit. Okay.
Spots it. That is a major round to bounce back.
That was very close on the timing.
To win this round out on the clutch is major from MIBR's in-game leader.
I was pretty fucking worried, I won't lie. That was pretty scary.
This fight in CT was absolutely everything. A 3-on-5 at this point.
And it could have gone so wrong.
Oh, that second kill is actually nice by Verno.
A perfect 90-degree flick.
If he's not immediate on that flick, he dies, the resurrect dies, the round is lost.
So Verno keeping his team in it, but they need more than
That was
three.
a very important round.
This is a double Sentinel comp, looking ahead to the attack side of Ascent. I think
Tex
they
has
have
ult,
to sweep
okay.
these last 2 rounds.
We'll see. Leviathan have 5 people. Haven't really seen this going into B. Osbos with the operator is here. Stuck behind the smoke right now. You can see Leviathan second guessing themselves just a little bit.
It's like the setup intention is the whole choke.
Utility at this. It's a big red flag. Shock Dart brings Osbos down to 43. He didn't buy armor in this round.
Oh.
And now he's getting burned by the Blaze Wall. 12 HP and a prayer. 1 kill. Is all he'll
Honestly, Osbos getting 1 is like...
2 players live on site.
That's like enough. Like high key, based on how fucked he was in that spot, like getting 1 is enough.
And regroups with his team. Now what can Zekken do from here? They pinpointed
Frontside freeze by Lev. Oh, it's beautiful, man.
About so many different angles.
It's actually beautiful. These angles do not feel nice when you're on defense trying to retake. Look, he's just sent to blind and he's just fucking sending all of his util in. Spikes and walks in. Bro, Lev are so good, man. I'm telling you, this frontside freeze on B is so sick.
Working back in together now.
Frontside freeze, walk into the space.
Trying to get held down by King. It's good damage, but no kill found just yet. Lobs in an extra slow orb on top too. Just 1 bullet could finish off Spike, and Verno steps up again. He has taken over these last 2 rounds to give his team a chance to try and sweep out, bring it back within 2.
We've seen this smoke go poorly multiple times, I won't lie, but
knows it. The recon fired away. Instantly broken. Now Verno coming into the other side, and MIBR
good attempt, good
will
attempt.
take this round.
Good attempt by Blows.
Looks like a near disaster.
Excellently navigated by Verno again. He is coming up with the pivotal kills at just the right time.
Here's Verno running him down from the left, so he's trying to ISO the duel on the right.
It's another round where it looked like
Man, Lev looked fucking insane this round, though.
In and out of
Spikes and getting spammed there, kind of unfortunate.
So many fights in this round.
Like I was saying before, though, it's like, man, these Neon players that are able to control the tempo and like actually slow down on a dime.
And MIBR with 1 more round to play on.
Like they're so good at swapping tempo. Like Spikeson is like one of the best walk-around players on Lev. But he's also their hard entry.
Never had a good buy.
To like switch modes like that on a dime is so insane. Such a high-valued player in my opinion.
Looking to slam it over on A, and it's good.
Just catches him off guard again, bro.
Moved immediately. Goodbye. He was the hero of the last 2 rounds. Now doesn't even have a chance. Spike back to back with 2 openers.
How many 2K entries can you ask of Spike?
Can he get spammed if he's next to the boxes? You can't double wall bang materials in this game now. Like it can't go through 2 walls. Like a wall in a box can't do that. Even if it's 2 like spammable boxes.
Just extra stall. Tex too meets Neon's operator. It feels like one of the first times all game. Osbos.
Wall? No wall.
Now pushed down out of this round.
I mean, 8 is insane for attack, man.
Leviathan have seized it back in its entirety.
I don't think it's getting much better, bro. I don't think it's getting much better for MIBR from there. This was supposed to be their good side.
The scoreboard has been a look at all of the young players. The 4 rookies that make Leviathan what they are this year. But the calling in this half from King I have been so impressed by. He conditioned so many slow rounds, so many works back in here.
This has been a pretty insane attack.
With the Neon, with the Phoenix.
The amount of times they've caught a player out
it's the cherry on
is
top
fucked.
of an excellent half.
What do we change here?
Just yet. MIBR
Oh, you mean like from MIBR's perspective?
Let's claw this one back after this break.
Well, the comp didn't end up really doing its job. I think like setup accuracy is pretty important too. You guys remember the round where it was Thorn here, Thorn here. And the whole idea should be a bit of like, hey, we're stalling you out so that you can't hard scale into sight. Sova actually dies here in this Thorn, which is obviously like pretty, doesn't really make sense. If, for example, they had like Arc Rose, aka Vice Flash, somewhere in this area, and the dart was like planning to be in the same zone, or, you know, somewhat of this effect of flash dart into front sight after forcing them to freeze because of the thorns. This could have been a pretty sick setup. If this is the intention, Zekken just hard greeds the start, they play for spams. And you just like these players have to always pick a zone that they're looking to fight together. I think the game plans here sometimes looked good. Remember dart flash into B main, I think that's sick. As long as you're kind of always comboing these pieces of util, it's super good. And then toward B, I just think they fucked up util timing so often. The rewalk from Mizzino in this round was also a pretty big mistake. It's like you just have to have good util timings when you play Sage. The passive setups toward B, I think, are pretty easy to manage. You prioritize using drone. Drone for the info, dart for the combat utility.
In a very different situation.
It just felt like they just got caught too often, right? Got caught by the high tempo plays.
America's trophy. Now having to face down King after
they did, like, Lev played extremely well, by the way. And I think that just MIBR was just a little caught off guard multiple times. Like, I think every round loss was almost that exact factor. Lev was just one tempo faster than what MIBR expected every single round. Every single round. And now MIBR basically has to play a bit of a...
This is going to be a blitzy half, you might expect.
I don't know. Man, they don't have flashes in the comp, so they have to do a bit of the split contact style. But you're playing against a chamber. Playing against a chamber, playing against a bunch of refight utility like Neon, Phoenix, Sova, even Omen Blind. Like, they have 4 characters that can easily refight on this map. Chamber to work picks or play contact for traps. I think it's not going to be easy for MIBR this half. Unless Lev doesn't have great game planning and great, like, setups. There's so many ideas you could have with this comp for traps, refights. There's so much utility.
And I think Zekken is happy to accept.
Chamber util for picks.
Stepped up.
Can pretty much be on any off angle he wants to be on. All you have is Sova. Like this off angle, how do you clear it? You contact into angle disadvantage and just die? You'd pretty much have to add utility, but you don't have util. You have 1 dart for util.
Spike's the critical player, 32 HP, but he's blocked off by the wall. And
it's a great bait.
Can't break it down quickly enough. MIBR do well to isolate into the fights, but now a gap has been opened. And Sato still undamaged. Verno tried to run on out of there, try to open up into the A site. But even that's not a solved problem.
Second's taking timing. I think he's going to call them back, no? Or is he going to turn into a lurk? It's 21 seconds, actually. You can't even call them back.
He could be the linchpin, but they're going fast.
Less than 20 seconds left. Good kill from Verno. The spike needs to be planted. The flank might not even be in time. 10 seconds left, and Zekken is silent with it. But still, you must plant the spike. Now you have to kill blows. Dropping down out from heaven. Mizzino tries to stick it. Oh, it's dangerous. In the clutch, Mizzino so low on health. Mizzino will take this one for MIBR.
Oh my fucking god, man. That was getting down to the wire, man. That was pretty fucking close.
And his right click connects first.
Down to the wire on that round after it looked like the promise of early aggression.
Lev was fighting so much time, just juggling back and forth. And when only got 1 kill, I do think the critical piece of that
juggling back and forth
on the reflank.
And all I can envision is just my fucking 6-7 emote.
So in the experience of MIBR showing how level
juggling back and forth
in these high pressure rounds.
When there's so little time to work with as well, not rushing it to go for that plant. Playing it through together. Cover going out. So Leviathan, they strand Neon on this side of the map. Has some bullets on the Headhunter ready. See if he can do anything. Down under tower, but that entry path.
By the way, okay, I might make a short on this. I might make a short on the angle.
Neon's feet. From over in the corner.
Top gen is OP, chat. If you don't know, top gen is fucking OP.
This half has a very different ass for us.
It's a crazy one-way angle into hell, and you can also silent drop or silent jump onto it. It's very OP.
To be the tip of the spear. Osbos is playing that trade instead. Here, he has to be entering. He has to be good for it on the jet. And his success or failure in those positions is something you have to be tracking throughout their attempt at a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that will just be the difference right there. Whether
what's this Sage pick about? Is there a read or what? Oh, I think that they probably just
have to go back and have a second
talked about trying to get Zekken on an agent that he's comfortable on. And they didn't really like double duelist maybe. So then they just said, well, Zekken's played Sova in the past, like fuck it.
MIBR start their claw back into this one.
I don't know.
If you fall here, it's not.
But I will say that also MIBR's comp is, it should be considered a counter comp to Lev's comp. Realistically.
Compared to for MIBR,
It should be.
what would be literally showing up, playing one game as a reward for being first seed, and getting that ticket that eluded you. They played more maps in the final weekend of kickoff.
But it's all good.
In that series where they ended up losing 3 BO5s in a row than they did in this entire group stage.
Yeah, they played 13 in that weekend. Only 10 in groups. So now early control, counter stun, and maybe a chance at a refight.
Oh my god, is the solo queue Phoenix strat actually happening right now and working?
It's a quick escape, but now the refight is Spike. Steps on into it. Hex and Zek are the only ones left here. But this A side has now.
Okay, I'm stupid. How is Sage countered to Neon?
Have the numbers.
King still has everything though.
Oh, it's like you split Neon from the pack, or Neon just literally can't do anything. Like Jet, as an example, can just updraft dash over the Sage flow. It's like kind of chill vibes.
Zekin into the 1-on-3. That's how this map started off.
You can't like slide or anything too through a Sage flow.
Doesn't make a difference. It's still King to finish him off.
Love that refight.
Just one of the best pieces of utility. Like Vice is one of the best at dealing with Neon as well.
And then you see them tuck back away.
So you have two agents that are specifically designed to like kind of counter Lev's comp, and they just didn't get the value that they should have.
Brought them the advantage out of that round.
Kind of why the defensive side went so poorly.
So what's the call going to be now from MIBR? Still by no means in a comfortable position in this game. This major swing round.
Okay,
as well.
very big round. Yes, yes, yes. Very big round.
For the attack side.
Sato already with his
Sato
first
with
run
ults.
back of the half.
First of many.
Seconds to off ult.
MIBR, they're playing into the A space again. Maybe want a second chance at things here. The shock slow combo for some early damage. That's all it's going to mean.
The slow should be good at containing that space, but last round you saw Lev disrespected the second its timing dropped.
At the same time in B main, there was that wall put down by Tex. It's instantly broken.
So they've just fully forced out the B wall.
Just trying to make sure MIBR are never comfortable with the space they have. Even a Vice flash just got put down that was instantly broken.
Smiley will buy a good amount of time.
Yeah, not too bad.
Counter the drone timing.
Stun in the back pocket.
We didn't actually break the drone.
Not sure how MIBR want to work in here. They drop down the wall, but they're not taking any space with that. They're still stuck in mid, running away from the
Wow, man. What a shot by Sato, man.
And is safe on the snapback. Now MIBR, where do you go? You have no control of B main. You're in mid, but you don't have space.
This is just so doomed, man.
They're locked out. Tex will try and at least put some pressure on this side of this map. Hope his teammates can swing back in, but Sato's ready for it again.
Just have no util left.
Verno thought he was safe, but just gets knocked down through the wall. Now there's a judge up in main.
They just have no util left.
Now.
I think this side is going to be so hard, man.
Really just making MIBR look.
You have to do mid contacts into triple stall util toward A.
Back towards B, blows alone.
Yeah, I don't know.
And if they contact into the wrong lane and Neon is just there with an op,
just gonna pick up that orb.
what do you do?
Walk into the next round with 2 rifles at best.
Yeah, happy enough to get the ult. Hunt's here though.
There's going to have to be some fucking crazy, like, Ospas second magic.
Still for Lev. That is
Totally not recency bias, but I really like watching Lev right now. Yeah, I mean, I think teams like Lev, Eternal Fire, like any of these super aggressive teams that are like really down to be scrappy, they are very, very fun to watch. The team fight teams are so fun to watch.
For that refight off the space he's losing when he snaps back.
And of all the people to kill on the enemy,
They need, I don't know, MIBR needs some magic, I won't lie.
doesn't get any better. So
I think compositionally, they're so defense heavy with this comp against Lev's comp, and then they ended up only getting 4. They're going to need magic, literally.
I don't even know if MIBR can force up into this round. Their money is completely shot.
Ospas is one off the Bladestorm. You'll try and fight for an extremity, get him that hope that maybe he can be the difference maker.
The refight A main has already kind of gotten value.
And then that last round, losing it in the fashion they
Hard
did,
stuffing the choke
makes it come back so much more
at Cat.
So when I'm
Phoenix ulting for the re-clear info, ending up getting the kill on Ospas as well.
You know, they've got a chamber as opposed to
Kind of doomed their entire round, man. They lost their drone to a molly. Like, so what do they do now? After they lose drone to molly, what do they do?
keep on trying to defuse these traps.
It's just hard.
Use the slow orb to deny people reswing.
Didn't Cypher deadlock teams on Ascent and old meta used to do better on attack? Yeah, a bit, because the post line is so strong. But if Lev plays well, it's like, it's just not very easy. Yeah, it's post plants. That's the best way to put it, yeah. You're a defense / post plant comp. But if you don't get into these post plant positions, like, okay, how are they pushing him off this angle? Draft art, actually. Good job with the draft art. Okay, but he's going to have a new angle again.
It'll be the boost up from Verno. The players in backside vulnerable. As the paranoia sets up for Verno, looking to spam out through the wall. Massive pen on the Guardian, but no kills to be found. No real damage either. Spike sees everyone's Spike! No one knows he's there! An assassin in the heat of day! MIBR drop like flies!
MIBR got completely caught out. No one was looking at lane. No one.
To be fair, it's very uncommon for the lane repush.
That's the type of round that misses
the lane
you
repush is
chance.
very uncommon.
Spike stepping up to the occasion. How excited
is that because Verno is supposed to see lane? I don't think Verno can see lane like that. I don't think the angle exists like that.
And now delivering in a critical moment to push his team over the edge.
I could be wrong. I haven't really been on a Sage wall in a while. We haven't played Sage, so... No, he can see a bit. Really, if the player's on lane.
Step onto that global stage now within grasp.
If the player's on lane, I don't think so.
Have to get through MIBR
like on the ledge. I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Makes the sound of the drop. What you got, Neon? That's a kill, and that's a quick escape as well.
Yeah, I mean, contact into chamber up. It's gonna be hard.
Neon with the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, did he see him? He didn't see him.
And MIBR have some control of this site. Leviathan choosing to play with numbers here now on the retake.
This situation is where the magic can happen.
Phoenix and Neon utility online. MIBR have to hold. This is the round they need to win.
Everything comes down to this round. They're not going to have a chance to breathe. Verno.
You get an A post, the magic can definitely happen, for sure.
Stuck up in heaven. The second hitting the floor, just these players down in hell that need to make the difference. Need to do something. Will they be able to stop Leviathan?
The jiggle fights are nice, bro.
72 HP to their name. It's not comfortable, but Verno will be the hero.
They played the fights well. They played the fights well.
Are not out yet.
This game has had so little success for MIBR.
They're gonna need to get sight somehow, like randomly, like multiple times though, and we're gonna need some magic, literally.
Another one delivered here. With a 3K in the post plant.
Is this wall? Is this wall still a bit of a one-way? Bro, I need to go test the Sage theory a bit more on this map.
Had 3 rifles to their name going in, but they win it nonetheless.
And now Aspas buys the attack side operator.
Leviathan fight ready up in main Spike again! Just 2 kills and out. He is a superstar in the making. No more Aspas.
Spike is insane, yeah. Yeah, Spike is actually insane.
LeBron both out of the equation for MIBR.
This is the same strat that we saw Vitality do. Insta Phoenix flash into a slide peek. Spike kills 2.
Desperation.
The thing is, too, remember in that round, what ended up happening was, I think it was Sop. Sop slid past the angle and killed Durka. They don't have Neon in this comp. So the fast open is just going to be good if they're on barrier. Taking first timing.
Spike might put on a little bit more of a show for us. Spots the player in the back, and he's so quick with it.
Oh my god,
is
man!
Stepping up to the moment.
Oh my god.
He's a phenom. His first
bro, how does he get that transfer on the second player?
To a global event, and he's taking it into his own hands. This set play was perfect. The shots, incredible.
Come on.
The transfer to Zekin is fucked.
In a round.
Comes after just 2 rounds.
Calling it Lev is cooked when Neon nerfs come. It is kind of sad for... It's sad for some teams that are like Lev, where they're like very good at Neon.
Has been Spike.
And then they're going to end up like losing it at London.
Now some good utility.
Meta matters so much for some of these teams, man.
Neon holds the line. Aspas is down again. MIBR going to try and bring him back with the res.
Okay, he's back.
Release on life. He'd have to be the one. He knows the last time Leviathan qualified for a global when they won Americas.
So
That was with him on the team. That was Tex. That was Mazzino.
Tex grabs orb or nah?
Come up with something. Bruno boosts himself.
Okay, it doesn't really look like he can see the lane player.
5 HP again. He won't have a chance.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to see based on that angle, though.
Strong. MIBR scatter. They don't know where to go. B side isn't open for business. Maybe a chance on A now.
It's the same 2 players dead. It's the same desperate attempt. Sato here to end it. That's 1.
Only 2 left alive for MIBR. Zekin down to 30 HP. And it's a pistol on his teammate. Spike is waiting for it. And now King could deliver the final blow against his former teammate.
So disciplined. So disciplined.
Zeno doesn't have a lot of time.
Is that angle good in tree? Are you talking about on top of the double stack, seeing over the smoke? We've seen that a lot. Yeah, that is a pretty good angle.
Leviathan have been so strong in these moments, and they deliver again.
If you mean just like tucked left, tucked left isn't that great.
You're headed to the big games.
There's no crowd. That's actually fucking hype, though. Left to London is actually hype.
Some of them had half a season last year. Some of them
okay, owner brings the hype.
But this is the next generation delivering. MIBR went big. They got the biggest.
Why did it feel like they weren't that hype?
But for the 4th game in a row, they failed.
Let's get excited.
And again,
insane for Lev though, bro.
It's a young team to deliver the blow.
Ecstasy from the young guns in Leviathan. Hugs given to King as well. He knows he's going to be headed back to a global event for his first time in nearly 2 years. At the expense of his former teammates, it will be Leviathan storming out in their first performance on Ascent. To advance here in the
I'm actually wondering, Chad, do you guys think that the Neon meta disappearing, do you think that'll be better for MIBR? What do you guys think?
Owner and King, the few that have been there before. But the rest of these guys, a fulfillment of a dream. Getting to attend a global event, getting to beat some of the biggest names in this game.
Because Zekin is high-key like playing Neon a lot as well.
Were able to step out on the stage. The performances they were putting up, everyone was excited to see their turn at the globals. And now they've done it. Now they really will get that opportunity.
Breathing in the moment.
Basking in it.
Oh, I think them not playing against Neon would be beneficial for them. So, like, I don't know if it would necessarily benefit their compositions. Because now Zekin will be Neon abusing as well. But I wonder what comps they'll end up playing, right?
Perfect second half.
I mean, it started with Spike's knife kills, and then it turned in to the insanity that was his X Factor.
I think Split is a good example of like a map that will do still pretty well for MIBR generally. Obviously, they didn't win it today. They didn't win it today, but they'll probably just go into like what PRX is currently running, right? Like the old school comp. Jet, Sky, Raze, etc., etc. But like, man, Zekin has been so impactful on Neon. He's good on other agents as well, and I'm not saying that he wouldn't be good on a different character. But like, it does fill a lot of the the needs of MIBR. Hard entry agent, help set up boss.
Leviathan, the first America's team to London. Let's hear more from your winners in the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Mimi and Ender. And yes, it is none other than Spike here, qualified for Masters London.
I'm definitely curious to see how, or what Lev ends up doing.
It seems like literally only a year ago, we were waiting for you to turn 18 so you could be on this stage and catch your breath, because now you're here and you've qualified for your first international event. Talk to me, how do you feel? What are the emotions?
So sick, man.
É sentimento de conquista, de superação, porque mano, a gente tá treinando desde.
Can you tell me why nobody on MIBR thought to get Tex at ult orb so they can Vice out exec that last round?
Split a gente veio muito forte. Então a gente tá mostrando nossa.
I can't tell you why. I even said it. Surely we're grabbing the ult orb.
Identity.
Nope.
We've been training since November. It's I don't know. I think I am also happy for him because I forgot what he said. Fala de novo.
Que a gente treinou muito no Split 1, porque nos kickoff tava dando muito problema, porque o PX teve que entrar, o Neon não tinha 18 anos ainda, então tô muito feliz com essa conquista e é isso.
Yeah, we're very happy with this. You know, it has a feeling of separation and finally getting things done because you know we had problems in the past.
Why do I think they could even play double initiator on Ascent? They could have.
PSX was covering.
Zekken just plays Omen.
So it feels really good doing
I feel like he's also played Omen a good amount.
And King is yelling from up there. And that's my next question. King, your leader, you are all very young, and King is kind of, you know, the joke is like King and his 4 sons, right? Yeah. I mean, what has it been
Zekken
like
could just play Omen. Mizuno plays KO.
You guys have this camaraderie. You guys have faced
But I mean,
adversity.
once again, if they don't execute the comp well
with your boys.
on defense, then that was always going to be hard on attack. Just a fact. For Zekken KO? Does Zekken play KO? I mean, he's definitely a vocal player. He could probably learn it. I don't know if he would.
It's like high school, you know. Everybody's young, everybody's together, and then we have like this big brother. This
I don't know if it would make the most sense for him to play it, but
so that's how it is.
yes,
like,
he's played
on
it.
a daily
Let's
basis.
see.
Well, one last question for
I don't
you.
doubt that he.
Your coach,
I don't doubt that he could play it. He could. Big Z, what's going on with the emote? I'll add it.
To prove it on the global stage.
I just
global fans who are about to meet you
here.
for the first time. They're going to be Leviathan Spike.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo que tá torcendo pra gente
If
desde
something
o
went
kickoff.
wrong, please try
Muito
again.
agradecer
Okay.
vocês. Então, mano, esse Londres vai ser incrível com a gente lá. Só espero vocês lá.
Thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting us since the kickoff, and we're really excited to go to London. We're gonna do a lot of partying over there.
Respectful partying, of course.
Not partying like partying crazy, but more
yes.
like gonna have fun. That's
yes,
what I meant.
we're gonna have lots of fun. It's
Yeah,
me so
that's not what he
excited to
said.
you. We're friends. We're gonna
Wait,
break with State.
how should I
G2
do the
versus
emote?
KRU
Should it be like
next.
this? Or should it be like this? Pick one. Pick one. Does Spike understand English but just not feel confident in speaking it?
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming
I feel like that's the case for a lot of people. Okay, pretty much everybody said like the number 7. Okay. Sure. Sure. Upload. Boom. Bumble clock. Boom. Wait, do you guys see it? Wait, do I have to refresh? Oh my god, it's there. Man, it's actually too funny. The average age of chat has dropped 6 to 7 years from this. Okay, that still puts that puts my average age in my channel, I think, at somewhere around 60. We have some old people here. No, accurately, probably. Okay, I think I looked at the demographics. Looked at the demographic. I think the majority of the people were around 25. Also, Medicify with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Massive W. Thank you, Medicify. I think we were around 25. Wait, why don't I see it? Refresh, Demon One Glazer. Hit a little refresh there. Unks in chat, 100%. That's me, 25 years old, Van Sealy. Well, 25 is a little too old. A little too old for you, Van Sealy. I'm thinking 24 at least. Nice, so it worked? Yeah, it did. Good work, Square. Thank you so much.
This guy's been around for a while. So that's one thing, and then also he just knows where.
Thank you, Square.
The best
Everybody
spots are.
say thank you, Square. Thank you at Square Bracket 1.
Vegas, he's been, New York, wherever the case is. I think he has honestly all the best spots.
I mean, I'm biased, but like I'll say John.
Best restaurant recommendation's gotta be Ethan. I don't think it's even, I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but Ethan always gives bangers.
I would say maybe Ethan. He's been here like in LA the longest, so I'd go with Ethan.
One would be
Square the best mod? Nodders.
I mean, he's tried legit everything in this area.
Fiat Rice Lord, 5 gifted. What the? Thank you, bro.
Sometimes he be finding
My
some
goat.
gems, and it's like, King. I like how you're moving.
Off the top of my
Whoa.
head, the first two people I can
Are you
think
guys
of
seeing
is,
this
like,
emote?
Rossi
Georgie
or
March?
I mean, these guys
It's like a frog that's just constantly like,
These guys just be going out
what?
and getting lit.
No, I actually want that.
It's Asuna, Peter. That guy has been around the block.
Also, thank you, man.
What's up? And he's got great
My
taste,
goat.
So I give very good food recommendations.
My goat Harrison.
Whenever we're back in Chile, I'm just taking my boys.
5 more gifted subs. Yo, what happened?
I also have some few places, so
It's because I did a little 6-7 emote? Thank you guys. Thank you, D1 Glazer.
King or me? Why? Because I love food. That's the way to win my heart.
Now everyone can 6-7? True. Actually true. Oilers in chat 6-7. Bro, there is so much Valorant to watch these days. So much Valorant to watch. What shirt is that in the emote? I think it's Champs 23. I think it's Champs 23. Can we go spam a different chat with 6-7? I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. I can't like coordinate it though. I'm pretty sure that's like actually TOS. If I'm like coordinating people spamming people's chats, I think that's not like allowed. KRU G2? Ooh, this is going to be another banger. You guys think KRU turned it around? What are we thinking? Will KRU be able to turn it around against G2? G2 was looking pretty damn good yesterday, man.
Estou me sentindo muito bem, muito feliz com o time que eu tenho.
Pero el tradeo vendría instantáneamente de Superman. Consigue la primera con la segunda Silence. Situación de Clash que puede llegar a ganar Silence, pero canta su posición y se prepara. Pau con su pistolita y es Silence.
Going against the biggest Goliath, which is KRU. I know they're probably feeling really confident coming in as a #1 seed as well, but they got to deal with G2.
At the ultimate, they're going to be sound cues taken and cut completely away, and with that to the K. Oh my!
Go ahead and try. I'll be hitting aim labs on y'all. That's funny. Guys, you have to wait until it's at least 6-7, like on the score. You know what I mean? At the very least, you have to wait for the 6-7. You can't just do it randomly. We got to get proper emote usage.
I see a lot of ourselves in them, just like experienced team, good IGL, good leadership, and just good structure. So I think it's going to be an intense game. It's going to be...
Did he just say, I see a lot of us in them, and then say good IGL in the middle of that? A little bit of self-glaze there.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Stage 1 playoffs and our second quarter match of the day.
That's good. I actually like that.
G2 Esports. So
Yeah, me and Josh RT are really alike. We're both fucking insane coaches.
Yes, guys.
That way I'm like glazing him, but also glazing myself.
Some prets and champions don't want to call anyone out.
No, somebody has to do something about me and Josh RT. We are way too good.
0-3. It's fine. For playoffs weekend, I'm just 0-3.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Are you the problem? I don't know.
I'm so happy though. I have to say, LEV making it the way that they were celebrating, so cute. Also, one lot team just made.
Can you add 6-7 to unlock a random sub emote?
That's right. That's right.
How do I do that? How do I do that? Let me see.
Would that be the first time?
Yes, it would be the first time. Insane.
Okay, no pressure, KRU, but it's all on you to make that.
I can do that if I find out how. Let's see.
They're going up against G2
Edit.
for not just their ticket in London, but also, of course, to move on in the upper bracket into the final.
Yeah, I think this is a really tough game for both these teams because on one hand you have G2 who's consistently qualified, and then you have KRU who is looking to qualify. It's
I don't know if I get to
they've made global, so
do that.
Definitely really interesting for both these teams. But of course, Zoe, I believe KRU have never lifted a trophy. Is that correct?
Yeah, they have, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But also, I'm a recency bias kid, and they've done so well this stage, so like that just seems implausible to me.
Yeah, we mentioned it before. It's just one of the 2 teams that we have in this bracket that have never lifted a trophy. Well, on the other side,
yeah, I don't see a way to do it.
Has done it a lot, especially here in Americas. Last year,
I think it probably is just a time thing. I see.
Bears. And for KRU, there's something that they're missing as an org. Obviously, we don't talk about the players because you have Sadak and Les that lifted the Champs trophy, so you have a bit of an advantage there. But
I see a lot of myself in the enemy. Clearly a high IQ mega chat.
Too, right? It's
so
troll. And so far, they're the only team that have gone 4-1 and won 4 of their matches in their group stage. So I think now they're really feeling the pressure because one, it's been
no 17, no 17, no.
As well as the first overall because they have the most wins in all of Americas in this.
This is
so I'm really looking at this team to kind of solidify their qualification today.
I think they're ready for it. They're hungry for it as well. Of course, the rookies are, but also the veteran players who have tasted the glory before. So let's check in with the IGL Sadak and send it over to Liz.
What the?
Here with KRU Visa's Sadak. Now, the last time you were at an international event was Masters Madrid in 2024, but now you are one best of 3 away from Masters.
Okay, I'm gonna run ads and I will be right back.
As their leader.
Thank you for watching.
About KRU that's going to make you win this best of 3 and go all the way to London.
I think we have a lot of passion, to be honest. We have a super rough path coming here, so that only made us stronger. So that's what I believe in.
Best of luck today.
I always love hearing from Sadak, and he's best known for his run with Loud. But if you go back to 2020, he made his first mark on the game with Estral Esports, coming out of nowhere to win LATAM's first strike. In 2021, Sadak also wanted to make a name for himself in the Brazilian scene, so he moved away from his Argentinian roots and signed with Vikings, gaining a whole new fan base in the process. Vikings immediately qualified for both Master Reykjavik and Champs 2021. And Sadak stayed with Brazil in 2022, signing with Loud, and we all know that story. Trading punches with Optic at 3 straight globals and winning it all at Champions Istanbul. That win put Brazilian Valorant on the map. But even after losing Sassy and Pancare after that win the following year, Loud was still unstoppable. With 2 new rookies, the team placed second at Lock-In and won Americas in its first season. Sadak's status as the GOAT IGL was cemented. But after Aspas moved on in 2024, Sadak had to reinvent Loud. That's when we saw him playing a little bit of the duelist, and he still managed to qualify for Masters Madrid. And still, the squad struggled for the rest of the year, so it was time to move on. In 2025, Sadak changed up again, heading to EMEA and signing up with Carmen Corp. That too was a bit of a disappointing year with no trips to the global stage. But now, he's back in Americas alongside Les, the Argentinian superstar Dante, and playing for the LATAM squad for the first time in 6 years. Despite missing kickoffs, Sadak and the new KRU Visa hit the ground running, taking the Omega Group's first seed with the America's best record that we've had so far. Sadak is back, and he's playing better than ever. The numbers don't lie. And you know what? Maybe he'll get KRU their first ever trophy.
Maybe he will, and it all starts today. I mean, in the early days of VCT, right, KRU Visa, they were a staple when it came to those global competitions, but when was the last time they actually qualified for a Masters?
Yeah, I believe it was around Copenhagen 2022, which is kind of insane because being gone for so long from that global stage only puts a fire under you to make sure you're qualifying. And earlier we said with this roster, it's looking really good. They look really solid. They're back on that America's trend where they're the #1 seed, where the last time they've won it and then qualified to a global. So I'm looking at that upwards trajectory and thinking, well, maybe this is it.
It feels like it can be it. And also for Copenhagen, that was the last time that they made a Masters, but also that was the first time, or the last time that we saw both LATAM teams making it to a Masters together. You look at the representation here, there's 5, 6 North American teams, we have 3 Brazilian teams, LATAM, it only has 2. So imagining both of them making it, something that the region has never seen before since partnership.
Which is incredible. And honestly, this stage, it feels like this is the one, right?
Yeah.
The puzzle pieces are all fitting, everything's working, everything's in step. On the other side here, though, their opponents, I mean, while we haven't seen KRU in a Masters for a while, G2, like, when was the last time they missed one? Honestly?
Holy.
Yeah, it feels like
this fight. Thank you, bro.
Been on
for the gifted.
On a roll almost for consistently winning America.
T-Hope.
They've gone to
what up, Tommy?
Global
how's it going?
Recently. at least in the past, I think.
Thank you for the
4 years?
subscription.
20 million.
2 months? My
Whoa.
goat.
Plus minus 1 or 2. You know, but who's
Now you get to spam 6-7.
They've been making every
Congratulations.
single one. They miss Madrid, but last
That's
year, for example,
$13.47 I've ever spent.
And that
Wait,
is
what?
something that we talked about early on. They're great in Americas. Now they're looking
Why is it that
at
expensive?
making it to the international stage, and that is when the biggest challenge is going to start.
Eh?
Yeah, well,
I love this stat, by the
see you
way. I don't
looking
feel
at
like we've ever seen this before. These are the top 5 global qualifiers out of a total of 15 globals. These are the teams who are currently leading.
2 months with tax.
It looks like Crew is actually tied up with Sentinels for
I see.
that 5th spot of most qualified, but obviously those two teams being the top 2 teams qualified for the most global events in Americas. And so again, it's just another thing on Crew's shoulders, another little bit of pressure, whereas I'm pretty sure G2 is right behind them on this board. I still think you're looking at both G2, who has been the most recent America's Titan, and then you're looking at Crew, who's coming back with a vengeance, trying to put that kind of out there and being.
There's a world if Crew gets form again.
Fnatic is not going to be making Masters London, for example. So you're trying to take those spots, trying to make those.
There's a world that this is
you have the experienced players to make it happen.
like the finals matchup.
Have been incredible throughout the stage. I think in their
Because I can't get it off my mind how good Crew was.
And still they maintain that top level.
I think both these players have been.
Did Zig's camera shrink or am I going insane?
Getting multi-frags, being able to kind of be
I don't think so.
Position when they need to be, as well as a lot of really.
No, I don't think so.
Plus, he's phenomenal with getting that.
I didn't touch it at all.
Towards the defensive half.
I put on like the full cam
so
earlier, but
on his lurks, getting some of those picks on the attack side. But both these players are the.
Crew was insane and G2 is insane. Oh. I said it on Plat Chat. We're gonna look for the Crew refights and how G2 decides to deal with him. Because I won't lie, when we played against G2, I'll tell you right now, it was not fun to do any refights like on Haven. They were the team that would be really annoying and actually like deny the long info. We would go for like a rewalk, refight long, and they're just sitting in a double hold high low and we just die. And I'm like, well, that sucks.
Send it to the stage and bring out our next 2 squads.
What up, Colory? How's it going, bro?
Por un lugar en Londres, el equipo sin miedo, Crew Visa!
For 100k subs, will you change your real name to Zachary X? What the fuck? 100k subs? Hold on, how much money is that?
Whether they weren't able to play or they just didn't qualify, everyone going.
Dude, I don't know if I could do that. Change my name?
All the way to EMEA. For Dante, who towards the beginning couldn't even play, and the other 2 players had something to prove in their respective squads, Silence and MW Sarah. People have doubted.
Man, I don't even think I would do that in like a theoretical world. I kind of like my name.
Together and looking stronger than ever. The strongest team that we've had.
How even attainable is that? Hold on, let me think. Twitch sub count leaderboard. Okay, Jinxie doesn't even have 100k active subs. Even Jinxie doesn't have 100k active subs. So like, I'm kind of in the clear, no?
Bring out their opponents, looking to make yet another global event. It is G2 Esports!
Don't look at me, I can't help there. I mean, that's just fucked. Like,
they are back to fight for this qualifying spot to London. They've qualified for so many globals now.
There's definitely been people that have hit upwards of like even 250k, no? Chat?
Really looking forward to the IGL Link Masterclass.
All time. Oh, here's all time. Yo, Kaisenat has hit 1 million. What? What? Okay, that's fucked. 1.1 million? That is crazy, bro. Multiple people above 300k? That's insane.
For so long, and this team
for 750 subs, will you floss on stream?
Since Ascension, since all these
I don't really know how to floss.
Together through so much turmoil, and I think now is the time for them to show us how they really reflect with the science of making it through Americas and qualifying for globals.
And Valens said it yesterday during one of the interviews.
His whole chat for like 5 days was 50 gifted every 2 seconds. What? Bro, that's like, that's crazy.
But then they switch it back. They go back to that success formula they had before. And
I think he means flossing like the dance Shrike.
LEV that is having the greatest performance he's ever had on stage.
All
I swear your camera
Lotus
shrunk.
Going through Crew's best map, no biggie. But, I mean, honestly, G2 look good. Their last
Let me
three
think
matches,
about this.
they
Did my
won on
camera
Lotus, right?
shrink?
And they look good once they switched off.
No, no, it couldn't have, bro. It couldn't have. Nope, it couldn't have.
Every single time I've seen
I'm convinced.
I've struggled to find fault.
Okay, Crew Lotus.
Especially on their defensive half, you can tell that their reactivity, their proactivity, the way
Okay,
that they take space.
I said on Plat Chat too. FNS said that he's down for G2 to play Lotus against KRU. Isn't it like their only map? Wouldn't you like want to avoid this map? This is like their only map. What about when you moved it to show the Sliggy child's pose? No, no, no. I just like, I hid it. I hid the cam. Like I killed the visibility of it. I didn't move it though. I mean, G2 is obviously a great Lotus team. Don't get me wrong.
What the flaws are is
but like
the way that
KRU, bro.
I still think what I'm the most excited about though is the
okay, let's see.
Let's see. Valen and Sadak, insane names to have on stage.
No
right
comp
now.
change.
Just one match away from making it to London, and it's a different journey that both of them have had to make it here.
Yeah, I think we're really looking at the IGLs because at this point you've seen them both play Lotus.
How's Bren doing on his pick'ems versus everyone else?
So much as well, and I don't expect any changes in comps based on.
6 thoughts on a sub goal for hat merch. Ooh, I could do it. I could do a hat. I could definitely do a hat. But I don't have like a
For Valen, I'm looking at him.
I don't have like a.
Re-clear that A lobby
What is the word?
Too much util, but also challenging Sadak.
I don't have like a brand thing.
Getting so much space all the time because it seems that's what's.
I don't have an actual like icon. I guess I don't know. I don't know what I would put on the hat. I'll figure it out though.
Pushes that KRU loves to do on B, especially. It felt like some teams have been able to cut up on it, but it's time to figure out.
Can a mod put in a Zix 7 command so people without subs can do it? Well, how would they do that? Because Fossabot isn't subbed. So I'd have to like
so jolly, so jovial.
Gift a sub to Fossabot, I guess. I would have to do that.
We could use to describe ourselves here. But we do have a matchup here, and it's a serious one at that. The stakes are right in front of your faces, to be honest. If you win this one, you are qualifying for Masters London. Doesn't get much bigger than this, to be honest. And
Twitch clip?
Oh,
we could do that.
G2, the team
could just have like a Twitch clip command.
International events that always makes it to the global stage. And in the other side of things, KRU, they just witnessed the other LATAM team from Americas actually booked their ticket. So
when did you do 6-7? It was literally this stream. It was after the first map of MIBR.
He's going to be itching to be back on a big stage like that. Yeah. And we're going to be talking about the IGL versus
Trust me, it's clipped, camera.
This map
it's also in Discord, I think.
Also offers opportunities for a direct head-to-head comparison with Leaf versus Less, which is sick because on other maps
you can tell because he's wearing the same hat. I always wear this hat.
But this is home territory for both teams on
Midisfy actually gifted a sub to Fossabot. That's funny. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's the big question, isn't it?
Okay, we can definitely set up. I'll set up that command.
Slowly,
I'll set up that command in a little bit. Probably between maps. Unless somebody else ends up doing it.
Yeah, they started with an absolute bang, didn't they? G2 re-exploring here, looking for a little bit of information. A trap
He gets a free bot sub? Oh, wait, I do? Okay, I actually didn't know that. Okay, that's on me. That's actually, okay, that's fucked up. That's actually on me. He just needs to file a ticket with Twitch for it? Oh, I see. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Scam. Yo, what up, Mike? How's it going, bro? Alright, lock in. Analysis time. Valen first timing before the retake. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, silence swinging through also isn't ideal.
Silence taken straight out. 3 players, make it just 2 now for KRU, looking to try and hold back the onslaught of G2. A team that is in
great team fighting, man, toward the end.
Showing no mercy, MW.
MW's era, not really able to get anything going, bro.
Rooted out.
Wasn't able to get part of any fight.
What an opener from Jorg, man. They
you look like someone held you hostage while doing this 6-7.
As well from Leaf early on, which stopped
I was definitely a bit embarrassed doing it, for sure.
They were going to look to try to take the fight in deeper and deeper. Pressure on Heaven, pressure on Stairs.
Insane by Jaw, man. Nice round.
Really
I've seen enough G2s winning London. It's possible.
Very close, honestly, to his showstopper.
Here's the thing, too. It's low-key going into a G2 meta. These guys are already ahead of the game. They're not playing Neon on, like,
could be
a lot of these maps.
Bonus round, actually. Don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but
yeah, 3 away is ridiculous.
Yeah, anytime you get up to a showstopper round,
he has good form. He def practiced in the mirror. That's good.
The switch on the door nice and early. The judge to hold them back from B.
How did you know?
We're receiving a lot of attention soon enough, and there it is. He's going to try and control most of this one, but revealed it by the horn.
Wait, 1-for-1 is actually kind of spooky.
All the way into this B side.
Yeah, he's given a judge away to KRU in a post plant.
Dangerous tidings.
Oh.
Not too much in terms of KRU. Okay, there. I was wondering if they wanted to push up towards heaven.
Sliggy is not happy.
It's all about getting the judge in the right place if KRU have a chance to win this.
Paranoia pushing forwards, trying to really make their mark and
another trade.
Control a blue room. Wide faces
I think
again,
Silence didn't realize
that, space and now putting the squeeze
that he had the judge.
Players syncing it up with Baby Bay. Full side control now. Just Main has to be worried about, and they know where Les's position is. Already just trying to square up a Jorg now. That's it. That's the ult for the bonus.
I think Silence didn't realize that he ended up picking up the judge when he ran over it.
Half onto the diffuse and then pick up the
All
rest
good.
of it. Valen not being greedy, he hands it over to Jorg. That round honestly could have gone a little bit crazy, but that's how they chose to use the judge there. Sadak blind from a Prowler hopping through into blue room. G2.
Did you guys see Jaws HP?
Fantastic beginning for them.
I don't think anybody did because nobody commented on it.
Deal KRU a loss on Lotus. This map was the biggest reason why KRU were able to get off to an incredibly hot start and put together the best.
Nobody commented on it. Yeah, it was 6-7. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. It was 6-7. Yeah.
Now they've got to deal with this showstopper, using it to reinforce the site that Baby Bay is holding. Often the Vice is going to be holding the weaker side of the map. This time, not the case, as Jorgamo is with him. So trying to throw off the read that Sadak might have when he susses out what's going on with this defensive setup.
We've talked about this orb a little bit. I like the orb that has a bit of a gap, Chad. I like the orb that has a bit of a gap. The gap is like basically enabling this line of sight. Because right here, Les is low-key kind of scared that they took that timing on his orb up. Because he didn't have actual line of sight there.
So I think this is all just looking for information here.
Door opens up though. Valen is definitely going to be ISO'd. How the hell is he almost winning that one out? Dante, 12 HP.
That's okay.
There's nowhere to run there.
He enlarged it.
Duck. The rest of the team now, they want to move in a different direction. Uh-oh.
The Gigantify thing is funny, man. Who cooked the gap orb? I don't remember. I don't think it was a gap orb, though. It was our clove smoke. Do you remember, Mike?
Off that wall contact if he wants.
Actually, wait. No, that was after your time, actually.
The wall out.
Okay, that's kind of unlucky.
He's got a blast pack to get up and over
I don't remember who cooked it, though, if it was Cryo or me.
Navigate this one. Fading at the wall. Popped off here. Thorns as well to slow it all down, but there's nobody actually here.
I actually don't remember who cooked it.
Into the corner somehow. Dante not going down, just dodging most of it, and less locked onto the sight line.
Because I don't think we've seen it
now a 3v5
outside of us doing it. Am I crazy?
They still need to get the plant down. That's another problem entirely. Bebe off to the side just with that Spectre, but a nasty shot by Trent to trade it out.
I'm sorry, I can't focus. I see myself massive on my second monitor, just 6-7ing, dude. I can't focus.
Bad weapons that are pretty far away.
I'm not actually sure who cooked it. It was either me or Matt.
Leaf's going to be spotting. One, perhaps two players.
Some people use the one on Bind Belong. Oh, yes. Okay, that one was definitely me, and that one was hard copied. A lot of teams actually ripped that.
Bit of a weapon now.
The defensive
rifle obtained. He's going to get a bit of a move on. Time is ticking.
I think doing economic damage here and playing for exits is perfectly viable as G2.
Yeah, Trent's never going to make a go for the spike here, so that's the KRU just trying to evacuate through the back of the site, just trying to see if they can make their way past it. So like barely able to get out of there.
Good attempt at the damage.
I gotta be real with you, Brent. That was a sloppy round from G2.
Please let it hit 6-7 so I can put this in Sliggy chat. Wait, can you Gigantify any emote?
Use the trap play that they'd set up.
Like in anybody's chat.
Like, what have you done that to me for? And he got no value out of the showstopper there that we were hyping up as being a potential game changer for G2.
Yeah.
So
really, you can. That's crazy.
And KRU, they come away with quite a nice, clean win there. 4 people on light armor, but it's pretty similar across the board. We get an even situation.
Okay, focus the fuck up. Okay, we were TPing across to dodge the eye, but there was no eye. G2 is playing a high-low setup, countering the contact. So they're reading a bit of a contact, I guess, on B this round.
Sadak loves calling rounds like
Did Jaw get pushed off the line? How come he started so far back?
Out a trap play. Loads of defenders are going to be going for.
He's kind of zoned out for the first 10 seconds of this round, but did not see him here or, you know, slightly off angle, just taking a little bit of risk. I think a little bit of risk would be good. Be high info.
Then if they need to rotate out to the other side of the map, Dante on the Neon offers them the ability to clear.
It's like a fair risk in the round for sure.
And of course, Silence defaulting over towards B main helps out as well. This time though, super diligent, using the Prowler, headed towards Jorgamo.
Break Prowler, satchel out would be nice.
Chance to pivot if it all goes wrong over towards C.
Instead, he's full silent, hiding his character, I guess.
And the Prowler was actually
sure,
fake.
fuck it.
You can tell that's not the case.
KRU very good at just trying to hide their intent the whole time.
The problem is, there's no smoke C, so like it'd be very easy for KRU to just walk into this zone.
Jorgamo. They give up most of this space here. Doesn't want to really
Like that's the problem with not
How good does the post plant look?
having an orb or C smoke come after the C default. You're just kind of saying like, please walk into my bomb site. They smoked B instead. The low info play from G2 kind of biting them a little bit here. They could have at least feigned the C control, the C hold.
Potential. They've only just recleared over towards A. Now getting a move on.
Now you have Sadak still with blind. Dante's still with stun. It's like Dante used stun there. I don't even know what he used it on. Counter utils on good timing here from Sadak. Counter the retake.
Spam into the smoke. Yeah, he goes fishing for it. The kills collected. Silence less. Sadak all getting their ones. Looking for a bit more now. And G2, this retake is just not viable at all.
Not a great macro round for G2.
Disengagement. A little bit too slow for my liking.
Not a great macro round.
How they want to play it.
Because they had two players A because they still don't really have the full picture of what's going on towards C.
Slowing things down even further and
G2 loves that frontside smoke. Yeah, they called it God Smoke.
For them to be able to play around. Look at this around the smoke.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not a God Smoke.
I really enjoyed watching.
Okay, it's especially not a God Smoke with that gap.
Understanding of how the meta works, especially on this because it's their best map. They understand the intricacies of how does
not looking very godly. Doesn't it do the same job that we were talking about this God Smoke for attackers doing? It's blocking these lines of sight so that you can actually play the one-way angle from back here.
I think that G2 have actually been in better form in the last.
It's the exact same idea, except for like maybe you have a little bit more pop pressure here, and you're like losing this double angle. But do you even care? Not really.
Which 100 Thieves took the win against them. EG almost did.
Yeah,
they had opportunities to.
It's a bit crazy to say, isn't it? Because they did go 4-1 with the only loss being to 100 Thieves. But yeah, that almost lost to EG. Having us wonder.
Yeah, and I thought EG had some good prep work and anti on KRU in terms of what they were doing.
Oh.
Krudo here, massive weapon advantage with Bebe going down too. Another
towing the line today does not pay out for Baby Bay.
These deep positions. Okay. Dante happy to punish.
Went for a bit of a peek with his flash, didn't pop Thorn.
Fairly simple round at the end.
Yeah.
Surprised to not see the Thorns popped, but is what it is.
Closed the door firmly in their face with that.
Aren't you mixing up Energy and G2? No. Energy does. Energy on attack calls this smoke the God Smoke.
A lot of his shots.
And G2 on defense calls this smoke God Smoke from defense POV. But my point was, how can both teams want the smoke? I mean, obviously this one is slightly adjusted for sure, but denying a bit of like the double angles into top C site. But
shortly afterwards here, so KRU taking the lead 2-3. Big beginnings for them on Lotus.
Slight adjustment, making it better for defense or attack. I don't know. I don't know if I buy it. Maybe I'd have to get in a server and kind of like really think about it though.
Potentially round 3. Ults are going to start to get up here as well. Les is one away from being able to get a pit online. And G2 are a couple away from some big ones too. Again, that showstopper should have been a game changer.
You can see it more for flooding, but not for the retake.
Another chance at that. He has been playing well. 8-3 top of the scoreboard. But this round's absolutely important. G2's economy will not survive losing another.
I can see the angle.
Bring them down.
A lot of emphasis being placed over towards B here.
Power position for G2.
Has pulled a little bit of that util out. Hold on, this play is way in front of you and Dante. He wants to go for it, just sending it all the way past. A lot of this util. The thorns in the wall, no problem for him. He's got that backside control and less on this lurk avenue. Takes out his adversary.
Giant Demon 1. Oh, you can do it.
Meant to plug up those gaps for KRU. They have full side control, and they look like they want to take it.
You can do it. Okay, that's crazy, actually. You guys are actually going to terrorize people with that 6-7. The high-low is nice here. The high-low is nice here.
Sliced and diced. I mean, KRU.
Ooh.
Dissecting it.
G2 is not flowing on macro, for sure. They're getting exec'd on C, and the players are still 2C, 1B, 2A.
Posted up in that forward C position, and he's going to.
I'm telling you, this is the one map I would not really want to ever give KRU.
The read was instant. Dante knew that he could take all the
Hold on,
what
did they end up actually
and then we got to see
banning?
That little battle between Leaf and Les.
G2 been spam banning Fracture anyway.
Who can find the better timing?
Is it Fracture Perma? I just clicked on the same matchup.
Significantly better than Leaf so far. Yeah. Here's the kill that I'm talking about, but if you wanted to know the stats, Les is 6-3.
Wait.
Leaf is 1-6. Right. So there is a really big difference here in the Viper Impact early doors.
The form that Leaf was in yesterday was unbelievable.
And also
KRU ban Fracture. Yo, floated second phase, man.
Years and years of data with both of these players, Leaf and Les. I think that's one of the reasons to be really excited about this matchup. But at the moment,
ban Lotus, probably ban Fracture here.
The battle of the IGL is coming up on top here for Sadak.
Yeah.
It's got the right read in terms of, like you said, I mean, they just know the meta like the back of their hands. They don't want to anticipate when they see.
Now we hate Josh. No, don't hate Josh. Don't hate Josh. He didn't want to take the risk. Maybe they just literally don't play the map.
Reactions because of it. And Sadak, you know,
here's the thing about permabans. Some teams will be kind of afraid that the enemy team might have just spent like 1 week prepping the map and then just surprise pick them. Because some teams definitely have dropped their permaban randomly, where they have like a little bit of reps. What if Ascent comes into the pool, and then randomly they want to pick Ascent KRU?
Right. With Loud. Yeah. You know, and at that point he's
or they want to ban Ascent rather. They want to ban Ascent and then play Fracture in their pool. Can't get fucked by it.
Stuff way before it was
ahead of the curve by about 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
G2 should be picking Ascent. Ooh, maybe you're not wrong there. G2 was an Ascent team, like an Ascent picking team on top of that.
Sadak for very long at the top.
You're not wrong.
You know, very early on in Americas, that was something to look forward to. But Sadak is back.
Maybe the dynamic has shifted though, with Baby Bay. Leaf Chamber, Baby Bay, Vice, yeah, maybe could work.
Hard read that Vice set up being played over towards A. Only this time G2 have a stack of bodies ready to respond.
It feels like the same kind of trap play. Bake the wall. Is Jorg going to go for it though on an eco?
G2 don't have the money, but they might just try and send it flying forward. Sadak is just beaming them all down. He beat up on top of the box, and he's taking liberties now. My God, breaking ankles in the process. All that damage done, chipping away the G2 opposition, whittling it down the defense.
Individual level.
It's an eco. It's an eco. All good.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel there because of his positioning. Wow. Because of his positioning and his awareness that something like that could be
Coach,
going
this
on.
is GG. No. It's KRU's best map. It is KRU's best map. I think that
G2 are using that wall as like a trigger for.
Okay, if FNS gets mad about G2 playing Lotus, then just you guys got to hold him a little bit accountable because he said that it's fine. Like, if they play him on Lotus, it's fine. G2 has a good Lotus. Which I agree. I think that G2 does have a good Lotus. And maybe we'll see a bit of a comeback here. But I just don't want to... I wouldn't want to play them on their one map that they've looked consistently good. That's all. That's the only logic that I have between, like, why you wouldn't want that. Like, KRU Lotus has been kind of their only successful map. The other map that they found success on was Bind, by the way. Bind's out.
Clears a bit of a path, or at least gives information of towards B. And Les has been spotted out. Rooted out of that spot here. The Proud actually getting a connection.
I'd also say it gives KRU momentum, true.
Flying forwards there, Showstopper finds the mark once more.
Okay, 5v3. Power position. Oh, easy bread. Well done.
And slowed. Patience played by Leaf to perfection.
This is a nice G2 kind of round.
Leaves it down to MW.
How was game 1? I've been at work. Oh, KRU, you haven't seen the new emote then.
Meeting his match, Jorgamo. Eager to draw even more blood. Flawless for G2 to answer.
Game 1 was pretty back and forth, honestly. Ascent just felt kind of off. Weird game plan for MIBR.
Snowball it into an advantage. I think Les took a ton of chip damage before he even got to this position.
Well, it's not really a weird game plan. Just misexecution. Weird comp, I would say.
Feel comfortable about sending it in that situation.
What up, 2N?
Even go for that. Leaf returns back.
It's a nice round by G2.
Holding on to C. We saw an amazing play coming out of him yesterday in that spot.
G2 one off. Yeah, they are. They're one off Vice ult. That's kind of the reason why KRU calls to do a bit of an orb trap toward A.
Not hiding their hand this time. They threw an abundance of util over towards A, anticipating that G2 would fight it aggressively.
This is kind of how
it's mostly just tether. Mostly just tether.
I explained it earlier on, but they are 5 stacking over towards Rubble a lot to open these rounds. But it's slow, it's patient, and then it's very.
We don't like tree setup, chat.
The rest of the round.
Howler does get the connection, but they only heard one player.
Oh, it's a refight.
Do they want to go for the retake here? Maybe
oh, it's not a refight.
Perhaps. They're left guessing right now in terms of map control, wondering how many players it actually is. It could just be a low player, it could be the whole team.
Yeah.
Jorgamo may peek into an off-site line here. He's going for a jump spot.
Yeah. Doors opened up. Cracking over towards B.
Has his bait setup ever worked in the history of Lotus?
For this chaos and confusion, the noise is trying to really see if he can capitalize. It's way ahead of most of this util now. Cutting up these angles and look at
we don't like tree. We don't like tree. We don't like tree. We're banning tree.
That space perfectly once more. Nades again rebounding. Slowly approached by KRU. They've only got about less than 30 seconds now. And they call for the pause, the pump fake. Jorgamo can only do so much before the trade is intact once more.
We're banning tree. We want to play from backside.
Two are facing right now, and every position's accounted for. Les is way ahead of it. Look at that. As the wall props up, just barely getting a peek of Leaf.
Slightly too early there for Leaf, based on the timing of his wall. But it's another magical round from KRU, it really is. Silence with the operator was holding on to these angles forever.
What's the main reason KRU is so good on Lotus? I feel like it's actually funny enough their defensive side. Their defensive side is what makes KRU so good at Lotus. They're just extremely proactive. They take fair risk in terms of like actually like their solos are playing heavy info game, solo flanking a lot of times.
His operator teammate holding that angle. And then he's holding kind of a
I think they just play the extremities extremely well. And also, KRU's a bit of a walk-around team, so
Silence is making sure that Les doesn't
they get good value, but I think tree is just trying to play to hold tree, and especially in the way that they did. It's just not correct.
At what point can KRU get punished? I mean, G2 have been very, very reluctant into going for these A-Rubble refights.
Yeah.
They're very passive today. They're scared to take the fight into KRU.
Operator in the hands of Jorgamo. It's going to be walls in his face, though.
What the hell's going on with that knife? Bit of a bug there.
Horns is used pretty preemptively there by G2. Doesn't want to get a whole lot of acknowledgement that they were looking for. They've stacked so many plays over towards the A side of the map.
We're also not seeing Leaf push out of C too much up until now.
Yeah. Sitting on demand, he's got no help yet.
He's either going to take Prowler contact or Dante jumping into his face. It's one or the other.
This is nice. It's kind of what I was talking about. Standing out wide, C-Mound, this kind of like individual risk, I think is very, very nice. Wow, that's so insane. Pick plus info, reposition back. Okay, that's ballsy. I didn't think he was going to go in the smoke. I thought he was going to go cross to the other side behind the box.
Back of the site, he's going to be fighting World War III at this point. Going to be overwhelmed swiftly. No way! Still Garden barely getting off in time and just classics out. It's all Trent needs. Spike dropped.
You're telling me Trent's the perfect anchor in backside A with a classic.
Caging him in.
9 HP and a classic in hand. Trent takes down 2.
How has he done that?
Well, I mean,
the perfect anchor.
Disrespect of BabyBay's ultimate. The KRU players are running forwards, assuming they're still going to be able to use their primary weapon, and MW.
Also, it's like the way that Trent is taking those fights too. It's like he's forcing the enemy to hard clear.
Trent can't believe it. Holy shit, I just killed 2. Josh is happy with that one.
The 6-7 has life? Yeah, I guess it really does, doesn't it?
Looked like KRU dominance for a while here.
Okay.
G2 can put
bit ballsy from Jaw, but honestly, the reposition would have been money if he just went to the box instead. He didn't really have timing into the smoke. That's okay, though.
Jump of towards A. Being broken early. Spam goes back and forth. Both sides praying for a lucky connection, but now they're going to be bursting open the door. Now moving into this B site. Main control, pretty critical.
So good, man.
Maintaining his composure. There's a flank, but it's going to be late coming. Jordan trying to get the hell
See, LEV as well.
Somehow escapes. Barely alive on 2 HP.
Some 2 HP.
With his life intact. The rest of G2 surrounding the area. Boom bot. Somehow getting involved in the action, but Dante here on 12 HP. A menace. Shots fired still, no plant down. Calling for a bit of a pause and patience to be played. A tap. This time full committal. And fights one out here by KRU. Less dominating. Dawn's going to be switched and flipped open, baby. Does win his one out over towards that.
That's a bit too bold from Les, I think.
Yeah.
He's offered G2 an opportunity here.
LEV just baiting, getting information. Giving it up to Babybay to see if he can make a play off of this, but there's lurks and flanks occurring.
All
one
on
after
silence.
the other. It is all
Wow,
on silence.
that's an important duel by LEV. Well done.
The sole player to play for this.
Holy shit.
12 HP. He's got to step way out into the open.
A lot of gaps here.
He's just got this one moving around.
He's too low.
One bullet is all it takes.
Oh, that's a
this round was terrible.
Played post plant from KRU. They've allowed G2
Yeah.
into that one when they should not have had a hope.
Yeah.
They can't make mistakes like that against a team with the caliber of G2 that have been
this peak on timing is great.
So many times.
Him living
Credit to LEV, he was
is crazy. Roomba killing is hilarious.
KRU
KRU did well to get back into the round and then completely tossed it away.
There were more players on the flank.
Yeah.
Silence may have miscommed and said that there was multiple after he got pressure from B and from C Mount. But this is a recovery of the half from G2. Sadak needs another in order to stamp their authority on this. They got 5 in a row at some point, and they're still only up 6-5.
G2 just missing one round to make it even.
Okay, so Jogamo played A, then he played B, now he's on C.
Right now.
Bro, Trent is standing in the middle of the open.
No notice at all. A lot of players. In fact,
they're actually double holding in the middle of the open. Is that a sick angle? Hold on, let me think about that.
Times that Jorg had ult, they were playing around a
no, that's just quite literally in the middle of the open.
So KRU may well be thinking about that.
G2 has switched up the setup once.
I don't think they'll ever die to the player that's crossing rubble,
open,
which is kind of nice.
Another 5-person AD
because it's like they're just holding it
just over and over and over again.
Off the side of their screen with like a pixel.
Feels like real pressure.
But man, if they just dropped the wall and they were all facing stairs, like they would have just been in a 4v2, 5v2 kind of situation.
Insert that uncertainty. Out of Nightfall really does.
G2 is playing to do a bit more of a reflood rather than actually turtling in backside.
Shots don't need to be hit on either side. Valens already claimed one, Babybay with the other. Trent, why not? Getting involved into the conversation, but KRU are still shooters themselves. Looking to see if they can stamp their mark onto this side, and they do. Claiming it in their name, but the plan still needs to go down. It's a 2v2. Jorg is going to be approaching with that ultimate.
Client side wall.
What a kill to find.
The wall betrays Dante and leaves everything up to Les. And this has allowed timing for Jorgamo to come here with
it's the last round, by the way, with ult.
Time at all. Plant committed. Showstopper forwards. Satchel's down and abound. Jorgamo is going to be rapidly approaching now, but supplied his time and waited out for the patience. LEV has gone down. Gets the acknowledgement. Rocket going wide, and Jorg, he's only got the operator. Shorty out now, and he's way out in the open.
Wow.
Just weaves and ducks around it all, and somehow delivers KRU that 7th.
Well,
man,
KRU
Les.
absolutely misplayed a post plant on B earlier, and then G2 have returned the favor there. You have a showstopper left with 14 seconds.
No 6-7. No, it can still be 6-7.
And somehow, Les is made to look like a god in that round. Dodges everything. Some of these rounds are wild, but it's left us with a very competitive half.
Definitely has. Les sitting at 15-6. Absolutely unreal form from him. KRU.
Shijog just ult off tap. Yeah, it did feel like he was extremely far back, super de-risked, for sure. And then he satcheled on top of the box rather than satcheling like... satcheling for speed, you know? Satcheled up, then satcheled sideways. What do you think was the main problem from G2? They were slow. They were extremely slow on a lot of their rounds. We talked about it before. The reactions were pretty slow. It's low risk here from Jogamo when he was the C player. So they didn't know that they were supposed to be towards C. They're getting exec C. Players are inside of C, and they're still sitting like 4 on this side of the map. That's just crazy. And then the other bad rounds was kind of similar, right? Man, this round where they didn't even smoke the choke, they just smoked B. I think it was just a lot of macro moments for sure from G2. There was like kind of some moments from G2 that looked pretty much just like yesterday though. We will see. We will see how this ends up going. KRU's defense is fucking incredible on this map. You'll probably see a lot of Les doing kind of what Leaf was doing. I think that Leaf probably took inspiration from Les here a bit. If the orb bleeds out a bit more, which, you know, it should anyway, because you want to have this kind of flush, then he's able to pretty much play here, pop orb, and then use it to escape. Because this line of sight is actually like fully blocked because of the mountain's height. So you can actually play kind of like out wide a little bit. Bit of an off angle.
Some nerves on display, perhaps.
Yeah.
At the same time, there is actually a huge amount of experience on the stage right now. For KRU, some players without that, for sure. But at the same time, bolstered by a core of Sadak, Les, and even MW's got an enormous amount of.
I mean, he attended the first
tenure
champs.
at the top. Yeah.
So, well, I looked that up recently. I couldn't believe it.
I mean, he's been in the game forever.
Yeah.
G2 going for their own version of this 5-person AD.
Okay, bit of a B trap and C trap, so they're mostly stacked for BC.
Maybe KRU at some point look to take a rubble fight, look to take a rubble refight. Didn't see that once from G2.
Fuck. A little bit of a gap here.
The attackers are very ready for it.
Yeah. Very deep push already by Les.
See this deep contain, man. This is what makes KRU so good at the map. You play a 5 slow micro game.
As well up to the doors, but you're holding util out into your hand. Sadak close quarters. The blind. These players just barely navigating it. Somehow Sadak got 2 Leaf though. Inserted and now course for the pivot all the way back towards A to push and pull intact.
I think our headset's backwards or something. No, for sure.
Les still with his flank. Might be able to activate in time. KRU. Heavy hold up towards heaven. Dante, silence. Waiting to see what Les can get done.
Wait, they really wanted the 6-7 to happen. Wait.
So while taking up residency over towards the B side of the map. Smokes
double peek would be money here.
Flying forwards, but KRU want to get a bit of a move on.
What happened?
Kill claim with Leaf going down. Trent is largely on him, but he's already finished.
No, they don't want the 6-7? Valen's going to have to go crazy.
Waiting primed and now sent flying forwards.
Ooh, he plays for the first.
1v2.
Honestly, kind of respectable. Bro,
he's
ISO.
Valen, where is Dante?
We need to fix our audio. We need to fix our audio.
As well from Valen. After he ended the first
silencers are OP.
Kill, he's absolutely come alive. 4 in that pistol, but you're right. What is Dante looking at,
Did he think he no-clip through the door?
The crazy thing is, all throughout that round, Brent, I was thinking to tell you, oh, Silence has still got his wall up in tree. They know for a fact that G2 cannot be in tree. And yet Dante's looking there as if he's a woodpecker that has flown in and made a nest in tree.
My God, bro.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
The Gigantify is crazy.
Multiple moments. There has been a lot
Gigantify is a little too funny, I won't lie.
Demonstration and examples that these teams understand how to.
I had to go see. I had to go see. That is a little too funny.
Losing their heads a little.
Yeah.
Wow, Valen, I mean, nice clutch, but
They're biding their time here, anticipating an aggro play by KRU. This is really their bread and butter on Lotus. To be honest, is a lot of these contact plays, and a swing actually comes up with the result. Baby taken out.
That is crazy, man. What a weird round to lose.
It's actually allowed a timing for them to be able to spread out around the rest of the map and anticipate the rotate.
Getting ahead of it.
Yeah. What a weird round to lose.
One of the things that Sadak is doing best on this map on defense side. Anticipating where the attacking IGL is sending the troops.
The devious triple face from heaven.
At the same time, it's all with classics.
Okay. Smokes in their face. Prowler forwards once more. Jorgs trying to do a lot to see if he can clear this one. Essentially solo. Nade rebounding, and that should do significant damage. A little bit short of the mark and shy of it. Still, it is softening up these KRU opposition. Still, from the side. That's
just take our time.
Flanks once more. This guy's taking liberties and up
jump through.
It. This is really just slap dash. Anything that they can throw.
Jump through is risky, man.
Comes down to a 1v1.
Didn't make it
unless missed the exit opportunity, but Jorgamo, weak as anything. 20 HP, 15 seconds left. The spike is in the middle of nowhere, and it comes down to this timing. 12 seconds.
Oh my gosh. The timings are so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, timing.
Way too short.
It's on first timing on the wrap as well.
Oh my goodness!
So close, bro.
The opportunity in front of him. Crazy.
Can you explain why Sliggy's chat is spamming a gif of you doing the 6-7? I can't really explain that.
He is normally quite a stoic guy, but he's got to let out a little chuckle at that one. This round, though, is incredible macro
I recently did the 6-7
KRU,
today.
And yet they're barely able to get it over the line because they only have the classics. But they played the defensive rotate perfectly, faking the mound push, rotate to A, Les getting really active on the push out as well, wrapping around behind.
Okay, don't over-abuse it, though. Don't over-abuse it, chat.
But G2 were too scared to do it. And now the economy is in a really wonky spot. It's only Leaf that has a hero rifle.
Yeah, and he just sent it, revealed by the horns, and realized he had to respect that.
Considering how tight the scoreline is, and how strong both teams' record has been, I think KRU look like they do have the better read on how they want to play.
Store open, that's got to be cause for concern, yet Leaf somehow almost
only on
there.
6-7, yeah,
Gonna get control of the rifles. You've only got the pistols now for the rest of the G2 squad. It does leave it into a 2v3. Softened up though. Sadak and Silence will go down to a swift breeze, really.
Okay, 2v3 with space.
Not too worried at all. He's playing riskily.
It's not that easy for KRU. The spots aren't insane from G2 though.
He's also got the hard read that Les is going to go for the same path.
He's been packing multiple times.
Yeah, so he's really thinking about this.
Like, it's not planted for Trent.
He's miles away from the plan,
Trent does get the pick to equalize.
Gone down. Valendo giving up a lot of access to sight in the process.
The dog does low-key give info here. He's dogging to clear the space.
Now it's just down to Trent. Does have a rifle in his hands, needs to be held down by Les.
Oh.
Defended. Shots through the wall. Sadak returns though with fire in his belly and gets that defuse off.
Les just walks through his own teammates one-way C. I need to be like that.
He is good for a lot of those 1v1s. Trent himself can be very difficult to deal with in a clutch
What up,
position
Xander?
like that.
How's it going, bro?
But the KRU IGL comes out on top this time. That though, there was only a single rifle that G2 brought into that one, and they actually did.
Les truly does not care.
Very close.
Sadak's alternating between gassing himself up about his insane reads.
You'll be a good boy and jiggle the line. That's actually a crazy comp, but that is funny as shit.
On the A side for the defenders.
Yeah, you just sit there.
Heavy focus.
You sit there and jiggle and get your team info.
Oh, they're up. Final moment, but now they're going to be swinging. Flash though. It's a counterplay from G2 to try and hold them back. Baby Bay earns himself 2.
Crunch is completely destroyed.
Anticipate that deep push.
Whoa, chill. Oh, no.
Silence. This is your time to shine. My God. It's a bit whiffy.
It's a mess.
Gives an opportunity, and Trent will capitalize instantly at that with that trade. 1v2 now for MW to try and play himself into, but he's left guessing in terms of where this spike was landing.
Yeah, and he's gone for the full wraparound play here. If he taps the door, he gives away his position. But he's
yeah, now he's getting crossfired, yeah. That doesn't feel very fun.
Double up though from G2.
He can read the high-low, but
of the horns.
He actually doesn't know it's a high-low.
A lot of util for MW to play with, so he gets acknowledgement. He's knowing where these players might be, but now spotting it. It's a high-low setup for G2, and how the hell do you navigate it? Requires individual brilliance. Tries to go for the wide face, but it's Valen who shuts it all down here. G2 refusing to stay down, really.
It's a crazy round for KRU to go for, I can't lie. They booked it out of C and B through a paranoia at those players over towards the boxes outside C. But they couldn't even get out B in the first place. So 3 players just instantly blinded. Really, really well handled by Baby Bay.
Pretty clinical round.
It's nice to see. I mean, Baby's making
nice shots.
Even from the last game that they played on Lotus. He was putting that deep wall down consistently on their Lotus and getting punished for it occasionally. And now he's added in.
We've definitely seen teams react to Crunch in a bunch of different ways.
Really nice.
Playing to fight it, I think, is fine. It's good.
Otherwise, would have been
3-man defense, hold toward B.
That could be the round that turns the game back in G2's favor.
100%.
Baby Bay's going to get closer and closer to an ult, as is Leaf, if they can mop up this eco round from KRU.
Seen some devious things though with that judge. And Sadak surely doesn't go for the push here. My God. Very deep on the line. He's hoping to see if he can catch Leaf, who has been lurking here from time to time.
Dude, my note-taking today has been so ass.
By G2. Vicewall does need to be baited out. Looks like Jorg's going to be making a go of it. Manages to trigger it with Leaf.
Contact into
a lot of this sound cue and
Judge.
Sadak earns himself a kill.
Smile.
Teepers as well, obfuscating where he could be.
Horrible position to try to dig Sadak out of. I don't think a B finish is on the cards here for G2.
Well, might not have too many options, to be honest.
Surely they clear left. Surely.
All here, Judge, to hold them all back. And this gun, again, I've said it.
Jorg has a name.
This wall is...
Think about it.
Yeah, potentially.
I wonder if you
to fake some presence
smoke blind yourself trying to clear the side.
See if they can clear.
Hard cleared. Well done.
One step ahead. Good level of awareness and immediately straight in there with a plant. Steel Garden's going to be used to buy some breathing room here, but it is against the eco. I mean, pistol rounds is really...
The only gun they turned off was literally a stinger.
To work with, and they're happy to just see if he can square up, take the fight. A lot of shots landed into the chest of Valen, but not enough to bring him down. 40 HP, forwards again. These angles are devious. He's able to find these access towards it. 3 fights forward.
Double swing.
A 3,
wow.
2, 1 swing.
W by Salt, I mean.
In the hands of G2.
Yeah, he's just like trying to make sure that he's getting some value, but like, damn, bro, like, one stinger, 3 pistols, like, all these teams by Salt on the eco, yeah, because they're trying to like, I don't know, maybe they're thinking about shotguns or something. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, fuck it.
Still gets brought down into a pretty difficult situation, a pure 1v1 towards the end, but completely distracted player, and Trent picks it up easily. A tactical timeout here being called by KRU because this next round is imperative for them to maintain the lead. Yeah. G2 are getting up to big ultimates. Jorgamo is 1 away from a showstopper. And those are really interesting rounds for the IGLs to play mind games around. You know that he's probably going to want to play for an
Judge made them question of force, maybe.
Okay, that's the, like,
also, if you think about it, if you guys think about it, the Vice Salt kind of helped that round a good amount anyway. Because one of the players that was stuck in the tether had a stinger, and Valen just like bossed up and just actually walked into the angle like pit. Maybe Silence is actually playing the angle and fighting it with stinger. Maybe.
This map may well define the series.
Am I coping?
You're looking
Maybe.
At some really unusual stuff on Breeze. We haven't seen Breeze from KRU since week 1.
Leaf has an operator.
Eons ago.
This is, I'll tell you right now, this is going to catch them off guard for sure.
You go from...
But what have they really been like?
Here on Lotus, where both
isn't it mostly C that they've been pretty like
8 maps
spotty?
Of footage to look at.
Like that they're usually pretty spotty and like they rewalk, repush. I feel like it's mostly towards C, not really A.
Want to secure the wins where you know you can. Lotus being that open and map could be.
So I wonder what the plan is here with the operator. Let's see.
Do decide to deny that C ult orb.
Oh my gosh.
So they go fight
MW's Hera, don't do it.
At the beginning of the round. And now they might be able to put some pressure over here as well. Yeah. G2 are not wanting to be super committed though towards either of the ult orbs. Just playing things slowly at the beginning of the round.
Found some smokes faking like they could be lurking up. Scared of the potential that KRU could have pushed out. I mean, they made a lot of noise over towards C.
Why doesn't the Fade on both sides use Haunt off Barrier to get info?
Actually reopened Mound
if you use it early, like the intention is you're trying to like get the deeper space. Like you always want to have like, wait, you see like Les's angle? This is like the one gap, I won't lie.
Do less
like I said, they're a bit more spotty towards C. You're probably finding the pick towards C.
Level of it, and they're making sure to hide again. Full control. Orb's going to be picked up though, and that's going to be the signal to go forwards. Moving now.
But yeah, I mean,
the side. It's left completely vacant.
You would use your Fade Eye toward A if you're trying to actually take the deeper space.
Silver lining for KRU there is that 2 ultimates.
But the reclear info that you get from holding I is also really insane. So I kind of get it. Also, combat power on I is pretty nice.
On the lurk, timing up towards Waterfall. Sadak with that deep TP, but that was heard for. Now with that
perfect timing rewalk.
Completely unaware.
G2's back. Start slow.
Sight, and the position surely accounted for. Dante trying to work his way in. But this time, essentially doing it single-handedly. He's got MW just over the shoulder. Anything to help this one out, but G2 full control over all of the extremities. Dante's just trying to exit out cleanly. Takes a head of Valen straight off, but they still don't want to make a play for it.
Leafs found so much value in this round with the op.
Why do you use MW's Hera's full government name and not just MW? Okay, fine. I'll just say MW.
Waterfall with Valen's lurk is very nice stuff from G2.
Yeah.
Really slow, controlled, and actually more spread out and working the map a little bit more even than Sadak was on his attack side. A lot of Sadek's round started A, and you know they figured out what they wanted to do from there. I think Valen came into this one with a very specific idea of freeing up Mound with the A pressure early on to let Jorg build up that ultimate. Very well crafted.
I mean, yeah, T-side up towards C is pretty good against KRU.
Even though it was their opponents. G2 keep the momentum, and the score's level.
It's a pretty good call. I wasn't really thinking that they would get any value toward A, which they obviously didn't. They ended up getting smoked off. But towards C, it makes a lot of sense how Les plays. It's like, bro, stands literally, he abuses the Viper Orb in the way that we talked about it. Stands out wide on the open and then uses Viper Orb to escape.
Plays, but the C's connects onto a lot of them. The Tendril's going to be swinging out, and the Haunt is dealt with. Towards the top down, that's a huge reveal, and Valen spray control straight there. Trying to anticipate where these players may lie. The Prowler points directly to his mark.
And maybe that is a prime demonstration of why a lot of these teams don't want to all in for those rubble fights. Because G2 dismantled them, the C's and the Horn. The value from Trent was superb.
Valen started 0-9, actually.
Big advantage.
I mean,
G2,
I wouldn't even say it was like a slow start in terms of like gunplay. Maybe it was too, but just felt like the info and macro game was like not really flowing.
Silence is a big ult to see if he can delay. Might not be going towards his side anyway.
I mean, on the individual side of things, like the G2 is definitely taking good risks right now, man.
Let's try to hold this back.
Okay, that's my fault. Honestly, it's my fault.
Down and out for the count. Lines up entirely.
Honestly, that's on me.
Just activating. Leaf with that operator goes for the swing, but he's low as anything in the process. Spike in his midst. Be able to make.
Would you rather have Premier or Valen on your team? Are you kidding me?
30 seconds.
Primi.
Guessing whether he could run away. Potentially trying to sound bait here, but in a 1v2. It's an impossibility for him, and this was a G2 with the advantage.
They had a huge advantage in this round, and yet Les has come up with an unbelievable play.
Rifle picked up. All the sound being made in the world here. Leaf just hard commits this time.
They're giving him a lot of respect, but they're fast on this one.
Yeah, and Leaf not expecting that the players could be wrapping all the way around there. So KRU, they find a way back in.
Liam
I mean, that's a round that is all on an individual, to be honest with you. This off angle that Les plays in Blue Room is beautiful. The opening is all well played by G2. All of this stuff is really lovely. That off angle, we've seen Baby Bay play it. Now we're seeing Les play it. Good for a lineup. Unexpected. People are normally thinking about the left side of that angle.
All of these breakable angles are so favored
it's demonic form
for the person that's inside breakable. We've seen so many multi-frags of people trying to split through breakable.
That's exceptional.
It's just absurd, and it forces the timeout out of G2.
Just to give you an idea,
G2 could have cleared that way saver with the thought process there. They're trying to pop.
We talked about form earlier and said that G2 are actually looking, you know,
they want to hide their intention and then be on a faster tempo than the enemy expects. And oftentimes when breakable is not broken, nobody plays in breakable. So that's the read in the round, but Les actually plays in a way that he's covering the gap anyway.
Doing well in their group stage. #1 seed of Omega playing against the #2 seed of Alpha.
Yeah.
But G2 started with 2 losses, and you know, KRU have actually been slipping up a little bit towards the end of the group. So it's not like it's been clean sailing and they've just been dominating everybody, and of course the stats are inflated. These players,
3 Primis and 2 Governors win London? Oh, I have no idea.
And Les is
I don't really remember Governor
especially showing it here.
I didn't watch Tier 2 at that time, and then I didn't watch APAC while he was in APAC.
Why KRU are so good here is that Les is a monster, and he's always been a monster. And why did he move to EMEA?
Yeah, why did he leave us?
Yeah, why did he leave us?
Well, he's back now. It's the only thing that matters.
He's doing better, Vitality's doing better. It was a move to help everyone.
It was better for everyone.
It was better for everyone.
Clean break.
Just stay at home.
Yeah.
Intentional light armors on the side of KRU.
They are gunning.
4 ults in play as well.
America's at Masters London. The same could be said for G2. And that stat earlier goes to show, really, you've got some of the best in Americas really battling against each other for...
Are we surprised to see Les not do an ult? Oh, really?
Economy's being pressured here by G2. They've got double Guardian coming into this one. It's not the greatest if they wanted to play around a pit.
No.
I like the spam that Baby Bay just did there.
Over towards C-Mount.
A lot of people put this Thorn.
Lesser defense across the board.
We've seen it so many times. You can see it bleeding through here a lot of the time.
Might actually be offset.
That's why he's spamming there.
Further than he was expecting.
Looks like it. A little bit further forwards. The evolution of the Vice Wall. Sometimes we're seeing it all the way back. Team's getting better and better at trying to bait it out. The slow play from G2. Caution can be a good thing, but we saw in the last round. ended up being turned against them. This is Sadek being very brave. A lot of spam being sent out flying forwards. A Prowler and a Paranoia in exchange forward. Sadek is essentially trying to posture like he's got a bit of a stronger defense, I think, hold than it actually is. It is just him on A, so if he goes down, it would be problems. TP.
Man, I like that. Great off angle into a TP out. Wow, Chaw's satchel actually was able to catch him in time.
Great TP from Valen as well. Goes over towards tree.
I wonder if it was Sodok's pathing there that was the issue. Maybe it was.
Do we see the pit deployed here as well?
Perhaps he's got it in the back pocket.
Oh, here comes my cat.
Les is alone. ISO trying to take these fights. Jorg perhaps squaring up. Making a go for it. Wall up, though, gives an opportunity for KRU to potentially walk up, take some more space. The stun is good. Fast lane forwards and just sitting inside the stun, just looking for signs of life. Really
just peeking under the one-way. He does not care.
And that's a sign for KRU to back things off and just allow the score to once again draw level. G2 coming out with a really nice acceleration play in this round.
It is a save.
And Valen again just going through all of the checks that you need to see from a top IGL playing on Lotus, right? You know, there is pressure.
You know, this kind of felt like the MIBR Ascent, where it was just like a player is like in their own individual angle. They end up getting caught on like an earlier tempo than they expect. They just die and then the round is over. These rounds, I think, are the most sad. Because when you review them back, you're just like, well, yeah, I guess you just can't play that angle and not die.
Or is this an A hit where they're faking the C wall?
Especially
I think it's because he like decided to walk. Yeah, like his positioning.
Really well called.
He didn't expect to get caught on that tempo.
Here in an absolute scramble because as soon as the pace increased, he couldn't hold on. He ran out of utility.
It's just hard to review rounds like that, you know?
Big
no dying allowed. Yeah, like how do you review that round? You just say, well, Sadok, here you walk reposition because you didn't want to give away your position.
Possibility of being a real asymmetrical advantage.
But then he just double satchels and you just, I guess, don't hear it. And you don't have time to react. I don't know.
So if Jorg can get up to it, it could really crack into one of these sites.
Steadily walking up.
Hard to have a good takeaway there.
Holding it down, less. Now going to be broken. His team has C mount control, so doesn't need to worry too much about this one, but it is cleared largely. Horn is going to be broken, spotting signs of life as well. Paranoia held. Sadek wants to go for this one, calling for it now, but a sees. Beautiful play cooked up by KRU. Proactivity! It's the name of the game. They're jumping, chomping at the bit for the chance to draw blood and more. Kills going their way.
Well recognized, though. Well recognized by G2 that they should take the fight into Mount and take the whole
reclear. I like Valen's position to go on top of the box as well, in case they did actually crunch.
Yeah, the knife was going to be committed here. Not
through green door again.
Any at all that it did catch onto.
Oh, BabyBay's gone for a bad plant here.
Yeah, it's all the way tucked into the corner. There's no play from G2 to try and fight for backside controls. Everybody on the individual timings, looking to see if they can take it themselves. And LEV can only get the one. Dante, sharp. Shooting on display. Down the steel garden. There was a pocket to play in. Out towards the back. That's Util in the hands. Valen caught unaware, and it just leaves it all to BabyBay.
God smoke.
Impossible spot to be in. Still, Dante's going to be taken out. Top of the box. Angle here. Silence. Just doing spins.
Putting yourself on top of that box, I think, is the reason why he's sprayed.
The two of Silence and Less.
Putting yourself on that box is probably the reason why you sprayed, because you don't feel comfy to like AD.
From our point of view, Silence is jumping in there to play Less in and guarantee that they can get the trade. And the steel garden was the thing that got Less his first kill.
Reclear fight was nice. Well done.
That's a really nicely played round too. Great little trap.
Because they full commit into green room, which is like just the... You guys, where Jaw died. Because they full committed there, they actually didn't get crunched by the C players. It's like kind of a small detail. A lot of people would pop the door, and then they would like back wall, and then these players come, or you know, they would just stay in mound, and then all of these players would usually die to the C crunch. Use 4 ults, I mean, yeah, that's important round. Makes sense. 10-11.
Dante forwards again. Haunt reveals him though. Position accounted for. Puts up the stun, puts up the wall. Thinks like he could be disengaging, hearing a scuttling of footsteps, but still holding his ground. The rest of G2
Les saw his ult, by the way.
Look how fast Les is to go and support Silence on the other side of the map, though. This is one of the things that KRU are amazing at. It's just getting ahead of the attack and rotates. And that's why this fake with the spike, as they possibly look to go back into C, could be so good from Valen.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's an important kill.
Finds a corner to play in with the Prowler being broken as well. It definitely feels
doesn't even take the duel.
Could be real pressure with the rest of the team waiting behind.
Just Prowlers him.
Yeah, what a sick bait actually here from Valen. They've really played KRU.
And LEV staying in this zone made so much space for his team, by the way.
Yeah. It's not that bad. I mean,
that's why I was saying, like, G2 as a team has changed playstyle so hard, man.
played Cruz.
They are so individualistic,
man.
man.
To clean up any anchor player that was left behind.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
And you're kind of seeing, like, in so many of these rounds, it's like not even team play necessarily that's winning G2 the rounds. Think about all of the space that they got off of Leaf's risk here. Whole team is walking back. He's still taking the timing and getting Prowlered and living.
Open, Baby's got these open sight lines now.
It's crazy, bro.
Link it up with the rest of his team. Him and Valen, they combine their might. And KRU just trying to activate as well.
This is the old post-plant smoke. We used to see this smoke a lot.
They're not set up, not
wow.
for it. Valen!
Valen's done insane, man.
This guy shooting today.
So incredible.
G2, 11 to 11. Not to be outdone.
I mean, this is the kind of game you want to see when you've got Valen versus Sada.
Yeah.
This is a pretty sick game.
Each other's rotates, playing around with the expectations and the reality.
What a sick mid-round, man. What a sick mid-round. I wonder who called it. Probably Valen. Probably Valen.
I mean, he has just been so.
I feel like when you're an S-tier lurker like Leaf, though, like, I wonder how many times he actually calls rounds like that.
Gonna have to take this second timeout and figure out.
Go back towards C.
To be adjusting here.
Yeah.
I'll keep pressure.
I think one of the adjustments that you could maybe is just leave somebody on C. But if Jorgamo does have that showstopper, they're going to die.
Part of the reason why this works, though, chat, is because, like, when you, throughout an entire game, are giving the enemy the feeling of, we walk around as 5, that noise cuts like this actually mean something. When you play against a team like LEV, actually LEV today has been pretty walk around and pop. What's a good team that actually runs around? There's like no good teams that run around anymore. If you play against a team that runs around a lot and then they suddenly cut noise, it's almost always they've left. You know what I mean? Like if they're not very intentional about audio. Ads during tactical break? Oh shit, I didn't even do that intentionally, but hell yeah.
I mean, listen, one hell of a game here to decide.
KRU runs around.
Second team to go
Envy as well. Okay, Envy kind of stopped though during the MIBR match. Envy was probably one of the cleanest walk-around teams during that match against MIBR. PureX it could be. Yeah, PureX would be a good example, actually. They wouldn't, like, slow down contact fully into the site kind of thing, for sure.
See if they end up showing
So it's a bit more obvious if they leave a space.
It's
part of the benefit of G2.
Plenty of targets waiting behind it, Leaf. Trying to shut them down. Still big reveal. TP. It just clips into the
Leaf's
wall.
position wins them this round. If it was only front to back, then they would have been fucked.
Gently at that. This is G2.
And I think that a lot of people would say, like, if you're Leaf and you die for free there, they would say, why did you take timing across the rubble on the eco round, like anti-eco round? Once again, kind of some individuality there, man. Cloud9, okay. Cloud9 is probably the easiest team to read in that front for sure. They are one of the heavy audio teams.
And they're gonna get up to potentially be the first team to beat KRU on this map.
Still wondering where Sans could be.
Bro, if they beat KRU on this map, I think KRU actually has like very little chance on any other map. Breeze and Haven.
I like the idea that Jorg thinks he can work up to another showstopper. I mean, he's been playing great. He goes for the plant there, like.
Yeah, how many more kills?
Silence gave audio. Silence. Bit cooked for sure.
Making a lot of noise here. Gives the acknowledgement.
Baby Bay flash.
Swing off of Leaf's contact.
Wait.
Seems like there wasn't a level of awareness, but he just runs at them anyway.
Okay, Baby Bay should be careful with that. I think that a really experienced player would recognize, well, a lot of experienced players would recognize that somebody heard him if they're going to randomly flash on that timing, if that makes sense. And the only spot that you would play that could hear that is literally where Leaf was playing, which I'm surprised he didn't hard clear it.
No point. He's there. He's there. He's the safe pair of hands that they need.
We've definitely had instances where we see a Viper wall go up on perfect timing on like bind, let's say, and then you can just tell that they heard you, so you can kind of read their position.
This one, it's a pit with a wall to play around too to supplement his side of the map.
What did you think of Leaf's 4K the other day, the Viper one? Oh, I mean, it's a really good play, to be honest. The one in the Sea Orb? Yeah, it's just a really insane play.
Apply some pressure in that direction first.
That was fucked, yeah. It was pretty fucked.
Running into two players no matter which site you hit.
Yeah. Does allow KRU. Like
holy shit! Les used his ult. Oh, he has a judge.
You can rip Baby Bay's ultimate and try to pressure him, but
he finally ulted. And of course, it's on the round they have judge.
Look at the amount of gaps and corners here. definitely thinking about the box, and they're thinking about the old secondary to it. Sees, nade, rebounding, steel garden, all going to be used to try and push less away, but he still stays remaining inside the pit with the
He has Judge with a secondary of Shorty.
Jorg is here, in already.
Woods, perhaps potentially here. Jorg is trying to really just sail forwards, a slight pocket to play in. LEV just dividing and conquering.
Oh, they killed him.
Forwards again, though.
Spammed him.
G2 looking to see if they can put their mark once more onto this round and seal up this map entirely. Paranoia.
Big
swings,
duel from
Baymaker
MW.
finished, though. Chopped down at the knees by MW.
It's actually an equalizer. He just actually full rage pushed him and just killed him.
TPs. Going to be used. Sadak just trying to obfuscate his intent with it.
Spams now.
On the flank, and now they can put all of their attention forwards. Trent's just being whittled down.
He actually got it off. Holy shit. This is hectic, bro. For round 24. One-way smoke goes out on the bend.
To rely on the IGL. Sadak.
Do we have any util? Eye thrown? Zero value eye.
In their faces. Obstacles denying them a chance to get involved here into an even fight.
It's a big duel.
But there it is. Sadak actually finds his one. Still, these players are being chipped down. And
everybody's
KRU,
low.
Anything can really bring them down at this point. Just trying to bait and switch.
Trent is so composed, bro.
He's got 3 kills in a round.
Force himself to be hard cleared. Peeks him on the audio timing like Trent is so composed, bro.
And look at what that means to them. Van and Trent immediately off their feet. That is the first defeat the KRU have had this stage.
Trent is so composed, bro.
Of Lotus. They were
bro, and this is G2 on a slow start, chat. These first rounds felt so rough in the macro.
Masters London. If you can beat KRU on Lotus, I feel
bro, they
like
warmed up into that game so hard.
The case here. G2, they're going to be feeling so damn good about that one.
Man, G2 is nice,
about
bro.
How important this Lotus map could be in the grand scheme of things overall in this series. If you can take the win against them, it is massive for G2, the team that always attend these globals, that always represent Americas. It's a massive deal for them and a major step forwards, but the job is not done. KRU are not finished by any account.
No, you've got then going into a map that
I think it's done.
Have no idea what's going on coming up next. Breeze, haven't seen it since week 1 when they played against Sentinels. Who the hell knows what we're going to see? More madness on the other side.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll find out. We definitely expect the Neon. Do we expect Chamber? I mean, are they going to run back this comp? That was a hype game. 6 Apex streamer, nah? Oh, probably not. Probably not. I think I've just doomed my schedule a little bit too much. Wait, is it only one match? Best of 5. Oh my god.
XL2566
3 a.m.
which uses the newly developed fast TN panel and
oh, 9 a.m. Wait, that's actually
and
nice.
Images, helping you focus and avoid the
nah, I think I'll just start with the MEA, bro. I think this is too much Valorant for my brain. It's already in 8 hours. Like I just.
Want to find the fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express.
It would be too fucked for my sleep schedule. I already got shit sleep. I got like 4 hours and I hit like a 3-hour nap. More like a 2-hour nap, to be honest. 2.5-hour nap. Yeah, I'm definitely skipping APAC. I'll be live for EMEA though, and I'll be fully good to do EMEA into NA for sure. Bro, I'm so excited for the NA matches tomorrow as well. Furia Energy, 100 Thieves Loud, bangers, bro, bangers. Are the boys here? No boys here. Well, they're probably pracking actually, huh? Makes sense. I'll represent the 6-7 in Sliggy's chat. Don't worry. Nice. My cat has just been sleeping in my lap the whole time. Who are you cheering for in Furia versus NRG? Probably cheering for Furia because I love Dan, but I also love Ethan, huh? That's tough. I think it's going to be it's going to be a fucked up situation regardless. Both teams, like, you want them to go on, right? It's just, I don't know. I think the one thing that Furia still hasn't really solved is, yeah, this op situation, man. On Breeze, they actually did kind of pull out, you know, Koala Noob operator, but it didn't even end up being him that carried that game. Koala Noob is pretty nice on the operator here. Look at how many of his kills actually came from op. Not a great series, unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it's going to suck to see the teams go. But we will get to see them in EWC quals, I guess. When did they start streaming the qualifiers? I don't get it. Are they never streaming the quals? I mean, it's better for me if they never stream it, to be honest, but I'm just kind of curious. Because, like, as long as there's, like, a stream for me to watch party, it's actually good, but... All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom. You guys want to see the cat? Oh, she was sleeping. Oh, she's not happy. They aren't doing quals? Okay, I mean, I'll be watch partying those, I guess. KRU lose. GG, I am out of here. They can win. G2 looks nice, though. G2 actually looks nice. Fuck. I'm happy for them, though. I'm happy for Josh, bro. Josh puts in an incredible amount of work. And he's had such a sick direction here, man. Leaning into, like, individualistic, like, kind of mindset out of players and, like, trying to get them to kind of balance risk and team play in proper moments. So important. Run ads? Yeah, I'm gonna. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for the reminder, though. Appreciate it. I'll be right back.
Great job at finding two before going down. Yeah, C's comes in. Oh my God, Allen gets the third one!
Here, the coach of G2 Esports, Josh Artine. I'm going to echo what Sideshow said. If you can beat KRU on Lotus, you can probably beat them anywhere. Well played, sir. I was going to ask about your map pick of Breeze, but I have to talk about the boys for a second because immediately on their feet, screaming, yelling, kind of a different beast of these gentlemen I haven't seen before. Talking about the energy that they have now one map away from qualifying for London.
I mean, we know how special that map was, given that that's their best map. We had low prep time. We had to change some things, and it didn't work out, actually. And we had to make a little bit of a comeback, and I'm glad the boys were in it the whole time. But yeah, just one more map. I mean, job's not done. We gotta close it out. I gotta remind the boys to lock it back in, make sure to communicate really well, and keep doing that. You know, yeah.
Well, best luck on map 2.
G2 is one map away from qualifying for Masters London. Beating KRU on Lotus is crazy. Also, they were on the back foot literally the entire time. I think Sideshow said it at the very end. Like they haven't been in the lead since round 2. And then they somehow stay in there and grind their way back. How did they get it done?
Yeah, the comeback was crazy. They just had a lot of perseverance. And I think for me, when I'm looking at this map of Lotus where KRU is 4-0, and now because of this loss are now 4-1. They had never lost this map in this stage.
Besmirched. The record is besmirched.
But G2, they just came back into it. Felt like every single execute, especially towards that later half, was just working really well for them. They had really good reads on their rotates. It felt like they understood exactly what they wanted to do with the space that they were getting. And on top of that, a lot of these really nice ping pongs on other sides of the map in order to push KRU to have a lot of those rotations. And they finally understood how to defeat KRU's defensive side.
It felt like they didn't really have the lead, but also they won all the rounds that mattered the most. You look at the pistol rounds, and you also look at what that second half was for G2. They were down. It felt like KRU was going to close it out. Valen going into that second half was 1-9, and then he ends up with 17 kills. This is the type of comeback that G2 always makes. It doesn't matter if it's in Americas, in the international stage, in a matchup like this one, it's been 10-2, 9-3, and this one that even felt a little bit more even, they also make it happen. It can be a little bit overwhelming to go on your opponent's best map, but for them, it just looked like they had control of that second half the whole time.
Yeah, and usually when we're looking at these stats, we usually see someone like BabyBay at the top of the scoreboard, but this time he's all the way at the bottom, but that didn't matter for them because Jogamo was there. Like you said, Valen in that second half, and Trent and Leaf, they all had their standout moments. Of course, BabyBay did have his own as well, but it's just crazy to see how every single player on this team performed. And I really, really mean this when I say that this was a cohesive team effort to come back into this. But when I'm thinking about the next map, Zoe, I'm looking at these two guys.
You have to. Those are two IGLs with such a resume. So both clearly have what it takes to lead a team all the way to the very top.
And that is what we saw, and the reason why this map of Lotus was so close. The mental games between these two, like I said before, Valen started pretty cold. He was struggling to get any kills. The team was struggling to get anything going. And then he completely turned it around, both energy-wise and also what he was doing in the lobby. And for Sadak as well, he always, it seems like, had the read when he was on the defense on where G2 was going to go. So it felt like this makes perfect sense for these two IGLs.
Yeah, I think that both these players, both these IGLs in general did such a good job. Like you're saying, Sadak, he had really good reads on the defense, but then I think for me as well, Valen, he had so many of those good reactionary calls in order to bait a lot of those rotations. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but things like tapping the button on the door, making a lot of noise, re-clearing really quickly, and then being able to find where the trap setups were that Sadak was setting up. So it's really nice to see that both these IGLs, we really saw them battling it out in the server, so much so then that's why a lot of the rounds were so close. So I'm really looking forward to these two IGLs to see what they bring into this Breeze game, because I really think that's where we're going to see them thrive as well.
Absolutely. I'm also interested to hear what Coach Sonic has to say ahead of Map 2.
You're the coach of KRU Visa. Now it is not every day you see KRU lose on Lotus, a iconic map. It was close though, and it's okay. We're going to Breeze, a map we've not seen either team play much. Talk to me, what's the plan of attack to take down G2 on Breeze and bring it to a map 3?
Okay, so it's honestly a map that we've been working out for a long, long time. I'm confident in the things we've been training. I think you're gonna see them right now.
Well, let's get to go to right now. Best of luck.
Okay.
Okay, but the smile told me they are cooking. Like we may be eating. And we haven't seen much from
Gigantified Jiggle.
They both only played it once in stage 1.
And I'm very excited to see it because, like you said, they
does
only
look
played
clean.
Once,
it does look very clean
for me on the side of KRU.
I fuck with that.
This is where Silence was playing a bit more of the chamber, and that kind of brought me back to last year when he was playing for 2G, and Ascent was a map where he was playing the Jet and kind of burning it down, and that being their
Why does he
best
keep shooting
map
me?
because of him. I see it as a
Wait, so you're telling me? Hold on, wait. By the way. You're telling me in this match, Valen was what? You said 0 and 9? Is that correct? He was 1 and 9. He was 1 and 9 on defense. And then he had that attack pistol where he killed 3. He started 0-9, then had that attack pistol where he killed 3 in clutch for his team.
Get so much map control.
Damn.
Especially using either an operator or
Damn.
aggressive stuff.
That's nice.
So I'm looking to G2
well done,
to
bro.
really implement that. KRU is a team that we know has done that a lot, so we're
Goated.
really looking for G2 to start that.
Also, what is going to happen now? Is Lev going to keep playing the Astra on this map? Is he going to the Viper with the Harbor and the Viper? We don't know.
But we will find out, Dan, after a short
I feel like
break.
surely
Show will be back with Map 2.
Are they gonna play Vice again on Breeze? Nah, surely not. Nah, surely not, right, guys? What would they play instead, though? Chamber? I think Leave on Astra is actually fine. I think that makes sense. He gets aggro lurk positioning. He plays off audio. Veto. Okay, there's no way it's Veto. Do they even change comp? Maybe they just read that they kind of dominated them, but okay, like LeBron James is on my team, so like now what? Trent was 24-6 this game.
Present Americas.
Oh! I see a neon. I see a.
Global events usually.
Oh, it's a run back actually.
You see from this team, but Breeze is an unusual one.
It really
it's a full run back.
Gone from the top of both teams' map pools.
Yeah.
Like if you could pick a single map that both teams are excellent at,
I like this comp.
Lotus. I think on both sides, and now to the complete unknowns. I'm not even going to say bottom of the map pool because we don't know. G2 have picked this. Feeling
Trent needs a nerf. Yeah, true.
Even though
they still haven't patched Trent.
And KRU have redone their.
The fuck is that about?
You can see it in front of you now. Sadak on the Harbor and getting less on the Viper.
Leaf Astra, fire someone. Wait, Leaf on Astra is actually nice. This guy loves to sit at edge of smokes and take timings. I don't know. Makes sense to me.
Fighting power. I mean, KRU, we know that they like to fight proactively a lot of the time here, but it's a lot to gamble on this upcoming map for KRU to stay alive in this match.
Yeah, it was less that was on Vitality and Sadak was on Carmine Core.
Go down to the lowers, and at that point, it'll be 2 wins to make it to London.
Yeah, but at the same time,
harder, but
I mean, it's harder. And you think about, we have seen 4 teams today. If we can also think back to the previous match, I mean, one of those teams is guaranteed not to go to Masters London.
Yeah.
And the 4 teams that we've seen today are in really good form, honestly. Like, both of those squads on Lotus were in global level kind of
can you play one ranked game after all the gifted subs? Oh, after for all the gifted subs.
There is absolutely no guarantee that you are going to get.
Honestly, yeah, I could.
Sure.
Given I'm skipping APAC.
There's a lot of teams looking to contest and drag you down.
What's one rank game?
You out. So, any chance to survive, you're going to want to take it.
I'm down. Fuck it.
For G2, an opportunity to
I'll get one step closer. One step closer to getting immortal again.
Another spot on the global stage.
I want to look at the theory from KRU. How good does it look?
I mean, Sonic was saying he's put time into this map.
Yep.
Buy a bucket, I dare you. No. In this patch, buying a bucket, it's just gonna look worse.
Maybe Haven would be one of them.
Which is crazy that it can even get worse. You know what I mean? Okay, simple round for KRU.
The back of the pyramid as well gives them a lot of acknowledgement that no one's really hard anchoring towards it. The wall.
If we do this wall and we don't flood back into backside.
Jorgmo just caught completely unaware on the neon.
Yeah, totally on his own.
Way out of the open.
The rest of his team looked like they were setting up for a retake.
Yeah. High tide will dissipate. Less though. Very forward.
Oh.
Tested but no clearance at all into the corner. These G2 players really being...
Okay, we're gonna fix that. Surely we're fixing that.
See these fights taken out into the open, still offering themselves up. It's Dante seeing if he can square up, and the reactions off the bloody charge. It's 3 kills immediately ripped away, and they know where his last remains. Sadak be the one to do Trent in, and that's a pistol round for KRU. It's all he needed.
It's another good beginning here. KRU take the lead on G2's map pick. I'm a bit confused as to what was going through Jorg's head there. Maybe a comms issue, maybe they're... I don't know. I mean, a lot of the meta in Americas right now is that people are playing very heavy retake on Breeze. And not just on A, but on both sides, honestly. Yeah. You're seeing...
Right there from Josh. Harbor wall too early. Harbor wall way too early, putting a big star on that shit, circling it, bolding it, riding over it multiple times.
And getting it ripped off before the rest of the team is ready.
I've seen a lot of teams in Americas, these days at least, being caught unaware. That blind is quite nice.
Less on a really early timing on the backstab through double doors.
So, still is a significant amount of damage here. Doubled up inside this smoke of G2. They overplayed themselves, overstepping it. Trent with the right clicks will be at least finding that one less. Taken out and traded. He's a sitting duck at this point, using the stars to see if he can creep a little bit closer. The plant committed.
Super deep wall.
Trent's found a timing. Kinda.
But a watchful eye as well onto any areas where G2
not really.
could be waiting. Smoke dissipates and clean connection there from MW. Bulldog in hand acquires the upgrade.
That's a nice idea there towards the end. Trying to double face with a stun, but KRU clean it up.
Sure.
Really early time. We're 10 seconds into the round. Sprinting. And Les is already looking to pinch you from mid. And normally if you're running
MW is one off. One off the soul vault, by the way.
Trying to use the distraction of the rest of the
so Are we doing something like a proactive reclear toward A? Kind of looks like it. This looks like a dart lineup with the intention of... Oh, it's a shock.
See, that's a rapid fight to be taken, but a stun is...
I didn't see where the shock ended up landing, but they did get an opening pick.
Cool. To be accounted for. Oh my god, an 8 at your feet. Almost obliterating Valent.
Yeah, very close. MW does manage to get that ult orb, so Hunter's Fury online for the attackers, but
I like the intention, man. I like the intention by G2. It's high level.
Not paying dividends.
Devious angle. Valent's low anyway. Might as well just make a risky play. Let's just a couple of pot shots. See if we can drag attention. Soften up the A side. Make it a little bit easier to hit into. Does he account for Jorg though? Jorg get Nancy perhaps onto the off angle, but he just spots out the positioning left though. Fading it out, glide to the side, smoke up, and Jorg reinserts himself, but Les has got that awareness. Incredibly. So, I mean, how does he account for that one? Still, he's looking to see if he can create a bit of an opening now for the rest of his team. One-man army. Hunter's Fury now going to be committed. Off to the side, Valent being cleaned up, out towards the back of the side. Trent, waiting for that second burst of things, but Les just times up his swing alongside
Sova ult
really clean.
plus peak timing.
2v2 on the bonus.
Bro, Les has done so much.
Like a magnet.
Yeah, he's like a wrecking ball right now, but finally brought down to his knees. Leaf takes him out. Baby Vado. Drop down to 10 HP.
Baby Vato's on 1 HP.
Still very much winnable for MW. Just shots potentially baited. A swing through and trade intact there. Leaf eventually seals it up, but a costly one against the bonus.
Man, that was fucking terrifying, bro. The whole way through, that was terrifying.
On the board, but I think Les proving that he is going to be a problem on this map.
Yeah, continuing.
At the moment, he is just running around in mid, uncontested. Like it's his
Even the interaction at the end is kind of terrifying, too.
When Jorg went for the slide, he slid backwards.
G2 jiggle fight merchants, 100%.
Really didn't make it as difficult as he wanted.
The juggle aggro has always been pretty strong for G2. That used to be their only like method of play, though. Feels like they've definitely like kind of developed a lot as players.
The damage being done. I mean, it was a hefty bonus dealt by KRU. Even if you don't.
They mix in way more off angling than before. Juggle aggro, you are so league pilled.
Minimum loss bonus. So
yeah, a bit.
Economy online is going to be a nightmare from here.
A lot of noise though, and a hero rifle in the hands of Jorgamo.
So fast, bro.
Lay it down to the
Wait, doesn't know less. We heard audio.
Perhaps, but I'm finally getting a grips onto it. Less though.
Okay.
A kill in the process, and he doesn't go down for it.
It's a great opener. Jorg might have just saved them.
Deep B space gained.
With no map control.
Wait, so we have deep B, deep A. Okay.
Gonna have to shoot
now what?
Out of this one.
Yeah.
Well, off angle didn't find money. So now what?
Rush into anything. Meanwhile, some flanks occurring. Silence is ahead of it. Aim, well trained.
You're telling me he has a judge on this flank?
This one, well, quite a lot,
that is so annoying.
Thoroughly out of reach. Spike forwards, looking to disengage, but that is a hell of a sight line. He's got to scurry and run all the way back, but he's played Baby Bay in. That's not what you want to see. Couple of stray shots, MW.
He doesn't die to one body shot, by the way, because of regen shield.
Tank one more shot to the body.
I mean, it's not a complete disaster. At least Baby Bay gets away with his life.
Yeah. 2 bullets left. The time and again, these players caught away this time. Snaps to it, the cranium.
No, what?
Taken out. MW now left to scramble, making all the noise, and he gives away the game to Leaf. Beautiful work by G2 in the midst of that. They were working with scraps and odds and ends.
Yeah, and you can see that they went.
I mean, I like how they played around the hero rifle with Jaw toward mid.
The value for it paying off is way higher in this situation.
Right.
You're expected to lose the round anyway.
A little bit of whiffs here.
Go for it. Do we really need to see this one again?
No.
The lack of audio has somehow made KRU completely. The lack of noise made KRU completely confused on where he went.
I mean, Jorgamo's the hero in that round, though, isn't he? Being able to get those first two at the beginning.
Leaf running up on the flank with a judge, by the way, somehow kills the guy with bomb. Just doesn't make sense.
This presence here, Trent has a Hunter's Fury to punish over towards A. They're droning. Might choose to go for it. Stun, connecting, off to the side. Use on
I think this shock is designed to hit the drone player. Like the player droning behind the box. Whoa, that is a crazy wall. What?
On high tides, and this is tricky business. I mean, could have stayed on the map right now, cutting it up now, but of course we divide. Valent stands his ground. Maybe to try and stop this one in its tracks, but MW sharper shooting on display.
Okay, that was
quicker reaction times at that.
Not very ideal, I will say. Not a very ideal setup for G2.
No real pushback whatsoever. It's G2
We're doing a bit of a judge retake here.
Like this,
that's not good.
In hand, Baby moving forwards with 2 players towards the back of the side is all it takes to dismiss him. Not much you can do here, is there, Leaf?
I don't think so.
Oh. Oh, don't judge!
I'm thinking about taking attack timeout after that round, Brent, because
it's messy.
We didn't get to see the impact from Les, but it was psychological. Trent, you were talking about it. Trent.
Harbor and Viper. I mean, yeah, it's usually Harbor Viper or Harbor Astra. Most commonly.
About Les taking an aggro timing in the first 5 to 10 seconds.
I guess Viper Omen is also a pretty common one. There's just infinite amounts of smoke combos you can really do.
You've got to change something. Yeah. You really do have to fundamentally shift your defensive setups. Josh isn't going to hit the panic button just yet, but they're down on another eco or like weird scrappy half buy. It's going to be another opportunity for, you know, Jorg or someone else to take some risk.
And G2, they were taking risks. It paid off for them. Still, we'll see how KRU end up tangling with this one. They've already earned themselves a nice and early kill. Allen going down.
Man, what is this wall?
It's a lot to
they have an anti-lurk mid wall this round after a deep control mid. It's pretty cool.
Just in case he went for something aggressive. But this time there isn't as much chaos around the map. You know, they are a bit more in control of the round compared to the last time that G2 had a weaker buy.
They know that, right? Because last time, I mean, G2, they were just running a mockery, right? Deep pushes. A lot of risk being taken, it paid off, and it won them the round.
We can see pings over towards the A site from KRU. I'm wondering about these double thorns that are being placed at front site, whether they tangle anyone up.
Most of the pack is going to be going through double doors here, but they're being sliced up, split up by it. Let's see how KRU deal with it now. They're listening.
Eu já te falei, Dante. Você vai, eu Boa bang, Caio. Pode ir no cu.
Well.
Quero mais uma.
Vou deixar a bala atrás de você. Ó, deixei.
Sure. Not the best listening round, honestly, but it's all good. We're seeing Leaf try to do it again with the judge. And he's done it. They're extremely calm. Which is, I mean, I guess pretty valid. It's literally a 4v1.
But rapidly approach now off onto the flank. The time ticking away. A lot to clear.
Winnable? Nah,
not a lot of time
not really.
Do it up towards double doors. Less once more.
Not really.
In their size.
Maybe you could have played for smoke bomb and then maybe get the swivel ult out. Best case scenario.
Is a beast. If you've got the rest of the team that are willing to put their bodies on the line so that Les can trade them out in spots like this, look at that. Dome's valid, and here there's 2 players with rifles. He walks through one of them, dismisses the second. Jorg and Baby Bay definitely could have been a problem for them to deal with.
Heavy all round for G2.
But KRU navigated quite well and take back control.
Man, I think that the only thing that feels awkward is like these rounds feel like when they are trying to play for a bit of a flood. Okay, first timing wall. This is just illegal behavior, I think. Start of round. Mid wall on Harbor.
But the rest of the pack is going to be way ahead of him, and now we're going to see it. Hunter's Fury expended on the attacker's side here. MW looking to see if he can pave away. It's awkward stuff. Nobody can really sit still and take these fights, but Bebe does defend it, at least onto that avenue with less the Ray Boss removed. Maybe there's a chance. Hunter's Fury their own. Shock darts are found. Don't choke Cagel this one.
Has been doing that most rounds now. Yeah, it's like...
It's getting manic here. Jorgamo all the way onto the flank. That's a fast lane now. Ripping
I was giving them benefit of the doubt on the eco rounds, but this is like your...
Already G2.
This is your gun route.
Up here nice and safely. MW's going to do a lot from this spot, but stunned down.
I mean, they've ended up winning it out, but
really trade in time. G2, hold on, tricky business. The plan is here for MW. Cove that will need to be spammed down. With it, his aim reset. He's just
jiggling him out. That's so sick, man.
Cove not being broken at all. It's a full
Trent is so perfect, man. It's just so fucked up.
That final situation shows you the power of the Cove in the retake. That's why so many teams with the hard.
Thought Josh said he agreed with you on the harbor wall theory.
If you get into a 1v2 like that, normally the offsite positioning is so good here on Breeze. But Cove in your face, you've got to expend the clip. You've got to put yourself out in the open to
maybe it's just because they have a harbor ult.
Constantly threatening that he could punish. Meanwhile, Valin is having a nice little time inside here.
Maybe they do it because they have harbor ult. I'll try to find the silver lining.
G2 coming out with a big one.
It might have been that. It might have been the harbor ult.
G2 needed to be able to win that one to stabilize the money. They are looking to try to play a main a bit more aggressive than we see from other teams in Americas.
Yeah, deep into two players are easily getting involved into the Cove.
Once again, Trent forced to drone over towards double doors on a really early timing. 15 seconds into the round, and he's still looking for less. Yeah, like, where is this guy?
He's up and towards elbow.
Yeah.
Deep into KRU, bit of posturing. I think that's going to be used early on here. I mean, Valen just lets this one rip. They're not going to have it for a B retake.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Again, the Cove, though, actually is more important, and that's on a really fast refresh.
KRU looking at end of it towards B, but that is looking like Fort Knox right now.
Do shock darts hurt Cove Shield? I don't think so. Maybe it does, though.
Poke out and expose himself
one. Ult's popped off, though. It's going to be blinded, deafened whatsoever. Leaf is just twirling around, looking for the targets. Finds two of them right when it mattered, but spammed down in the final few. Sadek does get that return. Trade intact, but already
Les has found this timing up.
Just a menace now, big reveal.
Up doors.
Gets a half wall, but flanks on flanks.
They're up tunnel into half wall.
Players might be util out.
I mean, BabyBay has been all over this bomb site, bro. He was the back pillar player, and now he's in cubby.
Pinged out a little bit earlier. Play this one solidly with discipline forwards again, but what is going on here? Losing track of where these players might be. Spike irretrievable though, and so peace of mind granted here for G2, dragging it back up level.
Second round in a row that Jorgamo.
I'm so worried about. I'm so worried
up this position in B window.
About specifically just the Harbor high tide usage.
He is there so early, way before the.
Also, this is good. Great fast flank by Jaw, man.
He's putting crazy pressure onto Sadek and
How did Les get the timing? Did he scale right side and find a timing through the wall?
As G2 draws it level at 4-4.
Is Leaf more of a walk around kind of player? Leaf's usually like a play in or around smoke kind of player. I'll give you like a lot of the stuff that he does. He's like play in or around smoke kind of a guy. So like usually with Viper Orb as an example, or like let's say Lotus as an easier example, he'll always be the guy that plays power positions like near the smoke. Or he'll play in the smoke, or he'll take timing through the smoke. This is like the three like modes that he has. And on attack, he just tries to find deep position where he can hear audio rotates, and then he takes timing based on audio. Those are like the most common play patterns for Leaf. And I think a lot of his like strength as a player is like his decision making on it. How he uses the info of the deep position and aggro position he finds to impact the round.
Back in it, making it even here, and we're seeing just one ult online. Cosmic Divide as well. It's going to be another tool in the arsenal here.
And that's a lot of like that individuality we've been talking about, man. We've seen Trent off-angling a lot more. He wasn't, I don't believe he was doing that a lot until after Santiago. It's mostly a jiggle-based player. Jiggle plus like consistent kind of player. Leaf has always been a bit more like risk-heavy, X-Factor-like.
More's the pity.
Then I think there's been a big step up from everybody else on the G2 side to be a bit more individualistic for sure.
Players lurking up, but it's just less.
If you could buy an Ultra, what do you think a proper credit amount would be? Oh, that would be way too snowbally for the game. They would never add that.
G2 trying to get a bit of a handle on it.
Because then winning rounds becomes even more snowbally. Like, they would never do that change.
He's holding the right side of the door.
I don't think you can even put a credit amount on that.
Orb. Giving out avenue, less looking for a chance to take this fight, but again, the timing just
that would be really bad for the game.
Just in the aim in time. Is there for it. Now for the A split, these walls are going to be sent flying sky high. Cosmic Divide on top of it. KRU are forward still, stunted only for a moment by the Thorns, and now looking to see if they can make their mark even further. Jorgamo is on an island here, but the counter spam
back.
pays
Wow.
off. At least the trade is there in a Cove.
3v3. See how they play. So have Dart alive.
Shock darts.
Dart, 1 star.
Well, they can
2 stars.
Play this as a more traditional post plan now. No Cosmic Divide, no Cove. How did G2 play a really heavy retake style?
So what happens if they triple face here?
Started towards the back to at least to try and stop them here, but these players are just holding it
Pretty
down.
much as expected.
Open sight lines.
Surprised they didn't smoke main.
Healing back into more defensive positions. Given access to the site, the spike is ticking. Time pressure mounting for G2. They've got to start to get a bit of a move on here, but he's shock dart sailing overhead. BabyBay just inserts himself and announces himself to the conversation.
Oh my god.
But it matters not.
Trent felt like he had to get the half there.
Clutch right when they needed it.
I was close though. It was very close.
Forced G2 to get onto the retake. Otherwise, the trade may have been there. What a Red Bull clutch for MW. You see, though, that even in this round, even when Les gets punished right at the beginning, actually the defensive setups for G2 are not there on A. They really aren't. Valin is anchoring as a harbor, which is like a cardinal sin, in my opinion. It is a straight-up sliggy red card. Like, you are seeing so many teams across the world right now losing their A rounds on Breeze because their harbor is anchoring on site like Valin was in that previous round. And it's not a good position for the harbor to get value. It's also not a good position if you're playing retake.
Doesn't feel right. I mean, if they banned Operator, then I would be happier.
We see multiple rounds now where KRU are putting their attention over towards A, and Jorgmo is just left spinning around.
Also, in games like this one, the veto advantage would have mattered a lot if there was a skirmish. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Skirmish is kind of a weird place. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. Like, people just don't care about it, so they send a coach. But maybe they're doing it to send a coach to like do like a mental thing. I don't know.
No Cove, no Cosmic Divide.
1 to 3 champs points.
In fact, it got closer than it should have been.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have an opinion.
KRU are just going to keep hitting A until
I think that's like a deep discussion. 1 to 3 champs points would be like a fucking lot. That's like a lot.
This round, the money is not there. It's odds and ends. They are thrifting for their weapons.
Good opportunity for KRU to be able to cement themselves a bit of a lead. Been playing against these ecos of quite a bit of discipline. After they lost that first one against G2, here the stuns are reface, repeat, trying to fight and square up once more. G2. Cove's going to be activated. Sprayed and spammed down though. This is the hero rifle in the hands of Valin. He's really the one to do some damage here. Stuns a ricochet. Jorgmo just looking to play his IGL all the way in. Valin still alive, still intact. High Tide's going to be ripped this way across.
Okay, they're happy to get a 1-for-1 there for sure.
It's not going to be to really stop Les. This guy's immediately trying to take that.
You got a spam kill, chat.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't really liked the harbor implementation, I'm not going to lie.
This is what was paying dividends really for G2 all day long. Could be the B retakes or not. Les, let's see what he
feels like G2 is doing a lot of the same stuff that we said that we don't like other teams are doing with harbor. Feels like G2 is just literally like doing all of those things that we ended up not liking.
MW gets the plant. He's got a
Harbor's playing in, dying for free.
Both playing their lives.
It's ridiculous by Les.
They almost have to play their old identity, G2.
What is that? Trent somehow gets a handle on
Sadok with the equalizer. Traded though.
Trent and Leaf. Left in a 1v2. It's MW is the one who's going to try and clutch up, trying to take that timing. Peeking pass, but now peeling back. Barely any health to work with. A game of timings. Some false confidence given up to G2. Now a 1v1. It's Trent versus MW versus his adversary. Comes down to who hits the first shot. And it's MW is a little bit sharper. Back-to-back clutches.
Another 1v2.
A couple of rounds here from MW. When a lot of pressure has been hefted onto his shoulders, G2 on the verge of making a light-by round work there. They played A main much more aggressively. They played for 2 opportunities to refight in with the stun. And they weren't worried about the mid play because Baby.
Yeah, I'm not happy with G2's game plan for sure. Definitely not happy with.
See if that carries over into a rifle round as well. Instead, it looks actually like they're going to play A for retake. So instead of fighting A main,
the only thing I do like for sure is how aggressively they're like making them work for this A main space. I think that's very nice.
Knife and a dart. He's got the operator. He's hoping, I think, to catch where Les has been, lurking up through mid. The contact plays.
Back into another A hit, or at least A pressure from KRU.
This time there's really nobody home. I mean, you're just looking at Valin, willing to concede a lot of this space. Couple of stray shots, maybe that he's able to pump in, but
well, this time we get to see G2 in a position to retake.
Full retake round.
Do any damage to them before they get into that
cleared out lurk.
Situation, actually.
Kind of.
He just knows the perfect time. He hears it.
Taking the elbow timing.
Again, scuttling around and nobody.
Oh, it's being held.
Jorgmo. Seemingly aware that Sixth Sense just kicking in. Hunter's Fury now, see if he can put a stop to it. Overdrive now going to be utilized, and Stun just going a little bit too short on the mark, but Sadok is going to be...
Jaw has gone crazy here, man.
Up onto the beach side, now we see that main position.
Valin didn't use a single piece of utility.
Pretty phenomenal stuff.
Which makes sense, honestly, given that there's a bit of a flank going on, but the awareness from Jaw is insane. The fast flank through Vent's insane.
I think he's just picking up a timing. He's just thinking, right, well, you know, my teammates are about to scale. I don't really have a job to do. Might as well go and look at the flank.
One enemy remaining.
It's perfectly.
Maybe Jaw recognized the amount of audio his team had given. If the player was elbow,
that they can use, but it came too early.
And the fact that they haven't seen Les as well.
Perfect position, perfect timing.
He might have thought in that sense. Like Les has always been on this mid lurk. And they haven't seen him even though they've taken this path. So maybe he's just assuming. I mean, insane timing to pick it up, regardless.
Not looking to all in just yet. It's a bit of a nightmare.
This mid line is so insanely strong.
Along with that one, the fast lane. Now we're going to see it. They came forwards. Yeah, they call for the cancel. Using a lot of ults in the process, though.
But they know that it's fake.
Run away from the Steel Garden. Really, I'm looking at Les.
I would like to see a bit of a gamble from all of these players over toward A.
Les can get the pit down. It doesn't
Man, they could be easily reading this and going into a 4A
really
insta.
dangerous.
Fast reactions though by G2.
Once again, we're using the walls so early, but we're not like actually flooding back into this zone.
Side up towards the back of the side, and ever since Shogun's got this,
They've gone lazy into Jaw's angle though, which makes it a bit easier.
The difference maker in all of these scenarios. Yes, the pit is down, but it's a 2v5. Rifles are going to be spammed down, shredded at a moment's notice here. Individuality is what's required. Hunter's Fury now making it really quite uncomfortable.
All right,
I'm
in 6-6.
G2 have got every single angle covered. There's nowhere to run whatsoever, nowhere to hide. Les has done so much up to this point, but
they've recovered it
in the face of all of that. So G2.
Man, how did this start again?
6-6. We're seeing parity here to Lotus.
Yeah, another half that they've recovered. Again, a situation.
Well, I guess it was quite literally just.
But this time
they were trading rounds back to back. I didn't even notice. It felt like G2 started so slow. But I guess they had individual moments. 6-6 CT is good? Yeah, it is. It's actually not bad, yeah.
The value was there.
It felt like KRU was kind of like... What a weird situation. What a weird situation. Okay, here's my thought process. I was going to say it felt like G2 is always on a back foot, but if you really think about it, G2 lost 2 1v2s that could have easily been their rounds as well. And they ended 6-6. So isn't this low-key domination? Because the thing to mention here, too, is KRU also won Pistol. So even with a worse game plan, G2's made it this insanely favored on gun rounds? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, to be fair, the 1v2 that did happen was off of a 2v3. On the flip side, losing 2v1s is pretty ass. Okay, fair play. Fair play. But when you're thinking of like rounds that you should convert, it's like okay to look at it that way. I would use that copium personally. If I was like between maps or at the half saying like, oh shit, we should have won two of those 2v1s as well. We were fucking dominating them. And they got pistol. Man, I'm feeling top of the world for sure. And this is with G2 having some fucking blunder rounds too. Oh yeah, it's great cope. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Second half underway. Make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards for the advanced and pro plans right
G2 winning,
now.
winning London. I think they only get stronger with
G2
Neon gone.
Level, and now ensuring that they go that extra mile to see if they can close.
Though they are playing Neon on this map. Jaw has always been pretty good on the Neon. 2 months, Tam. Thank you.
From
Thank
a
you.
great team. A team that's been able
W
to go
sub.
to international events, to global events, over
Zix
and over
7.
and over again. But
well, you can just use the emo now.
A team that's been hunting to put a global trophy in the cabinet. And London offers another opportunity for them to try, to attempt to do that.
He's been pretty good on just about every duelist at one point or another. Yeah, but they're kind of ahead of the meta in terms of like making the adaptations early, right? Because man, on Lotus they're playing Raze. On Split, I believe they're also playing Raze. 6-7 is inevitable. We are inevitable, chat. Oh.
But here today,
missed one way? Fake missed one way.
Wow, the aggro play in progress.
And he's running it down into literally 5 people.
They fed themselves in the meat grinder.
I mean, ridiculous stuff, but G2, it's like they played
well, that's not good. We'll just say that.
They looked like they were ready and waiting for that pistol round.
Yeah. I know how KRU like to play MW. Crosshair placement just sent all.
In MW's era too, if you're back wall like this, chat, you are more tradable. So if you are down numbers, it's a bit better to play closer to the pivot so you can get in and out of the fight and give yourself multiple opportunities. Like, the way that MW positioned himself is kind of like the fastest way to get traded.
Spotted out. He's looking to see if he can ISO the fights as best as he can, but double into the back of sight.
Playing at the pivot is a bit more accurate in that situation. Not that he really has a chance, to be honest. There's fucking going to be multiple people on his screen no matter what he does. Just helps him isolate some fights. Well, they've done it. 6-7.
G2 could not have asked for a better pistol if they had mind-controlled KRU themselves into going into this one. Into a multiplayer, like,
they were doing this regardless.
Setup.
Yeah.
I think they've done this in scrims and probably.
They put in good work.
I mean, by the way, if I'm in Josh's shoes, I'm laughing too.
They do love to push.
If I'm in Josh's shoes, I'm laughing as well.
I got to be honest with you. I didn't look at what the most recent KRU pistol round was, but you know, the last time that we saw KRU play Breeze, it was week 1 against Sentinels with a totally different comp. I can't imagine that was any specific anti, but it looked like it. And now KRU are in a desperate
I think they were just
situation.
chilling. What a weird angle. Down though.
Only with the pistols. Spotting out where Les is and might be able to narrowly escape that one. I think he's just found the pocket to play in.
Swallow B, make it easy.
Pulls himself back in because he is the entry onto the B side for his team.
Jones not going to get that tag.
Dart's going to clear backside. There's a bit of a gap, but they covered it instantly. Maybe it kills 2. Player there to trade.
Drops down 2. The game of timings here.
Who else wants it? Come on.
Classic in hand.
That's a funny Square.
Evens out in
Square's fighting people back. Saw your big ass emote?
They've got
That's funny.
Valentine online for their bonus round. They're giving him the ult orbs as they go over towards B. They're giving him the plant as well.
Nice shots,
He's
honestly.
going to be able to have an ultimate that could generate a snowball here for G2.
Surprised that wasn't a collab on the Sova.
Got to see some of the ideas for KRU with this. Sonic says that they've been cooking.
Okay.
We need to see some evidence of it in
8-6.
this defense side. There is no guarantee that even
Harbor ult on the bonus. Are they going to invest it though?
This is your best chance.
Do they go for it on the bonus? I think a lot of teams would save it here. Use it for first gun round, where it's a bit more swingy.
Stand their ground once more.
We'll see. Valen is kind of in that spot where people have been harbor ulting. Do the deep wall, then send the harbor ult into the left side of sight.
But on a timing, MW0 gives
Does kind of rely on them pushing back the players that are close here.
Anticipating.
They are going to use it.
Broken clearance into it. The wall's going to be whipping its way around here to cause a couple of issues, but given up.
How many teams are going to use their wall and then not flood into the space?
The plant's going to be going down without too much of a problem.
Yeah, they just had to give that up. Had to give a lot of respect to Valen's ultimate. The KRU looked to play retake.
Now they have no harbor wall for the retake shot on their gun round.
Flying overhead here. Right forwards, flashes ricocheting around, blinded up into the corner. Jorg now trying to be that first line of defense.
The flash is money, bro. The flash is money. Dante finds insane value.
3 kills in a blink of
well
an
done.
eye. KRU.
I mean, KRU had a good team fight, but man, imagine if they had a harbor wall to go with that team fight.
That's a beautiful retake from KRU. Both of those flashes from Silence, really nice. The first one just to take a bit of space. The second one properly to put the squeeze
What up,
on those
Isan?
players
How's it going, bro?
in the normal post-plant positions. Look at how blind Trent was there. And they've done the
Sick team fight, man.
earlier
Sick team
on to
fight.
near side Jorgamo, so cascading different flashes in over and over again. Often in a retake scenario like that on A, the team that makes the first aggressive move wins. G2 didn't really have an idea of how they
The flash set him up like crazy, for sure. Silence flash.
Just a 1-round difference here.
Stopped watching since Santiago ended. You're good, bro.
KRU fighting to stay alive.
I'm always understanding of that. Don't worry.
It's so damn important.
Watch you want to watch.
Yeah, very aggressive.
No hard feelings.
Really heavy emphasis.
See you on those YouTube comps.
And a flash peek.
Thank you, bro.
Try to catch anyone who might be lurking down here. Leaf on a really deep position though. It doesn't give away his life.
G2 all the way up.
Okay, they have all the backside space. Off of a close wall.
Split up most of this side, and KRU waiting into the wings now. Flash is ready. Underhand potentially, and still we'll see if KRU can collect up these kills. Carnage.
Really timing through the wall from Silence. What the?
The 2v3 here. In their hands, looking to
Okay,
see if
what
they
did
can take that peek in the game of timings. Crosshair placement wasn't there for MW. Still, 2v2, Storm.
Double audio heard.
Kova's up now, and that needs to be spammed down. Half onto it already with the defuse. Sadak might have earned
Oh,
it,
fuck. That could have been bad.
Turns anyway. Fires straight back, shuts it down against
Thank
the
you for
opposing
freeing me,
IGL.
Master 6.
Just a little bit better in the moment than mattered. Had a better gun for the job as well.
Yeah.
Baby Bay closes things.
No, that only applied to that only applied to him, guys. You guys are all trapped here.
That time it was brutal.
The double peek is nice.
In the wrong direction.
That was scary off the Baby Bay reload.
A player trying to defend Sada because he just sticks inside the code.
6, I got timed out for 5 minutes in Sliggy's chat.
I mean, similar expressions from both coaches there.
Pressure is immense.
Don't blame me. Blame Square.
G2 go back over towards B. Really similar positioning from the team as they open up this round compared to the previous.
The emote is AI? No, I actually did that. I hit my 670 sub goal, so I did the emote.
Drone was bait out the knife.
I can't believe we actually made it there.
But Trent does have the ult now to play.
I kind of said it because I was like, nah, there's no way we really make it there. Then you guys actually just fucking hit that shit. Can we get a 6-7 with shirt off now? Oh, what the fuck? Hell no. Okay, like, if we're talking about levels of shame, like, we're definitely not at that point. We don't even have the hairline out yet.
A lot of good information there.
How do you get
6,700 subs? Fuck me. If we start getting close to that, then I would have to...
Spam into the corners.
Bro, I would definitely be full-time at that point, for sure.
What landed onto Dante, now we're going to be sending it flying forwards. Open sightlines now could be anyone's game. Hunter's Fury again to supplement G2. Looking to see if they can pay.
Oh my god, the Sova diff.
MW just gets the better of it still, G2. You have the rifles in hands, and Dante spinning, twirling, just see if he can escape. Most of that one hit. A Nailbiter of a shot there, but he didn't have the weapon at hand to really do the damage that it deserved. Less now. Straggling back into this fight as well.
Yo, slide stinger headshots him from backside to main.
Quick reaction times. Leaf once more matters.
These late round scenarios are so important to convert.
Steadily making his way forwards.
Les might get a favorable timing error. Oh my goodness gracious, man.
They went for the wrap, and for a moment there, I thought they'd lost him.
Yeah.
Someone pencil in a 7. 6, 7, 6 subs.
His individual form has been monstrous, but G2, as a team...
You had the Zachary X name change to the sub goals as a troll, make it 1 million, sure. Sure, man, we'll make it 1 million subs.
I agree, it feels the same here again. Every time it matters for G2 to be able to win around and push down onto a weaker buy.
Yeah.
That's the perfect example. That could be around there.
More than $3 million to change my name to Zachary X, I mean... Yeah, sure.
By 3 rounds here. In a decider map.
Yeah, sure.
See whether they get to.
But my middle name has to be Tony.
Representing Americas for KRU, they got to put up all forms of resistance.
At that point, my middle name has to be Tony, so people can still call me Tony.
Because there needs to be
Does that count?
Course correction. You said it best earlier, Josh. I mean, you never know when you're going to get a better chance than this if you are a team in terms of qualifying for an international event, for that global stage.
How long is the gap between the last America's game starting? I'm actually curious, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, you just don't know if you're going to get another opportunity of this kind of level. And so far,
June 5th?
Alpha teams have been
I mean, that's not even that far away. Bro, we're like three weeks out.
So, KRU with a bit of an uphill battle, even though technically they are the highest seed. They are being
playoffs ends 24th.
Wet in this match so far. They'd love a moment here where Dante gets a bunch of kills with the Neon Ultimate, for example. They need a hero to come alive here, KRU.
A little less than 2 weeks.
Bit by bit, G2 are just grinding them down.
Just choking the life out of them. Proactive
Early dart for a bit of a mid default.
Normally so
Cove is to feign a little bit of the B pressure.
Dissipated, swatted down by G2 quite handedly. So
I'm not convinced by this wall. Dagger gets 0 scan. Ooh, I am definitely reading an A here.
Expecting Dante to be sprinting at them somewhere.
Sending it flying forwards here. There's no smokes.
Gotten all of this space with 0 smokes used, 0 thorns used.
Let's see how G2 handle all of this.
I'm stunned. Mid door, guys. Fight right. Face right. Two. Tuck soon. We have hard roll. Hold here. They're gonna break it. Let's face right. Mid doors. 2 yellow. We gotta fight through this. Wait. Break the cove. Help Nate. Mid door on me. Fast. Good. Nate, me next. Tuck, Nate. Both mid.
One enemy remaining.
He's here. Beta. Face right. Just play, we have him. Just hold. You guys are good. Don't even try. What the body? What the fuck? Trauma, boys. Hey.
Chat, G2's unstoppable. They worked on their defensive team fighting. It's over.
Face right, face left.
It's actually,
making sure
it's over.
Aligned and on the same page.
You guys remember, I was so critical about this, like the one gap, the one big gap from G2, the defensive team fighting. Now, they weren't always perfectly accurate in their comms, calling like face right while there's a cove, etc., etc.
Good for another opportunity for Baby Bay to show himself at a global
But like,
tournament.
you can tell they're working on that shit. There's so many actionable comms there. It was only Trent. It was only Trent before. You guys remember, right? It was only Trent calming. It was literally all of them giving max effort there on the comms for the defensive team fighting. Fucking sick, man. G2 owns VCT Americas? You're not wrong. Earlier timing than less is expected.
Waiting for the flash, but the timing's just too fast. I mean, Jorgamo's way ahead of it. Silence might have just caught a glimpse of all of this now.
Flood through the harbor wall is just so illegal.
Towards the back of this site, finally shut down. That might be too little too late.
What has stalled them out, though? Because they're waiting for this lurk timing, maybe.
By the time with patience, but they're just waiting for the insert, and Baby Bay is going to be picking them apart.
That's an important duel. That's pretty much GG'd the round, bro. Now he juggles aggro for his teammates peeking up tunnel. Okay. He shouldn't die, but like all good.
Rounds now for G2. One more.
Six, why did you make that juggle aggro video? Some duo was practicing juggle aggro in a DM yesterday. It was miserable.
At this point, I think that they've broken KRU.
It's just good Valorant.
Coordination here. KRU are all over the place.
Okay, Baby Bay could just like kind of stay tucked and like kind of chill a bit, jiggle him out. Guarantee the trade onto Sadak, but it's all good.
It would take now 5 rounds in a row for KRU to recover this.
50K a month. I don't know about that. 50K a month. 50K a month is kind of a lot. Like,
only needing a single win.
There's no way G2's on 50K a month.
They have dominated this half.
Also, by the way, everyone's scrimming 15 times a day in VOD reviewing. Or 15 hours a day in VOD reviewing and server time and ranked and...
Already early ult's going to be offloaded. KRU just looking.
Okay, KRU's lost their mind. They're using a harbor ult this early. Using harbor wall and ult this early and not even taking the space. Yeah, they've lost their mind.
Smokes on smokes, walls on walls. It's an awkward situation.
They can still win the team fight regardless, but the ideas are not there for sure.
But another smoke replaces another. Already still KRU are being completely slammed shut out of this fight. All the way forwards, Valen, what a transfer! Unless
3v2 or 3v1, not doable. Bro, G2 is way too good.
13-7, and that ticket to London booked for G2. Another chance of redemption is theirs for the taking.
You could have written their name on the ticket to London weeks and weeks ago. You could have written it down months ago. They make it to every event, but this time, starting from the deficit, losing 2 games early on in the group stage, they feel like they've had to build something back up.
Well, I'm definitely talking about that listening.
It really is.
I'm definitely talking about that listening on Plat Chat for sure.
Now in America, so it's undeniable, but at the same time, this is G2, Rob. They just do it in this region. And they've taken down the team with the best record from the group stage, beat them on their best map, handed KRU their first loss on Lotus.
I mean, that's a statement, isn't it?
It really is. And playing a map that they'd only shown once before on Breeze and demonstrating that they can do it across basically any map in the map pool right now. I'd like to see them on Ascent. Let's see them get tested everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's just see how good this G2 squad actually is.
Do you know who's on Plat Chat next? I do, but I don't know if I'm like in a place to like. I don't want to like leak it and shit. If they want it private.
Consistent in Valorant history, right? The game constantly evolving.
Just know that I'll be on it. I'm comfortable saying that I'll be on it.
We were showing the stats earlier of those organizations that have made it to the most global events. And, well, add another one on the board for G2, because they've done a great job here today. Both of the games that we watched of them qualifying, they handled pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I mean, Lotus was a challenge.
Trick Val? Okay, I'll say it's not Trick Val.
Competitive first half, 6-6.
It's not T-Dog. And I'm also not, I don't intend to hype it. I don't intend to hype it.
Very decent level of awareness as well of what KRU were trying to go for. Every twist and turn, and when
it's not like there's some secret guess.
The deep pushes wasn't working.
There's no secret guess. There's no secret guess. It's people that have been on the podcast before.
we'll be going down to that lower bracket.
But I'm not leaking it. I'm not leaking shit. I'm not leaking shit.
The last spot, really, in America is to represent at Masters London. Yeah. But it's going to be a hard path all the way through.
Okay, don't pressure me. Hey, I concede. I concede. Don't pressure me. Don't pressure me.
And then MIBR on the other side of things.
You don't want to face them.
I mean, that's a wild battle. Even if there were no other teams left in the tournament. Yeah. That's
also, by me not saying anything, it's also not like an admission. You know what I mean?
Will certainly miss out.
I just don't want to like tell us X or you hate us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Way too competitive right now, but as it stands, we're going to send it down to Liz. She's down on the stage for that.
We're looking at 3 out of 4.
Take it away.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sidetone. Yes, I am here with another then.
Are you doing Americas again? Yeah. Just Americas.
Yay! Masters London. I mean, this kind of feels like a different qualification for you, right? You know, you go to Santiago where G2 are on top, are expected to qualify, and then you get to stage 1 where we see, for one of the first times ever, G2 struggle. You know, lose for the 2 times in a row. Yeah. What does it mean to kind of like overcome the obstacles and make it here, now qualified for Masters London?
I mean, all the people putting disrespect on our name, y'all should know better. You know we farm NA. Come on now. We got to win the stage now, though. Yeah.
Did you think that the people were like underestimating you coming in with how your performance was in group stage?
I mean, G2 LEV. I mean, we had those first 2 games where we were experimenting, but I think, you know, after we changed stuff up, we kind of did look a little shaky in that loud win. But I knew once we get the first win out of the way, like, we're just going to lock in because that's the G2 way.
I mean, that's what we love to see. And let's talk about this game. You know, going against KRU is one of your toughest challenges.
That
was hard, right? On Lotus. As close as you can get it on Lotus. Yeah. You take Lotus away from them. What is the conversation after you take away the iconic KRU Visa Lotus? I would love to like get inside that mind.
Oh man, I mean, Les was just on a heater, so we were kind of like coping a little bit. Oh, it's just like a one-man army team, you know what I mean? But all jokes aside,
I had G2 for this match, by the way.
Confident going into that breeze. We've been.
If you guys remember from Plat Chat,
we're pretty rehearsed on it, and they made a change, which was kind of like it kind of caught us off guard. But I mean, we were down for it. We were ready for it, you know. So yeah, we just had to get it done.
I mean, I was talking to Josh T in our coach interview. It just seemed like you guys have a different energy today. It's more palpable. It is louder. It is whatever you want to call it, whatever adjective you can use. Why do you think that is? Why does this matter? It seems like it matters more, Dre.
I think that it's just so hard to make these events consistently the way that G2 has done it, and I think that this just meant a lot for us. I'm the newbie to it, but it meant a lot for all of them and me now because it's hard to keep doing this and keep making events. It's not easy, you know, and PRX.
This is probably the hardest playoffs.
I mean, there was a
on top of that,
where, like some teams weren't going to make it that have consistently been making these events, and I think it just shows what a dynasty that G2 has made, like to consistently make every single event, no matter the meta, no matter the players.
Yes.
You know, I'm here now.
Yes. And now you've made 2 consistent Masters events, right?
Yeah.
You were with them at Champions.
I was casting the first one.
I remember. I was watching.
Last year.
But you did an excellent job. But here you are doing an excellent job as well. I mean, coming into
Baby Bay for sure thinks that life must be a simulation, no?
You're not doing as well as you wanted. Where do we think we go from here? How do we? You said to me, one of our.
Who's your third qual team? We're gonna go over it after. After the interview. He for sure is sitting there thinking, no, this can't be real. This is a simulation. I was casting the damn game.
For that. I need my get back, like I said in the
and now I got the opportunity to sub in and then became a permanent member.
To actually be there, it's pretty grueling. It's very intense.
What the fuck?
You really take care of yourself.
Crazy,
and,
man.
I slacked off on that a little bit, and now that I have a really good routine down, I'm looking forward to how.
I don't know that this guy thinks anything at all.
Last question for you is: there was a gauntlet thrown down in Pacific by Global Esports. You were specifically called out, and your friend and technically co-worker in a way, Frost, will be at London with you.
Yeah.
Would you like to say anything to Global Esports / Hector Frost Rosario?
Hey, Frost, we did it, baby. We did it, baby. Spike Talk in London, live. That's going to be sick. But not only that, you already know how it's going to be. It's going to be us, Global, and PRX in the same group. Because, you know, that's like the rigged meme, you know?
Yes.
So, yeah, you know how the script goes, so it's going to be us 3 in a group.
Not even possible.
I'm sorry, bro, but it's
Wait, Raider. Oh, I missed the Anders raid because I was. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Thank you for the raid, bro.
Thank you so much, Drake.
Thank you for the raid, Anders. Sorry, thank you for the raid. Bro, I didn't even notice it. I was like full alt tabbed, looking at the bracket, like, who the fuck am I going to predict? I'm sitting here thinking, who the fuck am I predicting in these next 6 teams? Thank you, bro.
So consistently, but you started out this stage a little
L streamer, I know, bro. I know. I already know I'm an L streamer. Dude went from casting top 2 stats of his sub split, traveling to champs to 6-man permanent line. Yeah, I know. It's unreal. It's unreal what he's done.
So
you know, we just
Yeah, I mean,
he had so much impact today too.
Santiago, we had one stab to take a chance on the meta. There wasn't much time to prepare, and so Josh presented the idea of like a counter meta approach. You saw us playing Vise, Harbor, Astra, and then it didn't work out. So we were like, F that, just play our comfort roles and play better Valorant. And from there, we just took off, and it feels amazing.
Yeah. It seems like you guys are in a pretty prime position right now as well, because
they did keep some of the comps. Like they kept the Breeze comp. It's still good. Fits for Breeze. I think Vice is
I'm down, bro.
not sick, but
I have enough of that agent. And Jogamo's a beast on everything, so I'm really excited. He's gonna be able to show off his whole like agent pool, and it's gonna be a great event for sure.
We've been saying a lot on the broadcast side, but I just want to get your opinion as well. It feels like there is more competition. Like you guys won everything there was to win in Americas last year.
Yeah.
This time, it feels like there are more teams that are on your kind of level. Would you agree with that?
I definitely think so. I think just general competition has just been better, and a lot of the rookies that have been coming up are like very promising, you know, and teams just kind of refined basically over the offseason. I feel like last year, towards the middle and towards the end, it was kind of just rebuilding for a lot of teams, and they didn't really have a chance to show like their full potential, you know, because it's only the 2 stages and then you're done. So I feel like
it's kind of how stage 2 is gonna feel, no?
Kind of up a level.
Yeah. A little bit. Stage 2.
You're off to Masters London. Do you have
There's a bunch of teams making changes going into stage 2. Lower the table at least.
That was terrible.
Oi, mate.
No,
where's Boaster?
Yeah.
Well,
wait, no, not in a shady way. Not
in a shady. Listen,
I think British. I think Boaster.
No, he said.
The only British person he knows is Boaster.
Oh my god, he just had to say Boaster. That's fucked.
Okay, that's huge. That's huge. All right, well, since you qualified for Masters...
No, he didn't even do that intentionally. That's fucked.
Now I'm going to be real.
That is actually fucked.
Last night when we were talking about this segment, I was not present. I was in the room, but I wasn't present.
So this is...
Yeah, he didn't mean to diss for sure.
This might be improv.
What do you know as Americans...
6 ranked, let's go. We will.
Britain.
The Spud brothers, the Spud trucks.
The food, the food, the cuisine,
the beans and toast, the Spuds, the what is it?
Well, we're
jelly
gonna give
eel,
you
jelly eel,
jelly deal, dude. He knows. He knows
ball. He knows ball.
I've been to London.
Okay.
He's been to London. Why have we got you here?
Well, then you're gonna be a genius in this game because we've got a game for you called Barmy Scran.
All right, that sounds nothing like what
Barmy Scran, right? It's Barmy Scran. It's Barmy Scran. It means really nice food.
Really?
Really nice food. Barmy
British
Scran.
accent.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm stream sniping. Watch your back.
And you're gonna have to tell us what.
I expect it, honestly.
Okay.
And then whether or not you'd enjoy it, whether or not you think you'd actually.
Well, some of these have like funny names.
Who knows?
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah, we don't
British food having weird names? No,
you never know.
Never.
Well, let's have a look at the first one then. Let's have a look at the first one. What do you think this one's called?
Now this one should be okay.
I mean, take a look at that.
Yeah.
Is that a meat pie?
What? I mean, it's a type of meat pie. That's the general term.
I mean, it
kind of
looks just like an empanada.
Empanada, no?
Lie, but
what would the
empanada? Empanada. These people.
Can I snipe you? I mean, you can always snipe. There's nothing I can do about it.
my history.
Down the coal mine.
Just if you end up on the enemy team, try not to watch my stream to see the mini map.
Oh, wait, I actually know that.
The Cornish pasty. They're quite good. They're quite good. You should
very similar to empanadas, actually.
Yeah.
What's inside? Cornish hen?
No, not Cornish.
This guy's well read. What the hell? Cornish hen.
It's normally like beef, vegetables, potatoes, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of like a shepherd's pie and like an empanada.
Yeah, kind of. Shepherd's pie is lamb, but I'll give you that. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll give you that.
Close enough.
But no spice. They don't put any spice.
Nice.
Yeah, why would you? That's overrated.
Quite bland.
It's overrated.
Should we have a look at the Barmy Scran number 2? Let's have a look at this second one.
Okay.
Now, what are you seeing there?
Toasty.
I mean,
honestly,
it looks like a toasty.
He's not far off the mark.
I don't know what that is. That cheese?
Yeah.
Okay.
Along with other things, but
It's just grilled cheese.
Underneath it,
That's what I would say immediately.
With cheese and beans?
There's no beans.
That is not what.
What's yours?
I thought the beans were under.
Probably on just California.
You can't fit beans
Whoa,
in there.
your
No, this one,
client started chat.
This is Welsh rarebit. It's basically just fancy.
How do you pronounce that?
Fancy cheese on toast.
Can we get some hints?
It's just fancy cheese on toast.
So basically a toasty.
I'll give you hints for the next one.
All right.
I'll give you
taken that.
That's like a 0.5 point right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, maybe.
I would have taken that. I would have taken that.
All right,
Judges here.
I'll give you a hint for the next
I
one.
was watching practicing. Wait, what?
Bonus points if you get this one at home. Now, what are you looking at there?
Oh, you weren't watching? Give me the TLDR.
Sliced up beef.
Oh, it's not. I mean, it's not.
I think that just G2 are a little too good.
Different type of meat.
Now, it's a dish that I think is.
I think G2 are a little too good in terms of micro. Their macro felt kind of slow today. And their game plans felt a little bit off, strategically. But it didn't really matter. At the end of the day, it didn't really matter.
Fish and potato.
They have good individual form.
Unfortunately, this one's called Cullen Skink.
What about KRU? KRU as well, kind of pretty bad strategically at times today.
That sounds like a bad word.
That's Cullen Skink.
I'll have to rewatch for KRU because I was watching a lot of, like, with a more of a focus on
I might get stabbed.
on G2.
You're gonna get the Verno treatment. All right, let's have a look at the next one then. What was on?
What was the last one?
We can get one.
Oh,
beans on toast.
Yeah, that's easy though.
Beans on toast.
Beans on toast.
Is there a?
Would you eat it though?
Yeah.
Nah.
Are the beans warm?
Yeah.
Well,
I do not mess with this. I do not accept this, in fact.
Yeah.
As part of our
Give me the TLDR.
It's bad, man. It's bad.
Well, I mean, I already gave you the TLDR. I just see that now people are spamming 6-7.
We had nothing.
The actual TLDR of this stream is that we hit 670 subs.
Yeah.
So I had to do a 6-7 emote.
Just don't even touch
There may be some chemicals in there that you don't really.
That's the real TLDR here.
Yeah. That might spice it up. Yeah.
This is a controversial take from Brad as well. You're gonna get.
Is it controversial? I don't.
No.
I give a flying.
Yeah,
not
he's in
gonna
America.
say.
He's safe.
Listen,
W Oilers, W community,
Even
100%.
before I came to America, I hated.
Oilers goaded,
I don't
community
stand by it.
goaded.
I'd rather eat the Cullen Skink than
I would
the beans.
rather.
Streamer's okay. Streamer sucks.
All right, well, let's have a look at the current bracket now that these two teams from Americas are
W
booked
emote.
for
Thank you, Sean.
Masters London.
Sean, we got to get you on the
The
6-7.
other team that's going to end up making it alongside with you, they're going to be your next opponents, Leviathan.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of expected them, like, once they beat Furia to beat MIBR, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that's controversial, but I feel like MIBR is very inconsistent, and Lev is, like, pretty good.
That's valid.
And stuff,
Bang Zera, resubbed with Prime. 2 months. Just so he can spam the 6-7? Respectable, honestly.
Terrible. I'm glad we are not down there.
W Bang.
Oh my god.
Like, jeez, there's
A little bit of self-glaze in
like,
there.
literally every
True.
team in the lower bracket and in the playoffs is pretty strong, I feel like.
Yeah, I really like the story of that team with Lev. I'm happy for Owner, the coach. Like, he kind of got
True.
booted off of his team a while back and then went to the academy route with the young kids and making all the way through.
Like he went to exile and then.
I'm actually, like, I was watching them win and I was like, I'm actually happy for them, you know?
Yeah, that's sick.
True,
Well, now
true.
you get to potentially beat them.
Hey, hopefully.
So,
Hopefully.
There you go.
If G2 beats Lev, 100% by the way, 100%. I think if G2 cleans up some of their
should be good games.
their game plans, I think that
I think all of these teams are like
G2 on an individual level has looked really nice. Maybe they get caught off in the same way that MIBR got caught off, because they are a bit more individualistic now, G2. They're not super safe, this G2 version. Like, this version of G2 is not a very safe team.
Well, the rules are simple for this game here. Winner gets their ticket to London, and for MIBR, Mimi, a chance to bounce back after a disappointing kickoff.
Both teams posturing back towards mid.
It's pull back on the star. Ready to swing out off of Zekin's contact, but Spike lays him down. Good lord!
Insanity from Spike.
It's a trap play from Lev. Ready to activate as Neon comes around the corner.
All right, my Valorant's opening. I'll play one game.
Out of nowhere. Neon
Leak the third team.
Oh my god, they're not looking for him. Neon holds it down, and now as the
Did you watch all the games today? No, we skipped one of the EMEA matches, and we skipped the first APAC match. So not all of it, all of it.
Leviathan is now the duelist is lost as well. Leviathan
Leak my third? Okay, let me just stare at this bracket for a second.
Enough position, not if Verno has anything to say about it. We are going all the way here. Now it's starting to put that pressure down into the site. Spike for 2. Makes it look so easy. Don't do it, Tom.
It's just not necessary.
Come on. Come on. There's just no chance. It's a knife fight. Back-to-back rounds. Leviathan fight ready up in main. Spike again. Spike might put on a little bit more of a show for us. Spots the player in the back, and he's so quick with it. Leviathan, welcome to London. You're headed to the big games.
But we do have a matchup.
All right, we already just watched this. I think I don't even think it's that controversial to take. I'm gonna go with KRU. I'm gonna go with KRU. I think it's probably in my order. Probably KRU. Then, oh man, Loud is a dark horse here. Energy. KRU Energy. Wait, is Sean here? Oh, I have 100 Thieves going through for sure. 100 Thieves is the #1 team. Then KRU. Then after KRU, it'll probably be... So 100 Thieves, KRU, NRG. I just haven't been impressed by Furia, bro. I feel like the fact that they haven't really gotten an operator online has like been kind of an issue. This was a pretty bad showing. Am I underrating Furia? I might be. Hold on. Let me think about this. I can't believe that Furia or Energy are out insta. This is like the least suspicious friends. Okay, all right, my fault. I'm actually wrong. It's probably 100 Thieves / Furia for the first spot. Either one. That's the top priority. Then KRU, then Energy. How do I still have Loud pretty low? Is MIBR my weakest team? Hold on. Wait, but MIBR also 1-2'd. Wait, hold on. Bro, some of these LEV game plans, how did they win today? Do game plans not matter? Is it just team fighting? Is it just team fighting and micro only? Do game plans not matter? Bro, we're using our harbor wall at the beginning of every round. Is utility important? Or do we have to shoot them in the head? I think we might be in the shoot them in the head kind of meta. Alright, I'm doing 1-1v1. I'm on California. Snipe me. Good luck. The amount of times this year that clearly better ideas just get sat the fuck down has been depressing. Yeah. Play Georgia? Bro, you want me to lose that bad to 52 MS? We're all sniping? I hope I get one of you guys. MIBR looks bad. Yeah. Yo, Anders, what was your take? What was your take on MIBR Ascent? I need to know. I need to know it. What are we thinking here? We thinking hard counter comp? 4 is unacceptable? That's what I was thinking. On defense, it feels like that. Just the fact that they get 4. I mean, defense pistol, kind of a blows. Hated it. Okay, well, fair enough. Are you Ascendant to Immortal MMR? Yeah, I should be, yeah. Yeah, I should be. Ascendant 3. Yeah. He's plat. Huh? Second on Sova is fun. I think the only round I kind of like really fucked with was when they Vice Flash Sova darted in B main. That was cool. Smile. Sage is a Vice alternative. Chamber plus Vice Sage deadlock. Yeah. I just think attack is too hard when you end up playing Jet, Sova, Sage. Like, bro, like, how would they ever play against Chamber? Like, as soon as it swaps sides, like, you just can't play. Especially, I whiffed you, Big Z. Look at how high rank we are, chat. 2 minutes for the skirmish. Hold on. Check the rank. Okay, let me second monitor this real quick. Hold on. No, I'm going to have to do the authenticator, man. If I can show you guys my rank. Should I even show you guys my rank? It's going to be embarrassing, bro. This 1v1 rank, you get placed low. And I've been losing my 1v1s. So, like, what's the point? I'm gold. I'm gold. I have a 50% win rate. That's not even that bad. Alum. Alum actually plays a lot or what? What the fuck? Okay, but gold isn't even that bad. See, chat? Look, there's people that are like the top of the table is a diamond. People don't even play this shit. Okay, hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Negative KD, washed. You're not wrong. That's the problem with the double Senti Sage Vice. You don't have the contact trip from Chamber to help develop one of your extremities or top mid. So you get absolutely flattened. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were feeling a little flattened. Why is Vito even in this game mode? What am I going to do? What is my button even? My cross cut? Well, that's just useless. Good luck in Game 6. See you tomorrow. Catch you later, bro. Yeah, we will be streaming EMEA tomorrow for those people that don't want to watch a 32-year-old person playing ranked. Don't blame you. Steezy Muffin. Once you authenticate, you get your rank instantly? I think so. But I think there's like a on the website kind of elo system. Oh my god, I'm so... Hold on. Fake the rap. I mean, it's just too easy for a guy like me. Just way too easy for a guy like me. This guy has no chance. Know what I mean, chat? I really gotta stop being cocky, man. I really gotta stop being cocky. As soon as I'm cocky, I just get shit on. He crouch peeked me and instant me. So now what? So now what? No. My click timing. Shit talk just in time to get sat. Why is he shooting like that? Speaking Riot. Dude, I'm holding my mouse weird. Wait, I've actually noticed I'm holding my mouse weird. No, I'm holding my mouse weird. No. I wasn't micro-adjusting at all. You guys notice that? It's because I was holding my mouse weird. Why did I was... Okay, I changed my grip ever since I swapped mouse. Bro.
Out of charges.
What the fuck is happening? Just fight me. Fuck. Time to retire? Should I? What mouse did you come from? Oh, it was like G Pro Superlight, I think. Or no, not Superlight. I think it was just G Pro. Also, this guy crouch peeks all the time. Aim, please. That's a good comment, honestly. Yeah, I'm not really aiming. I'm just moving, bro. Okay, well, he can't disrespect me and dash in the open. That's fucked. G Pro Light Speed something something. I was on a something. I don't really remember, though. What's that guy doing? Damn, I played you? What do you mean? Oh, he was already wide on the angle. Whoops. Oh, it's Demon 1 Glazer versus Rirush, really? Wait, Raze is actually OP. Wait, he typed wow. What's your mouse? I need to know which one not to buy. Oh, I'm using the Super Strike right now. He shot him in air like Alpha Year. Okay, sure. Sure, I'm down to walk around a bit. What is happening in these duels? You can shoot it mid-air? Yeah. Why'd you shoot it like Alpha Year mid-air, bro? Oh. Well, I didn't even know there was a box in the middle there. Like, from my POV, I didn't know that there was going to be a box there. I was getting ready to, like, pre-aim him at the box. My crosshair placement is so low. Wait, it's actually so annoying when people crouch peek you. And you're like not micro adjusting? Tagged them like twice, I think. Wow, he actually one bulleted me. Well, this guy's actually a little too good for me. Okay, that was a good warm-up though. That was actually a good warm-up, though. All right. Rank time. One game. One game and one game only. I'm only queuing California servers. Don't be a mean person and snipe my mini-maps. Because I won't be covering it. That's not a warm-up? Nah, it's fine. Before I never warmed up at all. So, like, that's like a warm-up for me. You know what I mean? Is there a fun knife? We just stick with the same knife. What if we chop him down with the axe? You guys like this dagger? The spline dagger? Actually underrated. Put on Demon 1 Vandal? It's already on. I just don't have the buddy on. Sure. 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 Wait. Hey! Put it back! Hey! Put it back! There we go. Wait, so which one? Which? You have a hammer like cryostasis. What? I have this one. This is like a long one. Is this good? This shit is fucking massive. What about this one? Do we like this one? Shit is fucking massive too. Luna's Descent. I think I do actually. No, I don't. Wait, what is the one that I have? This one. This one is actually underrated.
Match found.
Pearl? Snow globe for FNS. It's ass. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Sorry, bro.
Silver or clove? Silver or clove? Silver or clove? Pick one. I have no Sova lineups for this map. Is that a good response? Loki just dodged the game? Nah, it's fine. I like playing Sova anyway. Just gonna keep messing with him. Why'd he do that? Does he hate me? The fuck was that? I guess. Now you have an excuse for not having lineups? That's what I'm saying. I'll just pretend I'm not even a Sova player at this point.
Feels like just yesterday I was chopping Tyler at the store. I wonder if that place is still.
Gotta throw that out. Jet, Reyna, Chamber, Clove. Yes! Ranked is so fun. Isn't this so fun? I actually love this game. Okay, this knife is actually a lot more ass than I remember it being. Kind of missed the last knife I had on. At least I can still do the face, chat. See? I have dart. No drone. Baiting my team, of course. Don't want to die to the top angles. Darting left.
Back up.
Being soul.
Still hall.
Out street. Dead. Street, right side. Or maybe left side?
Oh.
Right here.
Shots.
So I didn't kill anyone.
Clove, did I just queue against you on him?
Which ones?
What?
So I didn't kill anyone.
Haven?
Yeah, Haven.
Oh yeah. And that's your team right there, the Phoenix?
The Phoenix, the Sova,
Is that good?
and I think the Jet. I was the Clove last game.
Why do you get actual teammates at comm? Oh, I don't
Was
know.
your Jet modding?
Well, you guys have seen. I definitely get some fucked up teammates as well.
Oh.
I drone.
What the hell is that?
That's an early smoke. They heard us. We gotta be close.
They might have stacked it.
Flash it!
Dug out.
I don't know what happened to my dart.
Backside.
Backside, going for Vandal. 2 bullets in the Vandal, don't let him reload. 2 backside. Reloading Vandal.
Oh, he fucking instant me.
70.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on bomb planting duty. I'm droning. Like, what's the point?
Eagle as well.
What's the point? So how do we have fun on this role? I think I only have fun when I play defense.
Should we look at just buy it?
Yeah? Yeah, I mean, we have 5 guns. We have 5 rifles, yeah.
I'm gonna buy it. Pull back.
This guy does not want to buy. I can drone. We're literally 5 in mid. What the fuck is going on? Yo, there's a molly there. Just two. 2 in con. I think B is open. High key, can you smoke con? It's probably just one player B. Probably Jet.
No, Jet is art.
Phoenix Center? planning.
CT, go CT, guys.
I just
One
made
could have
noise.
timing me mid. But
Long.
One B flank, one B flank. Go long, too long.
Got insted. Do people react to your gun, buddy? Yeah, they do. They do usually.
I'm just gonna save that.
Yeah, I think you don't usually have fun when you play scan on attack, but when I play scan on defense, it's fun. It's actually fun. That's okay though.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
Util for team, plant, get insta-killed. Is that fun?
Whoever requests first, I'll buy.
Just buy Clove. Buy Clove.
Clove request.
Oh shit. You're that rich, bro?
Yeah, I saved.
Let me get that one.
That's why I saved, so you're gonna buy it.
I'm gonna drone aim in. Do you guys want to walk Art, maybe? Who has unlocked account, he said.
We need a flash out or something. I don't know.
Okay. One dog out, KJ.
Wait, flower. I don't know why I thought this player was Art, man. I'm actually trolling. Fuck. I thought this player was like connector or Art. I guess he was the player that killed my teammates. He is the player that killed my teammates. Okay. My instincts were saying he has to be connector.
So I can dash in sight.
So I was thinking he was taking this Art timing instead.
Here, let me get
I
this
went kind
one.
of lazy into flower.
Who has the champs, buddy?
Uh-oh. You want to rotate out then? Or,
Yeah. Club.
Oh my god, man. Why can't dodge no flash, bruh?
Spike down A.
I think so early, man.
Did you whip on the sword, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Empty.
Silver fade on this map, I think based on comfort.
Phoenix flash, bro.
I think the Silva drone helps you take B space though, so I prefer Silva, but
Just go mid.
fade's helpful for mid, so it's kind of just a trade-off. Just a bit of a trade-off.
Can't you just shock the util?
Holy shit, your mic. Was that
Sure.
his mic or my mic?
Last I saw, it was like on his like one of his mollies.
Yeah, he had a Molly doors. He played con the other round. I think Phoenix is the one that's playing B, bro.
He is. He
I
plays
accidentally
really
jumped in the open.
careful.
Just carry the flash out. They definitely heard us, by the way.
Good, just wait out the smoke.
I vault. There's
Just
nothing
wait out
on
the
left.
smoke.
Nothing on left right now, okay? Nothing on left. Don't even worry about left.
What the fuck am I doing? He
Yeah.
just flashed that, and that's it, bro.
Empty.
We got shock here, flash here.
I got double flashed. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I got the trade on the killjoy. And
It's so funny. Whenever it's not one thing in this game, it's always another. Now Phoenix, everybody just spams Phoenix because his ult is fucking broken and only 6 ult points.
Playing Initiator is a humiliation
Everybody's on
ritual.
fucking alt accounts.
Jay, you know
Oh
what
my
you sound
fucking
like?
God. I'm gonna tweet, bro.
Do you know who you sound like?
Who?
A bitch.
You know what you sound like?
Oh my god, he just called him a bitch, bro. He called him a bitch.
Your dad.
He actually cooked his ass.
Sorry.
You better be fucking sorry, little boy.
What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean by that?
Yo,
Bricks off, you
what
bitch.
the fuck is happening in my game? Yo, what are these comms? The Jet has off-angled A main like 4 times. I guarantee you he's just sitting on this off-angle and like, maybe he's on the DB line.
Peeking you.
Here.
Just another.
On the left.
I went back to get spiked.
This guy's smart enough to fake audio and then stay. That's the problem. He's for sure off-angled on my left, by the way, this Jet.
Spawn.
Think he's gonna rewalk me though?
Phoenix.
One A main. One's flanking you, Ace. NT.
Alright, what do we got to do to win?
Astra Fade, Phoenix,
back.
Relay Chamber. Phoenix solo duelist.
I mean,
oh, wait, no, you have Waylay.
realistically, B worked, no?
I mean, it's
Like,
probably
it was
okay.
just the left side we didn't clear and then the Phoenix flash.
It's probably okay.
You said what, bro?
I really have good util.
Read him like a book.
Why don't we
what
ask the
fuck?
coaching
Reading the
staff that
Jet,
won
but
a
no aim.
champions, like, Sova, bro. Like, tell us something, man.
He's outed me.
Well, they play Hall. Phoenix plays close.
He's outed me.
Sova should be IGLing here, bro.
You like Faded all in a sense?
Good, I'll
I
do
don't
that
think it's
kind of
very good because I think the cross map util on defense is OP as shit. There's not many like off angles to abuse on a sense is the thing. I'm darting all of left.
Smoking.
Good.
You should be under close left. Clear everything. Salt. There's one out.
How have I been
One more
selected
house,
as the
house.
target to die there?
Fucking shit, I got shit on myself. Left side.
Yo, buy stingers, we're walking to this ping, and then you're gonna rain a flash and we run down the Jet. I ran out of pings. Yeah. We're walking to there and then you're just rain a blinding on my flag. And then you're running it down. Just buy stingers and shit.
Check.
I'm gonna dart from far. I'm full baiting my team. Yeah, walk, and then I'm gonna dart behind him. Pop once you throw that flash. Yeah, go.
Got him. Where my phantom at? Oh, what the fuck?
I gave it to you. Wait. Should we hit this? Or?
Bro, they're not putting any pressure, so this guy's just in art, AFK holding. Fuck. I should have paid attention to my teammates doing nothing though. That's on me. That is actually on me.
Bullshit.
My teammates killed him and then didn't actually try to take sight, so my timing isn't even valid.
You see him look at me?
Yes.
Bro, fucking
You
put
made
his
noise top
glasses
mid?
down.
Did I? When did I make noise? I let go. Did I let go of my shift key? Wooding diff?
Wait, why is there a donut on Clove?
You didn't say anything after the jet kill? Well, it's supposed to be like,
Oh, yeah, it's
pop.
a bug. It's a bug.
I said,
orb,
go until there and then pop into A.
Oh, yesterday I saw a bear on the map. Has that
That's
happened
fine
to
though.
you guys?
Yesterday I saw my dad, but I thought he left me 30 years ago.
No, bullshit, bro. Like, I saw a bear.
I think
bro.
their double doors is weak. Walk up here.
Yeah, I can drone. Honestly, I might drone through top E.
Oh, there, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, they might have pushed deep.
Phoenix about to flash out of this smoke or something.
There's two flanking you from street. Jets there too.
Sova pushed DB.
Fucking blue team keyboard, bro.
Phoenix
You can
is-
kill him, no?
I'm gonna kill this Silva for you. Wait. Oh,
What?
I got timing. Sova and Phoenix pushing you.
You see that beat?
I'm playing the fucking Avengers, bro. I don't know what to say.
One downside to being immortal.
Let me fuck up this shit real quick, bro.
Can I get my orb on, eh?
Get up, I'll hold it for you, bro.
Is playing Sova fun?
I know you play.
No. I'm actually taking a
VCT
duel.
champ, bro. How the fuck do I counter alt account Smurfs in fucking Ascendant? Or how do I do this, bro? Like, I actually don't understand.
He's ghosting us. I don't know why he's like.
Yeah.
Why are you?
How do I counter alt
ignoring
account Smurfs in this shit, bro? Like, I try to keep my mental good. I can't take it anymore. It's a cheater or alt account every game.
I don't know.
Fuck! I hate this bitch.
Oh, wait, we go back.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. You got one. See how easy 8 kills are?
Phoenix on ping. Phoenix there too. Phoenix there too.
Jet, kill him,
Wait, I drone.
Nice.
That's fine.
Don't worry, Daddy will get him.
Alright.
Hey Silva, what team did you play for?
What? I didn't play
What
for a team. I was a coach.
Chamber, give me some.
For a team.
So what team did you play for? I didn't play.
Okay, then what team were you a part of? There we go.
EG. Wait, you already know who I am, no?
EG.
You said it, dude. You fucking said it.
Did I?
Yeah.
I said the only thing I said was I was your dad. Like what?
No, that's not what you said.
Well, I knew you were coaching staff because no way a pro player is playing this shit. But
Bro, fuck
this
off,
guy.
bro.
What the fuck? Am I about to get rushed? I am.
They're all 8. Zero time to shine, Jet.
Jed and Phoenix at 80.
Holy shit, what was that?
He's swinging. He's swinging after I held the angle for fucking.
Bro, he's LARPing as a non-pen.
Yo, Daniel, can you tell us what to do, bro? Daniel.
I got my
What the fuck is happening?
He's never fucking seen somebody important in his life.
I keep with the last pass. I keep with the last pass. I keep with the. I'm not. I swear.
He thinks I'm like
no,
you or something.
I swear to my mother's life.
I'm so confused.
He said he wants to jerk me off.
Oh, does he think that I'm
if
fraud?
I ever go to like a...
Is fraud's name Daniel?
Oh my god. No, it makes no sense. I keep with the last pass.
Need to be exterminated.
Tell Daniel, bro. Daniel Faded Huang, promoted from the EG Academy roster, is on our team, and he's going 2-10.
Bro, we're all
Bro.
one around within each other, and he's on initiator.
Who the fuck are you even saying? Bro did not do his research.
So you're Potter. You're Potter. You're not fucking Potter, bro.
Is this guy fucking high?
They're probably gonna leave.
Are they rotating, bro?
Yes.
Rod's name is Daniel, but he was talking about Faded. Why would Faded have a champ spot? This guy's actually full schizo, bro. I'm actually losing my mind. Like, I can't tell if this is like complex rage bait or not.
You heard them right now or no?
He's for sure flashing, by the way. No flash, really.
Oh, my HP, shoot your gun,
Bro.
Thank you.
Holy fuck, I'm 4 HP. Holy fuck, we're all 1 HP. Daniel from EG Academy, yeah. It's brain rot, not rage bait. What is going on with this
I'm
guy?
hating on you, so until you tell me who you are.
Bro, you already know who I am.
Bro.
I'm Daniel.
What's up, Daniel?
Bro, that Daniel dude's name, he sounds like he's related to Kim Jong-un, bro. His last name.
Bro, what the fuck does that even mean?
His name is like Daniel Huang Dongji or some shit.
Jesus, man. These people are so fucking stupid. It's actually crazy. What the fuck is happening?
Hard, bro. Trust.
There's 3, you moron.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Could go connector.
What is there beef with Faded? No, I have no beef with Faded. But like, what are these guys saying?
My ult's not ready.
Oh shit. There's a lot of those guys.
Yep.
Should I take timing?
Yep. 2 more, 3 more, 3 more.
Had to.
Not reloaded.
Absolutely had to.
2 cubby.
1 right. Kill him, Chamber.
I'm coming, bro.
One more time.
Nice.
It's all planned out, bro. I swear to God, it's all planned out.
I was giving him some warning shots.
Enemies close.
Hey, he wants bandit. He wants bandit.
There's 3 people. I'm choosing who.
Bro, I can't focus, bro. I can't focus with this team. What the fuck is this team?
How much was your cut from champions?
I'm sorry. I have to do it, bro. This guy's talking a little too much. No, sorry. That guy's talking a little too much.
Bro, deadass, I would just take the buddy off if I were you. How do you deal with this every game?
I think people are usually pretty normal. This guy's not normally. Holy shit. Hold on.
I'm there, bro. I'm gonna help you out, bro. Christ.
Well, this is not good.
I got my 2, boy.
I did 0 damage. Mute them, who cares? Yeah, I don't actually care. Yeah, this guy is so psychotic. What is this guy's problem? No, no. He's not deserving, bro. He's not deserving of my eardrums, bro. I'm taking away his privileges.
They're gonna Phoenix ult today.
Jet, fly safe.
Alright, bro.
Hey, Jet, bro.
Phoenix flash, No, man. Fuck. Fuck. I'm trying to dart from backside. I'm gonna play Pip, bro. I should have played Pip. I'm used to somebody else playing Pit. And then I also thought my Jet was holding my left. But it's just bad. I should just play Pit. It's just a better spot. Tough game? Yeah, it's just a weird game, bro. It is a bit of a weird game. Didn't he say your name? No, he didn't say my name. He didn't say my name, but he said, he specifically said coaching staff of a world champion team. And then that's what I was like, eh? He didn't say specifically my name. It's fine, though. It's fine. Daniel Ix? Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You're a bit confident that they knew who was coaching? True. Well, that's just a fun round. That is a fun round. That's okay. I'm just greedy on timing because I think I can have time to drone, then dart. But I shouldn't do that on the knives round, realistically. Keyboard are you using? The 10's booting. Tens. See?
They demand a fight.
I actually hope I end this one, Pi.
because you were yapping your fucking ass off the whole game.
He said I'm washed.
You can perfect pie this? I actually can. Tell the chamber to drop the LinkedIn. Nah, it's fine.
B.
I think it'll be B. Just based on mini.
Phoenix 1.
Jet, Sova, Phoenix. He didn't ult this game? No, I did ult one time. I ulted one time. But it was when my whole team was already dead.
It's winnable.
Like that, I'm talking right now.
I had to mute that guy. That guy was... I actually can't take it anymore. This guy's actually bottom feeder shrimp in the ocean.
I could have bought somebody, actually. He has knives, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck, is it gonna be B again? Might be B again. Nobody toward B. You hear anything, Jet?
Yeah, coming out B, coming out B.
Okay.
They're on.
They have no mollies.
Attackers win.
Not the perfect pie. That's okay. Shit, bar, bro. I'm insta-locking Clove next time. Aren't you glad you stayed on for this ranked experience? I'll play one more, bro. Like, playing ranked in that kind of situation is so annoying. I feel like I can't end on that. You know what I mean? It's like way too annoying. Show rank history. Can't anymore. I guess. Okay, Fracture. He actually locked Clove. Play Chamber. Tail Merchant? Nah. Play Chamber. That's your Clove? Yeah, yeah. Pie into Chamber Lock, we're so back. It's like, I mean, yeah, my aim wasn't like perfect, but like every death that I had was like kind of not even aim. Like the majority of them are not even aim. Drone, Outlaw, and Smoke and Art. Insta-dead. I don't know. Bunch of like troll rounds. Down to frag tomorrow. After Loud 100T. Bro, Loud 100T is about to be a movie. These matches are going to be fucking insane. I will be live for Foot Heretics into these two. Oh my god, it dodged. Bro, you have been hard stuck ascending for 9 acts and I thought it couldn't get worse for me. Oh, I haven't played though. Like, this is when I was like last grinding, episode 6, act 3. Total competitives win 70. 4, 17, 114. I guess I did grind this act a bit.
Match found.
I have like some acts where I grinded. When was the last time you hit Immortal? I don't know. It was after some ranked reset. I just didn't play that much, and then now I'm like extremely 4 and then 117. Yeah. It's like I go through phases where I actually play the game a lot. I have Rerouge on my team.
Yo, what's up, boys? How we doing?
What up, bro?
Win.
Okay, well he definitely knows. He definitely knows I'm on his team. He's definitely checked the stream.
I just got finished watching the games. I'm ready to fucking go.
Yeah, I just got done with my job. Feeling kind of tired.
Tired, eh? I told you, bro.
This is gonna be a good role play. I can already feel it. This is gonna be a good role play.
Somebody works a 9 to 5 to support my mom and play this game. I hear you.
So, like, what do you do? What do you do for a job?
Right now, well, I'm a sales associate, like minimum wage, like broke fuck Andy. But I'm so good at selling, I should say, that I've been recruited to a car dealership, and I'm starting in like 4 months.
Nice.
But like the thing is like my passion's here, so.
Wait, Sky, talk?
Fuck, he knows.
Sky.
Ah, right. Don't scare him, bro. It's actually win. The vibes are good.
He sounds like the homie Ray.
Wait, what's up? Sorry, I just got back.
You sound like the homie Ray.
Ray? Oh wait, that's me.
You're lying. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, who the fuck is Ray?
Never mind.
Who do you think he's talking about? Who is Ray? I need a stab in the dark. Who is Ray? Who can I pretend to be here? Who is he talking about? You think he's talking about like Ray 4C or somebody? Who else is Ray? Who else is Ray? Raymond X. How come everybody's always X?
Already. Wait, they have no...
Oh, I'm not buying... Oh, no, I'm not buying dog, by the way.
Initiate the fight.
I'm down to go B. I'm down to go B. Let's go arcade. We can win.
Okay, I'm down. Let's leave chamber solo B then and walk forward arcade.
Oh my god, Rerouge is gonna IGL? Oh my gosh, this is so nice.
Solo B. Just make sure you,
I'm just gonna sit here like a fucking good little streamer. Ask Josh QT for carry. Wait a second here. Did he join the QT clan? He left RT, joined QT.
Chamber's probably...
Okay, I need to like fucking fix... Need to fix how I'm sitting.
You just rotated here. What the fuck? There's a trip here.
I'm Molly. Brim's or something.
Fucking smoke.
Ooh, shit.
Our smokes are faded.
2 canteen.
One more canteen, one more gen.
Well, shit, I whiffed every bullet. Now what?
2 out from gen. Smoking 6.
Fake the wrap. Hold for the push.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke like you're walking out arcade.
Yeah, it's good.
Now.
It's like, what stopping points would they want to have? That's a crazy angle. If somebody has his...
Brim's like 50 HP, I think.
I think you have time to go away.
No, he was actually...
Oh my god, NT.
He was actually holding it. He was actually holding it. Fuck.
NT, bro. Really nice shot to you.
Thanks. Fuck. He was actually holding it. He was actually a ball nowhere. I thought because he was B main, he wouldn't take the risk to cross. Because if he crosses like this, don't I get like a pretty good opportunity to just peek this guy on timing?
Well, they gave arcade for free, like no contests. Chamber sat here.
That's okay.
Weird. First round. He surely goes A this time.
I'm gonna get orb.
Chamber goes A, surely. Or not.
They're not thinking that much, bro. No, I'm thinking.
So in chamber A.
I don't care what that guy's thinking. I'm thinking.
He has an all-on, no?
Viper orbs, eh?
I thought that he would do that.
Double smokes.
Brimstone B, arcade.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill this guy. We should walk up and pop on him.
I've not seen a Viper on Fractural Act. Is this guy trying to do the exploit? Oh, maybe. Whoa.
He's not bomb.
Are we actually winning?
I'm gonna attempt to try to stop Reyna. I don't think they know the bomb's there, or else they wouldn't have rotated.
Yeah, oh, they know.
Oh, they do now.
Push up.
Do I trust my team to win this and I just hold the space? He's Jen. Just go away.
He might be here already.
Yeah, he can be on spawn angle.
He's there.
10 seconds left.
He's close to the smoke.
He's pushing you.
Wait.
I had to get off. You would have killed me. Fuck. Good Ika.
No.
I'm feeling a little bit diffy with the bandit right now. My bad.
No, you're good, bro.
I went this side, bro. Fuck.
Yo, their A fight's actually ass. I'm down to go A. I'm gonna dog for timing.
They don't know what they're doing. Like they leave drop free and arcade free. Like they're so bad. I agree. They're
You're gonna insta smoke down Dardy.
That's fine. I have dog champ. I don't even know who that was. Reyna. Wait, we just keep making noise and then you guys walk up.
No, they know.
Close say.
Actually win this.
20 for main. I have all. Can you guys just bait me?
Oh, fuck. He's actually taking the timing, bro. He flanked. Fuck. That sucks, bro.
Yeah, you sit there. Yeah.
He actually did flank.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm actually flanking. Fuck, I should have just maintained the space. I wanted to heal them for like the small amount, but I'm actually like full autopilot there. I'm full autopilot trying to heal these guys for like 10 each. We already have sight. I should just maintain my gap. That's okay.
We're forcing.
Okay, I'm on a lie. I'm the Terminator right now. Yeah, we're fucking forcing. These guys are bad.
I'm down.
They're so bad.
Not to just keep going arcade, honestly. Arcade feels pretty comfy.
Okay,
I can just
actual walk around glitch. Like they don't hold this side of the map.
Reyna likes to fight this.
Problem is, okay, he didn't pop chamber ops, so like I'm not even that worried about contacting. I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this repeak while he peeks everything. I feel like my crosshair placement is like
A, like weird, but we should walk B. We should come back B.
There's two here still at B. Person I'd be down to go back, but
I'm gonna look to take a walk by here.
actually killed the chamber.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Yeah, peek me close, Jen.
Just 3 here, by the way.
Broken A. So yeah, we should low-key go back A. Or dodge drone and then go re-hit it. B.
That's fine. Just go back A. Go back A.
Care Viper pushed A last time. Yeah, he did push A last time. He could be here.
One in tower still. I think we're good. Just go back A.
30 seconds left.
We got 27 seconds.
I'm gonna group with my team, bro. Rotating toward A1.
I'm straight.
The closest is spawn right now. Spawn timing right now.
So man, rain on site, rain on site.
Last player standing.
They intent it.
I think we're just stalling too long.
Think so?
Yeah, because we went A and then we left.
How's your Clove getting entry up, Jen, and you are baiting with full util? I'm just
Okay,
hard holding the tower
You
repeat.
pop alt chamber and buy.
Thought he would actually like peek on timing, but never ended up doing it.
All in. Not bad shit for the gen swing. Pretty good.
Yeah, my crosshair placement is naturally low. I need to like just get more reps. Get it out of my system. Operator. Oh, my fault. I don't think ops here keeps blowing up. How many bullets is this guy gonna take?
Well played by Reyna, fuck.
Shit. 2 hard games back to back? Nah, we should be fine. Okay, I don't want to go A because we're basically dealing with a side anchor every single round. I feel like we should just go B, bro, and just slam B. Make this round simple as shit.
Bro, and 2 and 2.
It's fine. Let's just slam. Let's slam something. I have ult this round.
I'm not. So. What are you thinking of hitting?
Six do not want to show his ranks
I think
playbook.
an arcade pop is like.
I would go arcade every single round. Yeah, I'm down. Can we do 4-1 like we did on pistol?
I'm down.
I'm gonna ult when we get to here. Oh, I already like. I'll tell you my ranked playbook right now. It's literally arcade split every round. This shit feels too nice. The fights.
No, off angle. Finish shot by him. That smoke's only gonna last like 4 more seconds. Peeking the canteen, Sova.
Wow.
Shots.
Wish I could have better aim. Yeah, I feel like aim and crosshair placement just comes with like playing the game a shit ton.
You can rush arcade one more time, save for next, and then buy out the rest of the half. We just need to get a 4. We get to 4, it's over. We win the game. They have like a dummy defensive comp for like no reason.
True.
They're solo right now. Like they will not be able to get out of the sites. It's hard save here, boys. Hard save.
Flash the initial arcade angle. I don't really think that angle is actually good. Oh, my fault. Like this pixel, like should be an easy pre-aim for surezies. And I don't really want to plant, but I'll do the job.
Walked out front, Jen.
He's actually out. This guy's doing the energy flood smoke.
55 generator, chamber.
I thought I was out of the ult,
What's
bro.
32? We can slow it down here.
I let go of my key too early. I wonder if that's like wooting low key.
Nice, 3v1. I have smoking 5
Better mechanical aim, Codex is nice. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I think it's a lot of like my crosshair placement though, and I still have like decision making issues. Like,
nice, good round right now, bro. You're him.
It's like I could tell you the right play, but like it doesn't always happen within my instincts, you know? So like for me, playing the game I think is just way more beneficial. I have to work on my mechanical aim too, but...
Okay, they're gonna be more worried about arcade now. They're gonna probably have Bram on the line again.
Can I fake it? Fake it and you guys walk A?
Yeah, I like that. I'm done.
10 sold you? I mean, maybe a little bit. I actually don't know. Because I felt like my input... Maybe it's because I like the... What is it called? Like when you let go of the key, it like... stops the movement early. I'm doing like a shook dog, but it doesn't matter. Not walking A, really?
He's on the. What the? He's on the box.
Thought that maybe Chambers on the gen line. Three drop, bro. This does not look fun.
I'm 1 HP. I have res after plant though. Just bait me.
I'm gonna take the risk, bro. He smoked. He smoked trip. He smoked trip. Watch him in.
Yeah. That's 2. I think it's 2. One else open door. I think 2.
I've rap timing. I've rap timing. Just chill. He heard it. Okay, that's on me.
One enemy remaining.
I should have slowed down my rope audio as I saw the smoke. Did I not shift off of the rope? Maybe I did. Nice.
I'm just feeling it right now. This Sheila. Like, come on. It's
I assume he knew Daniel X because he said walk around glitch. Oh yeah, he's a viewer. Rouge is a viewer. Nice round, bro.
Thank you. That's actually unlucky they heard you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I guess I made audio. Yeah, I don't know.
They have Brim ult here. Bro, this Brim's so shit. Like, this guy, I kind of want to see if he just holds, like, here.
Look at my score. Oh, no.
I dinked him. Or at least the damage. It's so awesome. Don't like a little lurk smoke there?
Sova and Brim. Sova and Brim. They already lurked smoked. I'll break drone and then leave. Sit and flash to pretend. Peek on timing tower. Yo, there's 3 toward B. Yeah, it was Sova, Brim, and Chamber toward B. Still, by the way. You should try to take timing right now. There's only one guy there. For sure one guy side. I'm pretty sure one guy side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Bro, I hit the Brim 104.
7?
Only I
Classic.
got that opener for us.
Classic 6-7 scenario here.
So these guys are like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, they're not playing Fracture properly. They're literally just playing side anchors, and they aren't leaving. We just need to run it down.
You wanna go sand split? Down, sand split.
Yeah.
Sand split
Like, they
first
just aren't
timing.
leaving. Especially these A people. These A people do not leave. They sit on site the whole game.
I'm gonna go Phantom, fuck it. Like, I'm actually crouch ring, but how are we not fighting this guy?
I'll let you hold on for
Wow, finally through the door. Well blood.
Wait, how are we not fighting that guy?
Pretty good timing here.
That is crazy.
Ropes, Viper, and then Heaven 7. So
bring here.
yeah, we have to kill the flank guy now. He's probably snake left.
Yeah, just go. We'll dog him. Bro, this Reyna is doing the exact opposite of what we do every time. Okay, my mouse hit my keyboard. Could be close, right? Yo, he's canteen. He heard us, by the way. That's why he smoked.
Yeah, let's go back A. I have smoke here as well for us.
What is our Reyna doing?
They mollied.
We're making full noise by the way. We need to pop like now then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna one way here.
Just walled on good timing as well.
Sight. Upper sight, Reyna. Dead. Reyna dead, upper sight. 3v3. We have Sky Hill for Jet as well after we plant. Could be flanking on timing, I'm not gonna lie. This is annoying. We have to full stack. 3v1.
Brimalt into Soul.
Second time.
That's not fun.
One aim in.
Pro NT. It's all good, boys. Fuck it. We just win the next 2. That's all we needed. 3-9 curse is also a possibility.
What doing?
Fuck, bro, I'm wetting the bed here. My bad. You guys.
Nah, you're good, bro. Again, they have a full defensive comp, and they're full. We should just rush B. Why not? They stick A. I should have called this last round. We just need to run it down B hard. Like we can even go from B main.
Just insta-lux, you don't have to play any? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I should have insta-lux
We
Clo.
need a double force. We need to bind at 0 here, bad. Chamber could also buy use on that. Flow generator one.
Top default.
Him in his fucking box.
80 backside chamber.
It's in the smoke, bro.
Yeah, no, they read us like a book here.
Not really.
I'll miss you for the PRX 3-0 tomorrow.
Just walk up initially.
Yeah.
Chamber, I could buy you. You bought me. I got you. Request.
I'm just taking a good duel, bro. I'm good. I'm going arcade and I'm taking a good duel. I'm not buying any fucking util. Fuck
Walk up
that.
B, walk up B. It's the easiest. Chamber.
You're watching NA tomorrow? Yeah, I'm watching EMEA and NA.
Worried about that?
They have.
So
for third B. They have triple operator. Is that fun? Is that fun?
Oh, so I called to walk it and they buy 4 rocks.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah,
that's real life. That's a real life right there.
Switching sides.
We know what we're doing.
All 3 ops got value. It's like I hear an op and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna walk it lazy into the angle. I mean, I should have peeked it good regardless, but it's all good. Whatever.
Hey, it's all good, boys.
Yeah.
When life gives you lemons, you make fucking lemonade. Okay, it's 10-2. Doesn't fucking matter. Okay, they have no way of getting out.
Games like this, I came back.
They have no way of getting out. They had a defensive comp. No bullshit. We win this pistol, we win the game. It's locked in.
So where the fuck does Sky play? I've been seeing so much Sky in EMEA, and we saw it today from MIBR, but like, where the fuck do I get flash value?
Okay. I know Brian, no main pro. Ooh,
Three.
Sands as well.
Really?
Sova also out Sands with a big. Sova Sands. Rim main, Sova Sands. One main. No, NT, bro. NT.
No, I respect it from Rouge, bro. It's hard to have this much passion in a 2-10 game.
That's all I just forced.
I'm a force, Allah.
I like that, actually.
This is rough, bro.
No bullshit.
Yep, one body.
Do I like rage start trying again? Fuck it, I'm done. I'm gonna start baiting and trying again. I'm done. Like these guys are gonna falter at my
Okay, so they went A main heavy. They went A main heavy. They're probably gonna do it again.
Think so?
I think we should fight A.
And they realized they should have lost, and they're gonna go B.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But I'm done. I'm smoking it. At B.
B, 2B.
Chamber, I'm gonna walk down tunnel
and
with
then
me.
leave.
Go. Meanie, quick.
Bro, I'm being fucking slammed. I need
So
help.
I'm walking down tunnel. Can you guys give me 10? 2 seconds here.
They have an hollow, by the way, now.
Start making noise. Can we like dog or something?
Bro, I thought that he's gonna throw this. What is that scenario even? He delayed putting up the orb,
I need more help on
and it fished me into like not doing anything. Are these guys perfect?
Just win out.
You not hear the smoke dropping? No, I expected the orb to be placed, or like to go up insta, you know? Thought there would be an overlap timing.
They probably re-hit B now. If I had to guess.
That is
They
fucked.
went so effortlessly.
That is fucked.
No Oh, I actually fucking slowed down this game. I'm a chud.
Looks like a.
Ooh. The AB glitch. Shot right now. Smoking sands.
How do I get punished out of this? I guess I should off angle harder, given that my chamber ran back into me. Because I knew the timing was going to happen. Yeah, I could have repositioned off angle into a better angle. To be fair, I could have. I didn't want to expose myself to drop, but I could just take the risk.
And it's Brimstone as well, right? So,
I think he's under.
Ew,
That's
I'm
right.
whiffing. Now I'm stressed. Now I'm just whiffing. Like, bruh.
Winner of this game qualifies to London. No, they fucking have this shit. I won't lie. Well, we know where they're going. They're going B.
Surely, right?
Yeah, 100% they go B. They didn't need a fucking debate. Hold on, this one.
No.
Oh, what?
Don't care. Please keep playing Big Z. These games are really fun. Yeah, these games are really fun so far. I'm excited to play another.
I'm hiding.
The audio here.
I have pretty good timing here.
Should be in smoke.
Could be arcade, I'm not gonna lie. Bait. There's bait in there. Like some chuds.
We have bomb, no? I saw bomb here.
We do. I can swing off you, Sky.
I'm full wrapping of you as well.
He hard.
Wait.
Am I on an off angle or no?
Like, leave it to Big Daddy to clutch it out. Let's go. Okay. Go. 8 more rounds.
Like, is it normal? Is it normal to peek like this?
You died a little bit. But sooner than I imagined. We're fucking okay, though. Good flash for you.
No, I was here. I was not deep. For sure, I was not deep. Rouge's character? No, I respect it, bro. Honestly.
They might. Okay, they're gonna obviously hit.
Staying
like
this
arcade
positive,
or fucking,
impossible challenge.
Or dish, I should say.
Right from Molly.
Bro, what?
Not gonna follow on this one.
I'm Rappy B main.
Okay, my crosshair placement on that angle is extremely high. It actually stun locked me when he was that low on the angle. What the fuck?
Fuck, you own me.
A wise man once said ranked is a role-playing game. I mean, it has to be. When the results like this, fucking hell. The max crosshair placement? I guess so.
Oh my god, you're him.
Team 1 with 10 gifted.
Yo, it ain't over till the fat lady
Team
sings.
1 Glazer 10 gifted. Bro, I don't know if I can keep playing this game.
Shit.
Nice round, bro. Wait, he actually won. Thank you, Demon 1 Glazer.
Yo, boys. I've seen a 12-5 once in my lifetime.
He's got the fucking...
NRG C9 qualification game for NRG, and they choked that shit. They could choke it too!
Yeah,
We ain't come this far to get this far.
Okay, I like
lock
the
in.
energy. Let's lock in.
Yeah.
No bullshit. No more bullshit around. Let's fucking get this win.
You're gonna buy me.
Okay, it's about to be A.
Yeah, buy me.
It's actually about to be A, I think. I think it's going to be A.
I think it's about to be arcade.
Okay, they Viper mollied again toward B, man. They're full spread, by the way. Dude.
Johnny A.
Yeah, it's gonna be A. Gonna be A. Look at me. Look at me.
I have no smoke, but I do have res. Care drop. Brin's probably gonna be drop.
Yo, think about smoking my trip, maybe. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The jig is up. I'm gonna hard bait you, Chamber. Good luck.
That's. On the right. I got you. That's.
Nice. Good round, Scott.
Thank you, bro.
Nice. So was my trip tonight.
What? What about me, bro? I got 3. I saved you.
No, you did save me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You're him.
I should have committed off my first flash, honestly.
You're fucking him.
Like, if we're being real.
You fucking opt that motherfucker down.
Ult into flash is like kind of like a GG because he has to shoot my flash. I just wanted to convert it. Or he has to shoot my cabbage.
6 more rounds. That's all we need, boys.
He was ulted, so
negative, bro.
He actually got hit by my ult. Okay, I didn't even recognize he got hit by my ult. I didn't see anything early B. I can flash it anyway.
Right now, popping arcade, dead. KRU, man. Viper out of my smoke, dead.
KRU, man.
I hear some steps here. I can hold you.
Reclearing B, man. I reclear B, man.
I'll have your drop.
That's 2.
Yeah. I could smoke B main, I guess.
Is he tower? The Silva?
Yeah, he's out right now.
Alright.
Walking on him, hold on. Just hold him. He's in smoke.
You good?
Alright, let me heat back up. Enough bullshit out of me. Fucking around, boys. Like, now it's only 5. Like,
winnable.
They're getting a little bit tense now. They're like, now they're thinking like FNS 12-5. They're thinking like, oh shit, like, shits can get dangerous.
Sky could also buy you.
Yeah, I can buy you, bro. Request, Chamber.
Holy fuck, this chamber's actually more aura mugging you guys.
Actually.
Wait.
Because I don't need your handout. Smoking that main offer up.
Oh, I was holding that.
My bad. They darted A, and then there was someone drop. Smoking drop.
Bro, fuck.
Spike down A.
That's
all there.
Fuck me hard.
No, 2v2. Got shock darted. On site 1.
Last player standing.
Whoa.
Brim's not sight. I don't know where he's at.
I smoke.
Spike planted.
We never saw this guy?
I'll peek a little further. Come on. That's annoying. GG's.
Good game.
GG's. Have a good day, guys.
GG's. Ranked is so fun. Smile. I should have played debate out the setup a bit more. I'll play one more. Dude. Okay, this is my match history. It's not even that bad. I haven't been playing exceptionally well, but these games felt not fun. No, wait, Sky, was you? Wait, Rerush, you knew it was me. You fucking knew it was me. You ended on Pi? Yeah, this one was pretty brutal. This was just a weird game, bro. You didn't? No, there's no way. You for sure knew it was me. No, you for sure knew it was me. Surely. Surely you recognize my voice. Swear. First world champion in green rank? Nah. Nah. Man. Is this game good? Is this game good? No, I gotta change the knife. It has to be like a bad juju thing with the knife, bro. I need anything other than whatever that was. Oh, actually, wait. I actually low-key I like this. The combo with the Vandal. I don't have the Mist Bloom, though. I don't have Mist Bloom for this. I actually have the Fart Gun. The Fart Gun is actually nice. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Hold on, which one do I have? This one? 2021 Champs Vandal? I wish I did. No, I don't. I started this game in like 22. Start hating ranked? Just like, sometimes it's just out of your control, you know? You just click around and just hope that it's in your control, and then sometimes it's just not. If we would have won, would you have added me back? Maybe. I don't know. I respect the passion, Rouge. Why is your hashtag Mako? It's my wife's name. You started 2022, but coach EG 23. Yeah, I was coaching NRG in 2022. I was just saying, I respect the passion, bro. Like, honestly, putting this much passion into a 2-10 game is hard. Also, I was happy with the fact that you were trying to IGL. So I didn't have to, like, think as much.
Yeah, I keep thinking I'm gonna dodge. I don't want to play this map again.
Playing the same map twice should be bannable. Bannable. This one's dodging. Okay. And then we go back again for another try. Another try at not hitting our lives in ranked.
Match found.
Surely this is the game, yeah. Wait. Okay, this is actually my Sova map. Picking Sova, insta. Okay, we'll actually have a fun game. Thank God, man. Thank God. Even if I get, like, actually... Oh, well, never mind. I can start an attack and start 0-12, and that would not be a very fun game. That's the only condition, though, honestly. The only one where we don't end up having fun. Okay, how long is our day tomorrow? Let's think. We're gonna watch this game. Luckily, it starts at 9 a.m., which is pretty nice, because then we get a little bit more sleep.
You, puppy.
And then the games after are fucking bangers, man. Isn't this EWC? Yeah, it is.
Is that where?
Grand Finals, Full Sense. That's crazy, bro. Full Sense, Vitality in the Grand Finals. What's funny is that Vitality probably in preseason, people would probably have put Vitality like.
I'm gonna play. Nah, I'm gonna go to.
Like pretty high up, and then they kind of like fell off a cliff, and then now they're pretty high up again. Kind of funny. MIBR just get rolled over now? Maybe. We'll see. I mean, it's not like it was totally bad. It's not like it was totally bad. I think just the Scent game plan was not ideal. Did you watch full Scent versus GE this morning? Only a little bit casually from bed. That's about it. Holy shit, everybody has their name exposed. The signs are good. I don't think we're being sniped.
I'll put Toyo for B, and we can just go Talos and fast flank at their B. Or A.
I'm afraid from shot. Zeddy.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll dart your guys' mid.
Talos?
Yeah. I'm gonna dart your
Alright,
Talos. I just want to be here. If they actually do rush B, I can like spam.
If they're A, raise
is this a two? I think this is a 2 charge.
Like smoking mid and
I remember
stun and
correctly.
shit.
It's been a while since I've thrown this dart actually.
Talos.
There's 2 charge.
Looks like B. I'll help out. Oh. Let's blink this.
Oh, wait. They cut.
Ran into
Brim
top mid.
Good trade.
I'm on top
KO
mid.
top mid.
No, I don't think there's a
Jet
B
missing.
player.
We have numbers.
Have you seen Kea?
One enemy remaining.
Jet missing.
Wasn't he top mid a while ago?
Nah.
Oh, he's actually remaking.
GG.
I get a good team in and they remake, man. What's the point? Oh my god, we actually had a fun game. Defense start Ascent with a calming team that has ideas, wants to fight mid, and it's a remake. Oh my god, are you kidding me? How do you get that flex? It's so cool. It's in the store right now. It's this little guy. I think if you're under, like if you're fragging under someone, then the duck comes out instead. I don't really know why they made it that way, because then you basically never see the duck. I kind of bought it because I thought that the duck would be equipable. It's fine though. It's fine though. It's all good. You have Demon 1 Phantom and Shop? Oh my god, I actually do. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's actually so funny. What the fuck? That is actually really funny. I don't think I'm gonna buy it though, bro. I'm playing Phantom only. Playing Phantom only next map. If it's a good Phantom map.
Match found.
Wait, like how funny? Split? Okay, Split's actually a good Phantom map. I play Clove, I guess. Clove, fast rotate, play with Phantom. GG. Minima Karambit or Prime Phantom? Ew. Minima or Karambit? Ew. Ew. I'll gift you the VP no troll. Nah, it's fine, bro. It's fine. Don't do all that. He said, how rich are you? Let me hold a band. It's fine. It's fine, bro. It's fine. Bro, I'm actually tired too. Okay, this is for sure my last game. For sure. 100% has to be my last game. I just know if I want to be good at this game again, I have to put like hours into this game. I have so many like gaps in my play. It's like I'm fully aware of the gaps in my play. I just need to like actually just rep it over and over. It costs less than gifted subs, bro. Draws the line on VP. It's just like... it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. bunch of people showing their names. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness. All right, let's win. Starting defense as well? Oh my god, game is playable. Holy shit, game is playable. Are we thinking A or are we thinking B?
I'll just make sure to be extra collateral with my collateral damage.
I think low-key metal to stop the A rush is kind of fucking nice on pistol. Watch another remake happen? Dude, if it does, I'm gonna be emo. I won't lie. He doesn't need smokes anyway. He's playing Cypher. Yo, let's play to fight the choke. Like deep choke.
Good. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll nade if you hear them.
Okay.
I can't. Do we want to get aggressive or no?
Nah.
Leave you on the line, Raise.
Can't believe that guy actually ran through the molly.
You're
I
on
heard his
my
footstep. I should have just pulled my fucking gun out. Bro.
Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Could be out, could be out.
Spike down B.
Leave it.
One enemy remaining.
Is the K on pistol new tech? Oh, I think it's actually not bad though. If you plan on like trapping a choke, it's actually not bad. What up, Tanza? I mean, I kind of played it like ass. Like, I should have just pre-decayed, to be honest, when I heard his footsteps initially. But I also had smokes in hand. So it was like kind of tunneled on the play. How's it going, Tanza? You're him, bro. No, I'm for sure greeting. Everybody else bought.
Smoke mid.
My help you good.
There's a gap on left side.
I'm giving Van.
Shit, it's jumpable, no?
Cypher's B man.
They couldn't cross, right, Raise?
No, I had it.
Okay. We smoke fence.
Oh, he didn't even have a trip in, man.
Two?
It's two, yeah. Bro, I swear this angle... This angle is so deep, people don't full clear it. Oh, I'm fucking trolling.
Doesn't have bomb.
If you don't smoke that choke,
Or is he pillar?
people walk lazy into that angle all the time. But I smoked the choke and then I played there. So I'm full autopilot. Thought he said he played one only. Okay, but I had like 2 miserable games back to back, so I like had to play more. You know what I mean? When you have like 2 like shit games, like you just feel like you have to play another one.
There is a ghost though.
I kind of misplayed this though.
No, they have bandit. Unless you want the ghost.
Okay, I'll explain. Next time I play this angle,
You're
okay, you
picking up
don't
this.
smoke choke. If you sit here, they actually clear the angle thinking that they hard cleared it, and then they walk out. It's best with no smoke. It's actually a good angle.
I'm flashing. 3 ramps. That's all 4.
Yeah, all 4. Coming out.
Miss that shot. Fire.
No.
One's ramps. This guy's ramps.
Elbow.
Spike down.
You have a bulldog.
Bulldog.
Close heads.
Nice try. It's good damage.
Wait, those spreads are fucked. Those spreads are fucked. Okay, one off sky ult. I said I was playing Phantom only. Bro, get odd. Bro, that is funny as shit. No wonder you wanted to close spread so bad.
Okay, man.
Noise me, man.
Praise.
Yeah, I'm right here. I just made giga noise.
Don't see anything though. We're through.
He's deep though. There's no timing, right?
I can walk through spawn back. There's no way.
Still B.
One more market. I'm outie though. I'm outie.
Where's it? Reina's out. Went back. At least 2 minutes.
Footstep audio leaving.
They cut. They cut.
I don't want to hold smoke for him.
Three.
30 seconds left.
Let me go through all that.
I'm staying main. Just chill.
Got spammed. Fuck. Kind of reloaded in the open, didn't cancel my reload, and then went into the spam line.
If you plant, I ulted right at him.
It's not really unlucky. I think I fucked it. Nice. I am high-key in the mood to get better at Valorant, though. Maybe I'll just start playing more off stream. This guy's ult. During the break, you should stream it. Yeah. If I end up playing a lot during the break, I'll definitely be streaming, but Cam today.
Just get shit on.
Up ramp.
Could cross ropes.
Up ramp.
Wait, we get close.
Up
Out.
ramp.
2 heaven. 80 below.
Fuck.
Spike planted.
I can play A.
What should I do? Cypher's gonna swap to A.
Yeah, nothing A.
Reina no blinds.
Phoenix is going up here.
Flying game.
120. 120. Up.
Can we ult heaven? Can you ult heaven? No, man.
Go off my Phoenix. How does that even make sense? No, wait.
Where the fuck was he?
How does that even make sense?
Oh. I see. Sad.
Wait. Huh? You think he trigger discipline went from there to there?
Two.
It's A timing.
Default dead. Hot.
I think hell.
I know exactly.
Oh my god, I'm looking mini, bro.
Pushing bit.
Surely trade, nice.
Spike planted.
Phoenix must have been kissing the wall. That's what I was thinking, Hiki. Nice try.
Nice try.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. I'm sure to take advantage.
Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Last time I was mid, he double blinded and Roomba'd mid. Okay, well.
2, 3. That's so tragic, bro.
130 close.
Nice, winnable. Ramps.
No one is scaling sight from their team. How do they have 2 people ramp? Late timing. Fuck. Okay. No more stinger? That's okay. I think I'm gonna play A and just take the fight. This is actually getting annoying. Now that I'm here, I feel like it's gonna be B. Classic. Classic ranked experience. Yo, let's play to hold this again. Next game, lock jet.
No charges.
Mid default this round. Makes sense.
Raise mid. 2 mid.
Mid full audio.
I have bomb.
Broke my
Do we want to push for it or no?
Going a male. Cool.
Didn't spawn.
Fun round. No, I actually like playing Clove. Clove is pretty fun. I do think Clove is very OP. Very good. But like, man. I just made too much noise though. Big Z, I just got word that I'm standing in for my friend's team's trials tomorrow. Do you have any tips on how to play flex? I think your gun was sticking through the smoke? I think so. Felt like I was pretty far from the...
I'm gonna flank in a second.
The smoke, but maybe.
Last player standing.
How to play flex? Well, like what role? Because you just basically asked me how to play Valorant. If you're asking like how to play flex, you know what I mean? It's like every agent in the game. You could flex to anyone.
We'll bring it back.
Mid. Let's run mid. They're out B.
Last player standing.
They're hard holding me. The cherry on top.
Gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
I think I'm gonna literally start and spawn, bro. Just hard rotate.
We're winning. We're winning.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Can you call early noise? I think they're just gonna slam something. I'm just gonna smoke and then run there. Yeah, yeah.
They're B. They're not pushing out.
Get B split, then it's gonna be a problem though from there.
70 safer.
Spike down.
Heaven go.
I'll be.
One main. One back.
It depends what role you're playing when you say flex. Because if you're playing flashes, then you have to say the word wait a lot. Like, wait, I can flash for you. So that people don't just like peek without your util. I don't know. It kind of just depends. Because if you're playing like Senti, it's kind of like a different mindset.
Race, you wanna?
Yeah, just like figure out what agents, I guess. Yasmin, he hasn't responded for 3 minutes. Dude, really? Not responding for 3 minutes? This guy's deal. Problem is, these guys have been taking the ramp timing and just not going sight so consistently. Mid trip, mid trip, mid trip. Can you pop your B cam?
Ends up B
Broke
heaven.
cam, they broke.
2 in, 2 in, 2 in. Bro, fuck, man. That should be a free kill for me, bro. Just whiff it.
One's main. No. Heaven.
Try your best, don't tilt. Good comms. Good comms for Demo and Glazer. Do not give audio. Classic.
I'm gonna molly this off rip, and then go site.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll like this first.
Face close.
Yeah, just fucking.
On ramp.
Close.
Oh, one heaven, guys. W. Heaven clove. Saw clove. Heaven.
Screens.
Cypher screens.
I think it's on pings. On pings. Screen, tower, and ramp. Heaven and ramp. Heaven ramp.
Dinked.
Oh.
Player standing.
And
Okay.
she. Dude, no way that Sky lived.
Phoenix, KO, Viper. Holy fuck, that's a champion ocean here. Phoenix prioritize orbs. KO. Just right click, bro. Honestly, unless the left click is looking money and you play a lot of KO, just right click, bro. And then Viper, just play close to your orb, bro. You'll be aight. Play close to your orb. And then farm the free kills when they give you audio.
One van.
Wasn't that Desmo's agent pool when he stood in for Fnatic? Kinda. Rogue Cypher Gams. Cypher's playing B.
I'm gonna knife this guy.
There's two.
Okay.
Spike down mid.
What do you do for work now? Nothing really.
Two.
Just been doing YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch, usually watch partying.
That's right.
It's not really like official employment, but it's actually been growing a lot. What are your thoughts on the left click, right click cadence? It has a place. It has a place. Probably if I'm like at a pretty close range and I'm like, actually, I don't know. I think in a lot of cases I actually left click more with classic. But the problem is we go, I mean, we need to go mid. It's a real thing.
Towards default. There's 3 here. 1-7. Coming
Can we
behind
go?
you,
Can we
Phoenix.
go? Can we go?
One heaven.
What's that?
Drop.
I
Wait,
was
I can
so
go.
bad. 35 on him.
Nope.
Right click and go suck my dick. Lost me around because of it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think right click is really unreliable unless you're like taking a smoke or something. Do
Want to both wrap spawn together? I'm coming.
you have any tips for Vice? That's one of my KO's hard ass. Oh,
You should
for
run- I'll just stay
Vice.
here for you spawn.
Ooh. I feel like the number one mistake I commonly see with Vice in ranked
Nice round raise.
is people will. He just fucking did a Fortnite dance. People will put like wall and then thorn.
Can drop you.
You have to like try to greed your thorn and your flash.
Thank you.
If that makes sense. Because like people will bait out the wall and then you'll pop thorn and flash and then you have nothing left. And then you're just kind of fucked. So you kind of have to be a little bit greedy. And then try to do deeper walls. Like instead of putting it in the choke, like try to find if you can like put it up against other stuff to make it a bit deeper, harder to bait out.
Right.
You want a ranked bender? A little bit. It's just like only shit games, so like.
I'm gonna ult out.
Oh my god.
Reaper's
Elbow.
good.
There's 4 here. Huh? What the? Huh? Free Vandal. A free Vandal? 2,900 credits for free?
I need to blow something up.
Well, I mean, if he's gonna give me 2,900 credits, I actually can't argue with that. We're actually already going.
Excellent.
Oh, bro.
Oh. That's true.
Square is a mod in like every stream for sure. Every single game today has been not fun. So what do we do about that?
Need your flashes to get out.
So what do we do about that? Yo, go up ramp, bro. Let's go up ramp. Let's take some good fights. Get Joshua T onto duo. Yeah, see, I tried the queuing more thing, but the queuing more thing seems to just like lead into more shit matches. Watch this guy run into a raise nade and this guy peek on timing like 3 times. Yeah, he's flanking, bro.
Defenders win.
Isn't it funny how that works out? Yeah. You're just begging the game for like a fun game where like it feels playable. That's okay. All good. All good. Mental stays strong. Mental stays strong. Ranked is fun. Ranked is fun. Elo doesn't matter. As long as I play, then I technically improve. You know what I mean? Can't end on a loss? Oh. I can definitely end on a loss. I can definitely end on a loss. I'll tell you that right now. That's the secret about me. -20 is not bad. I mean, it could be worse. Not really, but like could be worse. All right, which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Two? Really? 2? In honor of the nerfs? Okay. Okay, done. Done. Good work. 4 looks gas. Honestly, I wasn't even having my own opinion. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. We ended up with a fucking shorty instead. We had the noted spray. We ended up with a shorty. Classic. Demo and Phantom? Yeah, I saw. Man. Is Valorant ranked good? Is it fun? Is it fun or nah? Nah, maybe it'll be more fun if I play off stream. The problem is I need to get informed so when I stream, it's like, okay, when was my last game of ranked? May 14th. Oh, wait, I did play yesterday. 1 game. Okay, but besides the one that I played, May 12th. Okay. Played like 1 a day. It's not even that bad. %15 of the games are so fun. Yeah. No, you should clip farm. Yeah, should I just start playing Jet? These were like 3 very not competitive, not very fun games. Wait, I need to see. Wait, where's the replay? Oh, I have to go here, huh? I just missed the fucking play button. That's how bad my aim is. I want to see what happened in that round. Pretty sure he was too close to the wall. I should lock Jet and whiff the replay button. Classic. Do you guys remember which round it was? It's the round that Phoenix pushes through. Might be this round. No, it's not this round. Where are the kill indicators? I have no idea. Go to your POV and find the red line.
I know exactly.
Where are these even off? Oh, it's this round. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fucked up. Is this guy him? Let's see what my Phoenix saw. Yo! Hold on. He saw him on his screen. But it didn't minimap him, by the way. It didn't minimap him off that, by the way. That's fucked up. Bro literally saw him on the screen. All good, chat. All good. Tomorrow's a better day where we get to watch the game instead of playing this game. Fuck. It's okay. Tomorrow will be better. The matches are going to be sick. We're going to get to see our moderators battle it out in the arena. Is watching Valorant good? Okay, watching Valorant is very good. Compared to playing, fucking hell. Fucking hell. You playing comp? Nah, I'm done. I'm done. After 3 games in a row of trying to have fun playing this game. Honestly, it started on a sour note, though, to be honest. The chamber was just exceptionally weird in the first game. Chamber was exceptionally weird. It's probably just a little kid, though. I don't hold it against him. You're playing comp? Oh, I mean tomorrow. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, GG's, guys. Let me see who we can raid. Oh, Bucio's streaming. Did I just raid Bucio? I love Bucio. That's my dog. You know what? We'll do somebody different. We'll do somebody different. Okay. Very, very talented young player. Watched him play before. He's low-key on my radar. Tier 3 player. Should be in Tier 2. Just type hi. I think he's playing in a qualifier right now based on what I saw here. Just type hi. H-I.